Alrighty, hello and welcome. The big one, the one I've been waiting for, looking forward to do. It's going to be a lot of hours, maybe a couple different games, but yeah, this is the only thing I want to do, pretty much. The only thing I've ever really wanted to do. Play games, do stuff on YouTube, stream especially, and now I'm quite happy that I get the opportunity and the chance to do that. And tonight, this evening, my goodness, it's going to be dark by the time I'm finished, I think. But it's going to be a good time. Starting off with the thing that began my YouTube channel, Magic the Gathering Dinos, but likely we'll go into League of Legends, Albion Online, Guild Wars 2, many games. All those games I have hundreds, thousands of hours on. So I do love lots of other stuff other than Magic the Gathering, but for the most part, this is my favorite. Dinos, it's a good time, a very good time. I made some tweaks since my previous stream for Magic the Gathering, but we'll go into those changes for anybody that's be interested in that. We got Primal Might starting off with this. Fantastic, versatile fight spell. So normally with fight spells you have to target a creature to be able to cast this, but you don't actually have to choose a target. You could simply just pump up one of your creatures with Primal Might and make use of all that available mana without requiring a target on the opponent's side. So it's pretty good versatile fight spell removal in that way. Otherwise, it's still stable, ramping with Thunderherd Migration. A lot of stuff going on at 2, which is quite nice. Hopefully those things are going to help us cast either Shifting Ceratops or Ripjaw Raptor here, as long as we have a third land to play on turn 3 after playing one of these things on turn 2. Excuse me. Oh, and I got lots of coffee, and I switched around everything. I got my coffee shirt on, like is showing in the thumbnail there. But yes, that's the main idea. 2 full play sets of the most fantastic dinosaurs at 4, and then lots of stuff at 2 to accelerate into an earlier turn for these guys. Then of course Regisaur Alpha, keep your dinos going fast with haste as always, and nice little 3/3 token there, which if you did target the token with Primal Might, that would actually be quite fantastic. Having that extra oomph, extra buff in power from Primal Might, you don't have to worry about whatever you spent all that mana on being chump blocked, unfortunately, so that would be good. And Carnage Tyrant as well. Got the full 4 copies. He was doing fantastic work the previous night, and I just wanted to keep him in. The ultimate headache. Single copy of Great Henge, which actually went off quite nicely. Very nicely indeed. I was thinking about 2 copies of this, but yeah, whenever we play a creature, or whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield, I should say, put a counter on it and draw a card. Hopefully you're chaining quite a few dinos, but even if it helps you get just one more, sometimes chances are that's going to be enough. And if Regisaur Alpha is out, of course, anything you play is getting haste, and that's going to be a pretty powerful, pretty nasty swing. And the Queen is back today, yes. Oh, who doesn't love a big dino? 12/12, trample. Oh, simply the best. Mana base didn't change at all from the previous night. Kept that the same, bunch of basics. 6 in total, like I normally go with roughly 6 or 7 if there's something that's searching for a basic land, so Thunderherd Migration there. But again, if I had other stuff that was also grabbing basic lands, chances are I would up the basic land count to higher than 6 for sure, just so I don't run out. It would be very painful, a very sad day if the card you're hoping to use, like Thunderherd Migration, simply is dead, because you'd have no more basic lands to search for. Definitely in the past I have run out, and this is just sits in hand, useless, unfortunately. So you certainly want at least enough basics. sideboard-wise, stayed pretty much the same. We got the fantastic Collision Colossus for that nice interaction with flying and big nasty buff and trample on something. The Sweeper, Anger of the Gods, always lovely to see that. Rampaging Ferocidon, gotta shut that life gain down. Absolutely. Bring the pain against tiny little creature decks. And then Barrier Breach, yes, this is back in. The hope is it helps me combat fight rigging decks, but also that mono black devotion that centers on lots of enchantments. It's really devastating. So taking out multiple enchantments at once, that would be good. Fight rigging, I think mainly it's just that. That is the only enchantment. So there could be something cheaper than Barrier Breach, but I like the potential of taking out at least two things. There are a couple of decks that have multiple enchantments, so I'm quite positive, again, about the potential of Barrier Breach here. But without further ado, let's jump into that first match here in Explorer. I was thinking about going back to Historic, but they're similar, somewhat similar formats. Sometimes, Dinos will have a rough time, especially against control-based matchups that are just killing us all the time. Left, right, and center, that's for sure. I'll be doing stretches likely at some point here because, well, I don't think too many people actually sit in one spot for 12 hours. That's probably not healthy, I would imagine. 10, 12 hours. Oh, this is, it's not quite fast enough. I would hope for something that costs 2 so I could play on turn 2, but this is a little bit too slow. That's much worse. Ouch. Maybe if I had 2 lands, because I have stuff to play on turn 2. Alright, well, that is going to have to be it, unfortunately. And it is nice seeing Commune with Dinosaurs back. It's been actually quite some time since I've used this card. Fantastic for that increase of consistency, so just digging for, hopefully, something quite useful. Forest, not so much, but we'll get something good here. Oh, there we go, Marauding. Cross the fingers it doesn't get Thought Seized. Hey, but I have a sneaky suspicion this is either getting countered or killed. Beta push. That's my bet. Heartless Act. Hey, whoa. I'm a prophet. That was good. Oh, well. I only have 22 lands in this list as well, but again, like I mentioned the previous night here, even with 22, 20, 18, there will be instances where sometimes that's all you draw, unfortunately. Yeah, well, that's how it goes. Beautiful lands, at the very least. You got to think of the positive, and this is probably my all-time favorite mountain art right here from Unglued, or I think it was Unglued. It was our second visit to the unset stuff right there. Yeah, definitely that's my favorite. All right, well, we'll just keep playing lands here. Man, that is a nasty shark. Scary stuff. Sharknado was very scary. If any of you guys have seen those movies. Quite cheesy, of course, but that looks even worse. The spikes. A flying shark does not need spikes to be menacing. It's menacing enough already, I think. Let's go, creatures. Yeah, maybe at one point we'll get to casting Galta. She costs 10 and 2 green. We might just simply cast her for... Well, we won't be casting her if they go Thought Erasure, because we have to discard a non-land, and Galta is the only non-land that we have, unfortunately. Ooh, it's going to be rough to make something happen At least this game. And it is Grixis colors, so in the past I have done quite well, for sure, against this deck. Not quite so much right now, but it is nice seeing the Great Henge. Next turn we got 4. We will be able to not cast the Great Henge. That was painful. That was very painful. Huh. That's pretty neat.
Warrior Queen Necromancer. This looks like a fun new toy.
Right, we got it. It's something. Give Shifting Haste and see if anything can happen. Try and pressure Liliana Dreadhorde General and possibly take her out. Give the Shifting Ceratops Sneaky Trample. Start chipping away at her, but I think Shifting Ceratops, there could be a good chance that Shifting Ceratops is dead. Does have protection from blue, so all of their blue spells, well, nuts. Hey, they're not at full health. It's looking up slightly, but nah, not so much.
Rise and shine.
Yeah, that is not going to do it, unfortunately. Okay, definitely, I think it can't get much worse than a start like that. But we know what they're all about. They don't have a whole lot of enchantments. Not a whole lot of creatures. We see this little flying shark, the zombie token. So Anger of the Gods potentially could nicely take things out, but for the most part we could get going fast enough that they simply don't get too many creatures. Don't have a whole lot of enchantments for Barrier Breach. Yeah. Drop Primal Might. Bring in Rampaging Ferocidon for hopefully, maybe, a little bit nicer aggression there. I'll just go as fast as possible. Try and take down Super Mega Cheese. Or L Super Mega Cheese. I mean, it's double Rampaging Ferocidon, and we do have the 3 mana to play it. I'll keep it. Again, it would be nice to see a little bit better of a curve, something to cast on turn 2, and then followed by Rampaging Ferocidon here. But it's definitely feeling nice, keeping that very first hand. Getting well on our way to the 2 Regis or Alphas here. Ooh, Murderous Rider. Well, that's one less piece of removal that they have for us. I'm just going to go with Rampaging Ferocidon again. I like the potential of it pinging whenever they have little tokens out, and I'd rather them kill Rampaging with likely more removal that they have. Hey, that's alright. Ripjaw next turn. Oh, Huntmaster. Actually, I'm going to try for Huntmaster. They're completely tapped out. So if they do leave Huntmaster alive, it could equal Regis or Alpha next turn. Nicol Bolas, that's not good. Ouch. Hey, we got the land. We got 3 Regis or Alphas. This is actually looking quite fantastic. 100%. We're taking out Nicol Bolas. Man, this is looking good. I don't think they have a whole lot of sweepers, so killing all our dinos here, I think there's definitely a good chance. Certainly we'll get rid of, well, maybe not get rid of Ripjaw Raptor now. We'll get rid of Ripjaw. Just keep playing Regis or Alphas and slam them. Right, as long as basically everything survives. We go with a 3rd Regis or Alpha next turn, and I think that should be enough bodies to probably get things done. You would think. Man, that is a beautiful, beautiful sight to see there. Look at all those lovely, lovely dinos. Alright. Now they will gain 2 life, up to 1, unfortunately, but we still, I think, should have enough. As long as even 1 creature is left alive, we might be able to make it happen here. Bam! There we go. We took down El Super Mega Cheese. We'll keep it same. Make no changes, and hopefully we get going fast there. But certainly that's quite nice having 3 copies of Regisaur Alpha. That's going to lock things up, especially if they don't stop the first one and the second one. They give each other haste, and you can just keep attacking with everything. It's a good time. Ooh, what I was hoping for. Now again, with a deck like this, they have potentially lots of early removal, especially for cheap. Oh, and Huntmaster, huh? Interesting. This is looking pretty good. Now, likely, there's a pretty good chance Huntmaster survives. So they don't have anything for 1 black at instant speed that could have killed Huntmaster. Oh, this is not good for them. Maybe. Oh my goodness. Friends, this is absolutely the best possible start we could hope for. Oh, look at that. Bam. Pinging. Drawn cards. Oh, and we got the queen as well. What? Oh. Whew. They have to do something absolutely drastic, or else it's done for. I don't see them being able to take out both Otepec Huntmaster and Marauding Raptor. But they got to take out somebody. What are they thinking? We'll try for Marauding. See if that draws out some removal, counterspell, something like that. I'm going to actually try for Regisaur Alpha. I bet that's going to draw out whatever they're holding up. Bam. Okay. Oh, Regisaur Alpha was so scary. They just needed to see it, and they packed their bags. Great start. Great start here. Man. Lovely stuff. Quite painful that first game there, always just drawing lands, but we got her done in quite nice style, that's for sure. Lovely, lovely. Hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday. Relaxing. Oh, ooh, I like this. Definitely. So we got something to play on turn 2 with Otepec Huntmaster. Always lovely stuff. The potential of Commune with Dinosaurs turn 1. Yeah, I'm going to go for that. Just due to the fact I'd like to potentially play something with Otepec Huntmaster. Still don't currently have a play after Huntmaster for 2. But there's a good chance. And eventually getting to Regisaur Alpha. Lovely stuff. As long as Huntmaster survives. But we do have 5 lands. So even if they get rid of Marauding Raptor. Okay, we'll try for that. They got 2 mana up, so I think they're going to do something to someone. Try for a little bit of aggression here. They could destroy, kill whoever we attack with. Wide variety of removal, that's for sure. Okay, I believe they're holding answers, removal, what have you, because they expect or they suspect bigger and badder dinos coming up, which is true. So that could work out in my favor. Yep, I'm going with Carnage Tyrant. You should have killed Marauding or Huntmaster, because now that equals turn 4 Carnage Tyrant. That you can't counter, you can't kill. So if they don't want him to have haste, They have to kill Huntmaster now before Carnage Tyrant lands. Hopefully they don't kill Huntmaster now. Oh, good. I was a little bit worried. That's quite devastating. So I'll cross my fingers they don't have a sweeper. But even if they do, we still get to go Regis or Alpha coming up here. Oh, wow, look at that. Taking down Azorius Control in absolutely beautiful, beautiful fashion. But being Azorius Control, control decks often don't have many creatures. They have sometimes little small token creatures. So Primal Might, we're going to take that out because we don't really need that fighting. Get another body or possibly Collision Colossus. Nah, we're going to go with Rampaging Frostodon. It is nice, Rampaging Frostodon costing 3. Can kind of fill out the curve, help us use all our available mana each turn. And speaking of Rampaging Frostodon, but this hand, I'm going to keep. It looks quite fantastic. We've got 2 lands at the very least. Has to be Rootbound Crag turn 1 just because that is a check land. Looking for a mountain or forest. At the moment, we don't have a land that is a mountain or a forest. Yeah, go with Timber Crown. I was thinking of getting 2 sources of red just because I have so much stuff in hand that needs red. But I absolutely, at the very least, I need 2 sources of green for Ripjaw Raptor, so definitely want to do that. Hopefully they don't counter this commune. Good stuff. Definitely we'll go with this Marauding, see if that draws out something. I'm actually going to try for both Marauding. Expecting them probably to kill or answer one of them. If they don't, next turn is going to be absolutely fantastic. Going Ripjaw Raptor for 2 green. We have the potential of drawing 2 cards if they don't sweep us right here. Ooh, interesting. I'll do Commune again to search for our land for the turn. I think they're gonna... Excuse me. I'm drinking too much coffee. I think they're gonna... Well, they're not. Huh. What are they thinking? But it is absolutely fantastic. 2 green to draw 2 cards and then buff multiple creatures. I'm going to try and go Rampaging. Of course, it is going to die to 4 damage. 2 pings for 2 damage from both Marauding Raptors, but we're buffing both of them. Give Ripjaw haste here. And hope they don't have Settle the Wreckage. Crossing my fingers. The Wandering Emperor, okay. Probably getting rid of a Marauding Raptor, I would imagine. The thing with the most damage. That's pretty good. We get Regis or Alpha next turn. Again, even if they sweep us. So they don't have a sweeper, okay. So something that destroys all creatures. They wouldn't have made a creature token if they had a sweeper in hand. Oh, this is working out beautifully. Yeah, we got Regis or Alpha. Boom. We got Shifting Ceratops. Boom. Oh my goodness, this is... That is pretty darn good, if I do say so myself. They probably don't want to block Ripjaw if at all possible. The token probably would want to block Shifting Ceratops, I would think. Oh, okay. That's still a lot of nasty damage. Okay, hopefully we're not swept here. Interesting. Right, Rampaging Frostodon. What do they got going on? I thought so. I was thinking of just simply attacking with everybody. But this is the fantastic thing of having many basic lands. That's not the worst drawback. So settle the wreckage, exile all attacking creatures target player controls. They exile 3, we get 3 basics. It's not the end of the world. Definitely. Now just slam Carnage Tyrant. Alrighty. And hope they don't have another board wipe in hand. That would be painful. Nuts. Thunderherd Migration. That's what it's going to be. Right, we're all out of basics. But we slightly thinned the deck, so very slim chance we increased the chance to see something usable, which Shifting Ceratops certainly is quite usable. Hopefully they don't have something they can do to it. Anything? Oh boy. I think if they did have something, they would have used it right away. That's not going to save you. I think they thought they could use it to block Shifting Ceratops, but again, Shifting Ceratops with protection from blue, something that is blue colored can't block it. Oh, okay. So they may have a sweeper. They're attacking with it. Then they're going to destroy everything. Maybe. Dead. Oh. I was worried. I second-guessed myself. I figured I should have played it safe, not playing Carnage Tyrant. We still had some nice aggression there, because I thought there might be the possibility of a sweeper. And that certainly was the case with Farewell. Oftentimes it is Farewell. But we had those 2 Thunderherd Migrations to slightly increase the chance of seeing something usable. And Shifting Ceratops against this deck is absolutely usable. So, yeah, wow, this is a fantastic start. Hopefully we continue this trend for the next couple hours at least. Man, this is lovely. I'm actually quite happy with the reintroduction of Commune with Dinosaurs. Just keeping everything. Hey, Draco, how's it going? Oh, are you ready, buddy? Yeah, I'm glad you joined for this. Joined at the right time, but yeah, 2-0 so far. Facing down Grixis and recovering from some games where all I drew were lands. It was painful. I was feeling quite sad. A little sad. I'm never really that sad. I don't get tilted, you could say. But yeah, this is a fantastic start. Interesting. Still kind of slow. I mean, Thunderherd Migration for turn 2. I'm going to keep it. I feel there's some good stuff coming up. Definitely Thunderherd Migration. Nice stable ramp, basically. Grixis colors again, so hopefully we take down this next Grixis matchup. Hopefully they got the Thoughtseize. I think they're going to get rid of Carnage Tyrant. That's my bet, at least. Galta. Ooh, interesting. They felt threatened enough, and we're going to be getting to our 5th land for Regisaur, so if they have another Thoughtseize, my thought is that they got to get rid of Regisaur here, just because we will be able to play it. Valky, I think, definitely is stealing Regisaur Alpha. Not the end of the world. I think there's a good chance we get something playable coming up. Oh, hey, Huntmaster. Well, a cheap little body, again, oftentimes does not survive too long. But as long as it does, I mean, if we get Carnage Tyrant next turn, hasty, that is going to be absolutely fantastic. Yeah, like I mentioned, lots of stuff that deals 2 damage or kills creatures with a low mana value. Hey, you know, it's the 6th land. It's not exactly the land I'm hoping for. It had to come into play tapped. But we get a Carnage Tyrant next turn. As long as they don't discard both cards we have in hand, which there is some stuff that does that. Oh boy. Here goes nothing. Oh, okay, we got it. We got it. Good stuff. Yep. Slam that Carnage Tyrant. I like it. Hopefully they don't have something that makes us sacrifice a creature. So that's going to get around hexproof. It gets around indestructible. Stuff like that. Hopefully I didn't just jinx myself there. Okay, well, definitely I'm going to be gunning for her.
Over here.
Absolutely.
Yup, you're going down.
She's my public enemy #1. Definitely with her ultimate there, so when she gets to 7 loyalty counters, you get an emblem with, whenever you cast a spell, this emblem deals 5 damage to any target. Chances are that 5 damage is going to hit us right in the face to our life total, and it's going to spell our doom, unfortunately. Most of the time it does. Drawn cards, Ripjaw, all this good stuff. Shifting Ceratops, now that is also quite fantastic against a deck like this. A couple counter spells here and there.
We're done here.
Alright. Let's hope they don't have some sort of sweeper, something like that. But I think we're in a pretty good position, especially due to Carnage Tyrant there. Oh, well, I gotta kill somebody. Oh, this is not looking good for them. Oh, double Shifting Ceratops, double win, but let me think. Nah, I'm just going to go with both Shifting Ceratops. I would like to preserve... I don't really want to attack with the Shifting Ceratops that came into play this turn. Just because it is at 2 toughness, I'd rather swing with a Shifting while it's fully healthy. This is still pretty good. Get lots of damage through. We get Regisaur Alpha back, which is fantastic. I don't think there's a whole lot they can do. Okay, Bone Crusher Giant is probably not going to do it. Alright, well, we'll just go Regisaur, and I hope they don't have a counter spell. That's got to be enough damage there, you would think. Especially due to the fact that Shifting Ceratops can have trample. Oh, bam, done. Draco. We're on fire today to start things off. But it's Grixis again. They actually have quite a few creatures, and Bone Crusher Giants, we saw multiples of those. We got Valky, God of the Lies, so another small, dinky creature. Probably some other creatures as well. I'm considering Anger of the Gods. Possibly no. We'll keep it as is, but we'll keep Anger of the Gods on the back burner if we see more creatures other than Bone Crusher Giant or Valky, God of Lies there. Yeah, if we see more, maybe if it goes to game 3, we'll bring in Anger of the Gods to help keep the creature angle down on their side. All right. Yeah, they're really probably scratching their head, sideboarding a little bit. Likely bringing in every single piece of removal they possibly can to hopefully slow us down. So we're really going to want to be on point, if possible, with this opening hand here. I could actually work with this. Due to the fact they've likely brought in lots of removal, if we can get going with Thunderherd Migration, being a basic land or just a land in general, that's very nice and stable. You can't really kill a land. Likely they have nothing that destroys a land. So Thunderherd Migration, I actually like that. Hopefully we get a land that can come into play untapped for turn 2. We do. They didn't go turn 1 thoughts though. Could still be Thoughtseize. Okay. Oh, no, yeah, this is absolutely lovely, lovely stuff. Certainly I would imagine if it was Marauding Raptor, Otepec Huntmaster, something like that for turn 2, it would have got killed. They got certainly the colors to do so. I think it's almost guaranteed that's what would have happened. Yes, definitely. I mean, they had the Bone Crusher Giant there, so if we went with Huntmaster, hey, there he is. Speaking of, that would have got done for, smoked. Actually, you know what? I'm going to continue to play it safe. I'm going to reveal this same Shifting Ceratops. Get to a 5th land. At the very least, I will be able to go Carnage Tyrant next turn with the 6th land there. I was thinking of just going Shifting Ceratops, but they see it, so perhaps they'll save that removal that they have. Okay, that's not the best thing in the world. Actually, I'm going to discard Shifting. Yeah. Want to preserve Carnage Tyrant for sure, and then hopefully the Queen Galta after that. I think there's a pretty good chance we get to go with her. Pretty hard to remove Carnage Tyrant, so as long as they don't see Galta, hopefully they're mostly tapped out and they don't go Thoughtseize this turn. Discarding Galta, definitely that would be the thing they discard. Pretty rough stuff to deal with that guy. They certainly won't attack into Carnage Tyrant, I would imagine. Yeah. We'll exile the Ripjaw. We'll get the Galta and then bring the pain. Oh, Marauding, let's go with that. So it reduces Galta to 2. Might as well. Definitely pressure Nicol Bolas here. Taking him down to 1 is quite nice. And again, hopefully no sort of sweeper, but I think at the very least we should be left with Carnage Tyrant.
Witness a mote of my power.
They have to do something quite drastic at the very least to call it to, otherwise. I don't think so. Oh, Draco, what is going on today? This is... I went back to some sort of somewhat classic variation, but I think definitely if we go back to the very start there, keeping a hand with Thunderherd Migration against a deck that likely is going to kill some of the early acceleration, I think it's still nice and quite valid to have something like Otepec Huntmaster, just because there is the potential to go off so much, and Otepec Huntmaster being cost reduction is going to help cast potentially multiple dinos a turn, where Thunderherd Migration only is going to help cast one thing because it's only getting 1 land, but it is stable, like I mentioned. So I think definitely that opening hand with the 2 Thunderherd Migration, that helped out big time. Nice times too, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any edict effects in Explorer. Not too sure. Yeah, oh, wow. We're on fire right now. Taking down Grixis Control twice. like I mentioned with the first showing against Grixis Control, it seems like I have a pretty positive matchup against them. Usually things work out. And I did get a pack there, plus I have 3,000 gold, so at some point here before I switch games we'll open up a couple packs and hopefully I'll open up a copy or two of Fight Rigging. So 2 in a green, Hideaway 5, you look at the top 5 cards of your library, exile one of them face down, and at the beginning of combat you put a 1/1 counter on something. Then if you control a creature with 7 power or more, you get to play that exiled card. Again, people have cheated out many big creatures that way. It's been painful for me. That's been a tough matchup. But this hand, actually, I think we could keep it. Hey, Chuni, how's it going? How's it going? Long time no see. No talk. I don't know if maybe you've been lurking here or there a few nights. Yes, it is nice to catch me live. I'm definitely happy to do this, and a long time. Again, aiming for about 12 hours, something like that. But this matchup in particular, it's going to be fairly rough. We got Just Guy Control, I think. But it could be Just Guy Transmogrify, so cheating out big... I think that's what it is. Nuts. Well, we'll go double Marauding Raptor. Hopefully both of them have survived next turn. We get to go Ripjaw Raptor. Or actually, Carnage Tyrant would be quite fantastic. But yes, I think this is the Just Guy Transmogrify. Cheating out Agent of Treachery. And then stealing all our permanents. And, excuse me. It's a rough day. Usually. Ooh, but this is good, actually. They're going kind of slow, I guess you could say. Got many options. I think definitely I want to go with Ripjaw, draw 2 cards, yeah. Primal Might, we can fight that little token there. It's going to be good. Maybe just Galta. Yeah, I'm just going to go with Galta. Do as much damage as possible. Hopefully they don't steal her. That would be, well, that would be rough. But that could be the case, especially with the flipped Fable of the Mirror Breaker here. They could transmogrify that, and they don't. Okay, this is looking good. Perhaps it's a little bit more of a classic Just Guy Control. It may not be Just Guy Transmogrify, huh? Yes, absolutely. Agent of Treachery. So, because Agent of Treachery is blue colored, Shifting Ceratops with its protection from blue, don't got to worry about it. And Carnage Tyrant with hexproof. Yes, absolutely, Draco. That is 100% a fantastic reason. But we know what they're all about. We didn't really see too much flying, but there could be some shenanigans. It could be that Agent of Treachery, steal your stuff, transmogrify, Anger of the Gods. I'm going to go with that just due to the fact I want to kill the little creatures that they use to set up, cheat out something whenever they do maybe cast transmogrify. But they do have lots of little stuff. Potentially Reflection of Kiki Jiki itself, plus the 2/2 Goblin Shaman that is made the first turn that they play Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Yeah. We'll go with Anger of the Gods. Take out Primal Might. Maybe not Ripjaw. No. I like the draw from Ripjaw. And their little creatures might block it. Also drawing some cards. Hey. Regained access to your collection. Okay, good stuff. Ilharg, the Raise Boar, or Ilarg. I've always pronounced it Ilharg. Sounds kind of cool, rough, and tough. But yeah, Ilharg, cheating out stuff, big things from your hand. What's not to love about that? I think we can work with this. Definitely on the draw is quite nice, but due to the fact we got Commune with dinosaurs here, I think there's a Yeah, I'll send Galta to the bottom. There's a good chance, basically guaranteed, that we get our source of red for Otepec Huntmaster here. It's got to be Lair of the Hydra. Cross your fingers. Hey, there we go. Mountain. The hard H in Ilharg too? Okay, yeah. It just sounds so much cooler. Ilharg. Hopefully they don't have anything to do or deal with Huntmaster for one. Okay, that's good. Positive. Will be nice to get a swing with Ripjaw next turn. Maybe. Narset? Okay, I was thinking it might be Narset. So we'll definitely take her out with Ripjaw. Hasty coming up here. Authority of the Consuls. I had actually thought about that. That might be an inclusion. So if it does go to game 3, I think I'll actually bring in Barrier Breach just due to the fact they got Authority of Consuls here. So creatures we control enter tapped. That's devastating for aggression. Absolutely devastating. And whenever a creature enters the battlefield under opponent's control, you gain 1 life. So I'm thinking the inclusion of Rampaging Ferocidon to stop this life gain, but also Barrier Breach to take out Authority of Consuls. That's going to be nice. We'll go with Huntmaster, just to have the possibility, perhaps next turn, of Carnage Tyrant. That's fantastic. So Ganjo? I've always called it Edingjaro, but there absolutely is no D there. So, we got Carnage. Okay, good stuff. We're seeing a little bit more creatures here with this Archon of Sun's Grace, making Pegasi, I guess is the plural. And it has 4 toughness, so it's out of range of Anger of the Gods. Oh, hey, whoa, no. Nope, I do not want to attack. Oops. Huntmaster would die quite easily. Portable Hole. Oh, we still have possibly Regis or Alpha coming up. As long as they don't get rid of the second Huntmaster. Baffling End. Okay, well, I spoke too soon. But it's not too bad. They don't have enough power to kill Carnage Tyrant, so we'll keep up that aggression with it for sure. But definitely with the inclusion of Archon of Sun's Grace having lifelink, and the Pegasi also having lifelink, I want Rampaging Ferocidon. Nuts. But we see Archon, we see the Pegasus. Perhaps they don't have a whole lot of sweepers, just kind of due to their reliance on those cards. That's my guess, at least. Can't attack because they could potentially make that Hall of the Storm Giants there. Well, that would spell our doom. It might be done for. Oh, yeah. I think definitely with Baffling End, Authority of the Consuls. Yeah. Take 5 next turn, which is, that's a lot. 7 now. We're not going to bust through, just definitely due to the fact they got 29. Okay. We got a good game plan. Definitely. Rampaging Ferocidon. Barrier Breach. Whoa! What the heck is going on here? Okay. Okay. What a streak. Jeskai Control. Taking them down. We stomped them so hard. Game 1. They just felt nothing they could do. Okay. Okay, I will take it. Oh, maybe going back to something fairly classic seems to have done the trick. right. Nothing much more to say about that. Oh, lovely, lovely stuff. Oh. Gyre Falcon 89. Ooh. Huh. You know what? I can work with this. I can work with this. Definitely due to Thunderherd Migration. Getting us to that 4th land. We'll be able to play Ripjaw at the very least. Oh, double Thunderherd. Okay, good stuff. I think this is going to work out. So yeah, we got to the 4th land. Be able to go Ripjaw next turn. See if we draw land. But possibly might go with the 2nd Thunderherd Migration. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the 2nd Thunderherd Migration. Just to nicely get more lands. Regis or Alpha next turn. Oh, okay, so it looks like Naya tokens. This is going to be pretty fantastic for Anger of the Gods. Absolutely. Slam the next Regisaur Alpha, and that's going to be a good time. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, we're going to need... Oh, we need a sweeper. Oh, this is going to be beautiful. That's actually pretty sweet. Quite nasty and powerful. Galta certainly would help in this scenario, that's for sure. Well, we'll just keep up the attacks, aggression, but chances are they may have enough creatures that could spell our doom. I imagine 1 dog each would block a token, so they'd be down to 3 dogs. They'd probably want to double block and take out maybe at least 1 Regis or Alpha there, so they'll be down a fair number of tokens, I would think. Eventually. But going back to that 2nd Thunderherd Migration, I think it would have definitely been better to go with Ripjaw Raptor. Just due to the fact I had that 5th land in hand. Would have had another body on board a little bit sooner. Pretty good, definitely nice. Taking down enough things that it shouldn't be lethal this turn. And if we get another land, we can go Ripjaw plus Shifting Ceratops. Oh, they went 2. I like it. I like our chances. Especially going to be good if we get Primal Might. And they've attacked with a bunch of stuff. I don't think they'll want to leave themselves too open though. They can definitely feel pretty safe with what they have going on here. Yeah, Anger of the Gods. This is just about the juiciest deck for Anger of the Gods. Dealing 3 damage to everything. Oh, speaking of Primal Might. Well, that's good. That is good. Okay, definitely. Ripjaw Raptor. Our plan has changed. Hopefully they can't protect Ginny Fae here. That's not good. And also Rampaging Ferocidon, now that I think about it. I mean, we see all the creatures they have. Yeah, that's going to be nice. Oof, this is crazy. But we got stuff for this, absolutely. Yeah, that's not quite going to do it. We know what we need to do. Rampaging Ferocidon, Anger of the Gods. We don't need Primal Might, so switching Primal Might for the interaction of Anger. Very good stuff. Rampaging Ferocidon. Maybe... No, I do like Shifting Ceratops, the potential of Trample for it. No, we'll take out Shifting just due to the fact Rampaging Ferocidon, all their little tokens, whenever they come into play, we deal 1 damage to them. The potential, I think, for Rampaging Ferocidon to really just be absolutely devastating against this deck. We'll certainly mulligan a little aggressively for Anger of the Gods, just because I think that's going to be absolutely fantastic. Ooh. It's kind of nice. Pretty decent. It's a lot of lands. Hello, Yoguchio, Dino King. I appreciate that. Definitely. Oh, okay, good. I want Rampaging to get this guy as well, but this is, I think, absolutely better. Yeah, I'm going to send... You know what? I'm actually going to send Huntmaster to the bottom, just due to the fact I may not get 3 lands untapped on turn 3 because I got Rootbound Craigs here. Pretty good chance I don't get that second land that I would be able to play Huntmaster on turn 2 anyways. Oh, okay. Nuts. But that's how it goes. At the very least, we got Anger of the Gods and we got Rampaging. What the heck? Okay, we're cooking here. Alright. Galagreeters, that's okay. Oh, we're getting spoiled. Definitely, I'm going to go with Rampaging and see if we can make something happen. I wouldn't want to go Anger of the Gods, of course, for a single Galagreeter. Oh, they're done for. Smoking them, I would think. I think I'll still play a little bit of setup with Ripjaw Raptor here. Just to gain that extra value, yeah. Pings for days. Yeah, definitely to gain that extra value from whenever I do play Anger of the Gods. I'm just going to attack with Rampaging because I don't think they'd want to double block, have us take out Ginny Faye with Rampaging Ferocidon. Play more creatures. You know you wanna. Oh, this is not nice. Devastating. Hopefully they don't have something that can put indestructible on a creature, but still, overall, it will be nice taking things out. But I am a little bit worried about the possibility of heroic intervention. So it gives permanents they control hexproof and indestructible. Hey, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. We're going to be killing some stuff coming up here. Oh, geez, I don't know what I want to do. No, definitely. Me with dinosaurs, we'll get our... Yeah, got to get our land for the turn. Stomping ground. Tapped. Bam. I don't see them recovering too easily from that. Especially due to the fact we got another Anger of the Gods in hand. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they're not going to trade with Ripjaw. Alrighty. Play some more little creatures. Yep, that's going to do it. Got him. Whew. It happened exactly as I was hoping for. But they know what we're all about. They know we have the potential of Anger of the Gods and Rampaging Ferocidon. The thing is there anything they have to protect their stuff with? Perhaps not. Let's see. Maybe a little bit more interaction with Primal Might, potentially to take out somebody big, like Jetmir, Nexus of Rebels. Could be nice, but I think for the most part everything is, yeah. It was very interesting, Draco. I haven't actually seen this Naya, green, white, and red tokens deck, but it put in some fantastic work. It made a lot of dogs and cats, so, where is she? Oh, she was exiled. Ginny Faye, I think that's definitely a pretty big target. You saw how many dogs were made in game 1 there, and that certainly did the trick. Maybe something a little bit cheaper other than... Yeah, I'm going to actually cut a couple Carnage Tyrant. Bring in Primal Might. Lots of interaction to take out key things like Ginny Faye, Jetmir, Nexus of Rebels, but also chances are with Primal Might, we still do some extra damage with that buffed creature. Yeah. Oh, we're keeping this. Oh, look at it. We got 2 sources of red for Anger of the Gods. We got Huntmaster, Primal Might. Okay. That's a keep. Yeah, I think it... Oh, what the heck's going on here? I like it. Yeah, probably better in Historic Brawl. Okay, well, definitely I'll go with Huntmaster. Hopefully getting some dino that I can accelerate with Huntmaster there. I may just go Anger of the Gods, actually. Yeah, we'll just keep the acceleration up. Grab a mountain here so that we can play Anger of the Gods. Possibly I'll use Primal Might on Huntmaster to take out Ginny Faye next turn and then attack with Huntmaster. Oh, Anointed Procession. That is interesting. So whenever they make tokens, they make twice that many tokens. That's painful, to say the least. So yeah, let's take advantage of Primal Might. Take out Ginny Faye there. I think that's going to be nice. Get to attack with our little Huntmaster, and if they want to block, I'm perfectly okay with that. Alright, I think definitely it's got to be Anger of the Gods next turn, for sure. Don't want things to get too out of control with Anointed Procession there. Yeah. That's a lot of tokens. Yeah, I thought it could be a little slow. It's still going to be very devastating overall. Let's see. I'm kind of tempted to go with Marauding Raptor. But I think it's got to be Anger of the Gods. Yeah, it's got to be Anger of the Gods. I don't want to take a whole lot of damage next turn. But we got 2 more in hand, so I think we have a very good chance. Oh, yep. Ripjaw Raptor, that is going to be... Oh, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Next turn, certainly. Probably Anger of the Gods, especially if we get another land. We could go Anger plus possibly Marauding Raptor. Hopefully this gets us that 5th land there. That is a source red. That's not a source red. Oh, but that is... Yeah, definitely. Anger. Like it. Man, this is just rude. A third anger in hand. Perfect. Absolutely perfect, I'd say. Yeah. I guess we could go with this Ripjaw. There's the potential to draw a third land off the ping. And we'll get super value whenever we do go Anger of the Gods. Oh, we got it. Yeah, I'm just going to smoke him. Draw 2 cards off that. Pretty fantastic. Hope they don't play something next turn that also makes tokens. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay, okay. Hopefully this doesn't do me in. Nuts. Right, let's see. Thunderherd, Commune. We'll try for Commune, maybe grabbing a Marauding Raptor. It's not a Marauding, but definitely Rampaging Ferocidon is going to help out big time. Yeah, good old Thunderherd. Hopefully they don't have any way to remove Rampaging Ferocidon. Oh yeah, good stuff. They certainly don't want to attack. Oh, double rampaging. Okay, okay, okay. We got some good options here. I'm thinking... Let's see. 3. Great Henge is 6. We'll have 4, 5. Nah. Great Henge for 6. Rampaging Ferocidon. Yeah. Oh, 100%. It's been fantastic in this matchup. Good old Rockfall. We use Primal Might. 1. Fight Ginny Faye here. Then I'm actually just gonna sit back and watch him suffer, and we got him. Oh, we got him. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Galta. Absolutely devastating, soul crushing. Yes, I would be quite well, I don't think they can recover from this. Play creatures, they die. Don't play creatures, they die. They're not gaining any life with those tokens as well. I don't think they can do this. I think we got them. Good stuff. Bam. Whoo, whoo. Wow. That got a little bit scary in game 3 there. But we were absolutely, like you say, Chuni, we were super ready for this deck. Anger of the Gods, the absolute all-star, but was kind of nice. Kind of nice seeing the Great Henge later on there. Ooh, oh, we got enough for 4 packs. That's crazy. Actually, I gotta use the washroom just quickly, but I'll leave the deck list up. I'll be right back very quick. I've drank a lot of coffee to stay awake, so browse the list. Likely, well, you've all seen it so far, but 1 second. Alrighty, what I miss, what I miss. But yeah, definitely, it's going to be nice opening up certainly at least 5 packs here. Pretty sweet. Possibly 6 packs. Not actually sure if I have 1 or 2 that I have available right now. Oh, going first, good stuff. That's not going to do it. Maybe if one of these Otepec Huntmasters was a commune with dinosaurs. So turn 1, commune with dinosaurs to grab a source of red for Huntmaster. That is way, way better. Definitely, I'll send 1 Stomping Ground to the bottom. We'll still go that turn 1 commune. Look for something to play off of Marauding Raptor. Yeah, I'm going to go with Regisaur. We got 3 lands. If I only had 2 lands, definitely I would have probably picked up that one I sent to the bottom. We're looking at Rakdos colors, and that could spell doom for Marauding Raptor here. It does not. Interesting. I'll certainly go with the second one. If both do survive, they're going to kill Regisaur Alpha and the token, unfortunately, but I think there could be... Yes. Okay, well, pretty good chance that they kill one of the Marauding Raptors at least. Hopefully, this one that's out survives, and we draw a land next turn. Ooh. There we go. Beautiful. You know what, I'm actually not going to pressure them. Hopefully they don't kill something, but leave Primalmite back and possibly kill Bone. Okay. Okay. Huh. I don't know exactly what to say about that. They just didn't have any removal that was going to deal with my creatures. Certainly it seemed pretty positive with Primal Might here, likely buffing the token, or maybe the biggest thing, Regisaur Alpha, but you know, we could have made Regisaur Alpha 7/7, Marauding. We had definitely lots of options. Possibly being able to take out multiple things with 2 Primal Mights there. I guess it's just maybe Rakdos mid-range, a couple smaller creatures controlling things early on with cheap spells, and then of course slamming the fantastic Bone Crusher Giant. Huh. I guess I probably just keep things as is. Yeah. Maybe we get a little bit better idea of stuff in game 2 here. Oh, so I just need to blink and see that. It's... Yep. Wow. Doesn't get much better than that. We've got Marauding Raptor for turn 2. Oh, and Huntmaster, you gotta be kidding. Now there's a pretty good chance Huntmaster is gonna die. I'm gonna hope he doesn't. He does. Bone Crusher Giant is fantastic, classic. We know it. We've seen it often. Oh, okay, that's actually very good. So we still get to go Huntmaster plus this Marauding Raptor. If hopefully Marauding sticks around, next turn, Ripjaw Raptor for 2 green. Draw 2 cards if... Okay, I spoke too soon. Ooh, killing both. Okay, they brought in all the removal they possibly could. This is going to be a little rough, to say the least. Hopefully this Marauding sticks around. Hopefully we draw a 4th land next turn. Live. It doesn't... Okay, they... painful.
Playtime.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's alright. It started off absolutely fantastic, but they had absolutely the removal they needed. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. Kill all the small creatures, Fatal Push, Bone Crusher Giant. I still don't think I need Anger of the Gods. Possibly Collision Colossus. Could potentially save somebody small with that buff to toughness. Yeah. No, I'll keep it as is. I don't think they have a whole lot of creatures. Mainly, probably just the Bone Crusher Giant there. Possibly some other stuff. So, hopefully we take this game 3 here. Ooh, yep. We got Commune. We got Marauding Raptor. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to get Regis or Alpha. We got plenty of lands. Again, hopefully Marauding sticks around long enough. Don't have anything we can play turn 3 at the moment. Blood Tithe Harvester. Okay. Okay, Marauding's living still, which is always nice to see. Yeah, we'll go with Ripjaw. Not attacking. So hopefully Marauding sticks around this turn. But at the very least, we do get to go Ripjaw next turn with the 4th land that we play. Maybe I should have brought in Anger of the Gods. Seeing Blood Tithe Harvester here and knowing they have the classic Bone Crusher Giant. But they see the big stuff we have in hand, so perhaps they're saving removal for it. Double Blood Tithe Harvester, huh. Yeah, they get rid of a creature. Unfortunately, we lose a creature. But we still get Ripjaw. And Regisaur. Actually, possibly the Great Henge next turn if Ripjaw is still alive. Ooh, yeah, I like this. If we can get the Great Henge. We don't get the Great Henge. Maybe still, after playing Regisaur Alpha, you know, there's that possibility. Huntmaster, that's kind of nice. But it's got to be Regisaur. I would love to go Great Henge next turn. Okay, so they don't have a Fatal Push. I think if they had a Fatal Push, they had one source of black up. There's probably a pretty good chance they would have taken out that token. Chandra, unfortunately, I think she's taken out Regisaur Alpha. Nuts.
Time to toast your marshmallows. S'mores, anyone?
Well, definitely commune with dinosaurs, grab our land for the turn. Still hopefully keep the dream of the Great Henge alive. Kind of tempted to go Shifting Ceratops. Let me think. Yeah, we'll go Shifting. Huntmaster plus Thunderherd. Get to 6 lands. At some point here. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe they forgot that the token had trample, or they have another copy of Chandra, perhaps. Okay, Bone Crusher. Play the Bone Crusher. Primal Might could be pretty nice on the Shifting Ceratops there. Let's draw a creature next turn. I'll definitely need to draw a creature next turn. Huh. They certainly have the removal this game. Carnage Tyrant actually would be ideal. Oh yeah, I should have brought in Anger of the Gods. I should have known there was the potential for this card, Graveyard Trespasser, so yeah, Anger would have done the trick. Oh, yeah. Ah, you win some, you lose some. We certainly have, or we certainly did have a fantastic streak there, but couldn't quite get it done against Rakdos midrange. I should have remembered the fact that this deck, they have that Graveyard Trespasser there. So quite a few creatures that Anchor of the Gods certainly would have been quite devastating against. Oh, we have two. Okay. We're going to open up a bunch of packs of Streets of New Capenna here, so stay tuned. I'll just get 4 of them. Six packs. That's good. Oh, I think we have a good chance of opening up a fight rigging. A little bit of a midstream pack opening. We got another rare wild card. Good stuff. We're at 8 rares. Wow, we could do a lot with that. There's nothing I absolutely need. Again, fight rigging. I don't absolutely need it. I'll still stay conservative with my wild cards. Again, hoping to open one. Man, it's a lot of vehicles. I don't get this. Dinosaurs, they can't drive vehicles. They don't have opposable thumbs. So that's just absolutely not usable in the dinosaur deck. Oh, another Urabrask. Now this guy in particular, I've actually considered using a couple copies of Urabrask, the hidden. Haven't used them quite yet. Maybe I'll use him today sometime, but 3 and 2 red, 4/4 haste. At the beginning of your upkeep, you exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn, so we get a little bit more card advantage, is always nice. But it slows down the opponent and sometimes is very detrimental. His second ability there, the next time an opponent would draw a card at the beginning of their upkeep, instead they exile it. They may play it this turn. So if they don't play that card they drew, the first one, it just goes away. And that is actually sometimes very painful. If it's a card they would have preferred to hold on to, maybe it's removal, something like that, and they want to wait till, maybe next turn or something, they can't. They have to spend that mana, make use of that card they exiled, otherwise it just goes to waste, which I think is absolutely fantastic. So it's nice seeing another copy of Urabrask here. Okay, let's go fight rigging. I got a good feeling here. Endless detour. Well, that's not fight rigging. Fight rigging. Let's go. What? Back-to-back endless detour. Well, we're taking a little bit of a detour here, opening packs, I guess, so that's kind of on theme, on point. I'm never really ever in Bant colors. Green, white, and blue, so that's not going to do it for me. All right, jump back into things. I need more coffee. My desk is sticky from an apple I was eating. I'm trying to eat healthy, stay nice and energized for this super mega stream, but this hand is absolutely not going to do it. Has no lands. That's much better. Send the mountain to the bottom. Definitely love seeing Thunderherd Migration. There's a pretty good chance we'll get to enough for Carnage Tyrant, I think. Certainly, we'll go with Rootbound Crag, turn 1. Then turn 2, it's got to be Lair of the Hydra. We could go Lair of the Hydra and Forest, not a big deal, but potentially if we draw something that involves red, we may want that source for turn 2, Otepec Huntmaster, Marauding Raptor, that sort of thing. So leave that potential up. It's looking like mono white though. Mono white something. Anger of the Gods, I think, is going to be... Yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Anger of the Gods is going to be good against this deck. Perhaps I should just keep starting off with Anger of the Gods, seeing all the stuff they've played today. There's been a lot of decks with little creatures, certainly. So at the very least, we do get Carnage Tyrant next turn. That's going to be good. Then Primal Might on the Carnage Tyrant, I think, is going to be quite devastating to them. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait for Anger of the Gods. Really want to take out that Intrepid Adversary. They're just gaining so much life. This is a little rough. Up to 29 already. Painful. Unfortunately, we have to let Intrepid Adversary do damage next turn. So we'll go down to, at the very least, 4. They're certainly going to put that counter on Intrepid Adversary. Bring it up to, well, strong enough that it could trade with Carnage Tyrant. Then we'll have to take out the adversary with Primal Might next turn. Possibly follow up with Ghalta, depending what we draw. Brutal Cathar can't exile Carnage Tyrant. That's okay. Maybe they attack with multiple things. That would be pretty cool. Lifelink and Indestructible. Well, good stuff. Good stuff. I wasn't planning on blocking him anyways. I like it. Now we can... oh, Great Henge. Yes, that is great. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we can go... Ripjaw Raptor. 2, yeah. Okay, I like that. Oh, we got the land. Okay, well, we got options. I think I probably should take out that Intrepid Adversary. Yeah, it's got to be. Oh, want to save Carnage Tyrant for sure. Could still make something happen here. Skyclone, unfortunately getting rid of Ripjaw. Who are they going to slap it on? Okay, Brutal Cathar. Let's see what Commune gets us. Could be another Carnage Tyrant. Regis or Alpha is also nice. Oh yeah, yeah. Regis or Alpha, and then we get to give Ghalta haste. We have definitely 10 power. Yeah. Oh, more lands. Lovely stuff. Get another Carnage Tyrant. Okay. Ghalta. And the token. Lots of damage. That's going to start chipping away at their life total. They could potentially have lethal next turn if they can deal with Regis or Alpha, but I gotta swing with powerful things. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Boy. Okay. Okay, we still might have it. Doesn't seem like they would want to attack it. Oh, they do want to attack into Regis or Alpha. Okay. Well, certainly block this Skyclave Evolution. Get a nice little 4/4. Keep up the aggression coming up here. My goodness. Well, I was feeling a little rough. Chances there were whittling, draining down, but absolutely the Great Henge, that came through. That won us that game there. But we know what they're all about. Bravo, yes, Chuni. Wow. Wow, you gotta love a sight like that. Bam. Just play dinos, keep slamming them. Double Carnage Tyrant there. The Queen. It's a little rough. I mean, we were down to 8. They were at 41, but we just did not care. Painful, painful. But knowing what they are, mono white, and we saw they have lots of life gain stuff going on with the big intrepid adversary. Slapping those counters on. We want to kind of hopefully slow down that aspect, but also the fact they got lots of little things. Rampaging is going to be good. Primal Might was actually quite important in that matchup. Taking out the really big intrepid adversary there. That helped out. But we do got to cut something. Somewhere. Somehow. Certainly I want to keep Ripjaw Raptor. Maybe shifting. I think I'm going to cut Primal Might. It was nice, but Anger of the Gods could put in better work here. Huntmaster. Alright. Mainly due to the fact that Anger of the Gods, if we have Huntmaster and Marauding Raptor out, both of those things would die, so sometimes I do cut Otepec Huntmaster whenever I am bringing in a sweeper that at least does 2 damage, but certainly something that deals 3 damage. Okay, I can work with that, definitely. Turn 1, Commune with Dinosaurs. Turn 2, Thunderherd Migration. Something good. Forest. Unfortunately, we do send Anger of the Gods to the bottom, a single copy, but let's make it a little bit nicer in the land department. At least it wasn't 2 Anger of the Gods we sent to the bottom. Alia. Yeah, that's going to be nice if we can get that Anger. Unfortunately, we couldn't cast Thunderherd Migration just due to the fact she makes non-creature spells cost 1 more. And, well, we don't have a lot of non-creature spells, but we do have some. Let's see that Anger. Definitely, we're going Thunderherd Migration next turn. It would have been nice having 4 lands if we could have gone Thunderherd. Play Shifting Ceratops coming up here, but that's okay. Well, I think they're feeling a little bit shook after that first game. Yeah, excuse me. Again, I don't know why I'm covering my mouth in my own house. I'm the only one here right now. Fantastic. I mean, Elite Spellbinder has revealed all the cards in my hand, so this is absolutely not a drawback, revealing something that's already been revealed. Hopefully we do get to go Regis or Alpha. Carnage Tyrant, that was a big headache for him. Anger of the Gods next turn would be pretty fantastic, I think. I feel they're probably playing some more creatures, yeah. Maybe the second Carnage Tyrant. Hopefully that's not the case. I think it might be Regis or Alpha. Oh, Shifting Ceratops. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, oh, I absolutely want Anger of the Gods. Well, it's not Anger, but we got multiple Regis or Alphas coming up. Hopefully Carnage Tyrant next turn, but yeah, do a little bit of aggression. We do need Anger of the Gods. We're down to 11, so it's getting getting kind of close here. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, yeah. If we don't get anger. 3, 4, 2. Anger next turn will help us win, or not. If we don't get anger, we'll probably die. Well, that's not anger of the gods. Anything we can do about that? No. No, unfortunately not. Especially due to the fact Intrepid Adversary has lifelink, so you can see they were completely used up. They had no more cards. Anger of the Gods absolutely would have been the thing. So I think a mulligan, possibly a little aggressively for Anger of the Gods. They haven't seen the potential of it yet, which is actually, that works in our favor, I think. It could be worse. It could be worse. I know it's no Anger of the Gods, but we have the turn 2 Thunderherd that is hopefully going to help us get the turn 3 Ripjaw Raptor there. And then we get to keep that first hand, so we're not down a card, which is always nice. Got our 2 sources of red at the very least, which we will need for Anger of the Gods. Hopefully that we grab. Rampaging, also very good. Hopefully it's not a Skyclave apparition and it didn't just jinx myself. I always seem to jinx myself with Skyclave apparition there. Nuts. Okay, Regisaur Alpha also is quite good. Definitely we'll swing with this token and apply pressure that way. Skyclave apparition can't exile Regisaur Alpha because Skyclave apparition only can exile something above 4, which is quite nice. Played it for nothing. Yeah, I'm just going to go double Rampage, and I think that is going to be absolutely devastating to him. Attack with everything. Go big. Go hard. Maximum damage. Maximum aggression. No fear, no limits, and no excuses. They gotta do something. They have to double block, which is quite nice, so we will get this 4/4 token from Ripjaw Raptor there. That's good. Oh. It's still good. No, that's not okay. Yeah, that's the one. So I'm just making sure that I kill the one that has the Ripjaw, so that I get that token. Could take a little bit of a ping, but oh, we got him. Chuni, Draco. Good stuff. Good stuff. What is that? Am I still on a streak? I think I might have lost one. I don't know. I've lost track at this point. But it's absolutely been a streak, to say the least. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It was a little unfortunate. You couldn't quite tell with seeing it there which specific Skyclave apparition had exiled the Ripjaw. So viewing the battlefield there, just making sure that I would get that 4/4 token. But it didn't matter, because we had Rampage and Ferocidon to really mess up blockers there. Due to Menace, that was a big help. Oh, Draco, that was nice. I don't know if you guys have been keeping track, but ooh, well, double commune on the draw. Okay, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. It could be a little bit slow, unfortunately. Gotta at least be root-bound, Craig, just, again, due to the fact I don't have a mountain or a forest for it to be checked. Yeah. Another root bound. Well, we'll keep going with that. Keep the dream alive. Probably play this third root bound next turn, I would think. Oh, what do they got going on? Destroy your lands. Hey, that's okay. We got lots of basics. That's not bad. And that actually helps us out. Oh, thank you. We wanted a forest or a mountain because we got lots of root-bound crags. So that actually was very nice of this opponent. They helped us 100%. Okay. They helped us get Marauding Raptor this turn. Thanks. Thanks. Hopefully they don't kill Marauding Raptor. Keep killing our lands. Ooh, Zayator's Proving Ground. So it's Jund. I don't know. We'll get a better idea of that soon. Okay. Still got plenty to go. No. Shifting Ceratops this turn. Regis or Alpha next turn. Hopefully Carnage Tyrant at some point. Hopefully they play some creature that we could potentially take out with Primal Might coming up here. Another Thundering Rebuke. That's okay. That's okay. We've got Regis or Alpha coming. But yeah, Jund... whatever you want to call it. Even if they play something big, there's a pretty good chance we can take it out with Primal Might. Probably powering up that token there. What are they thinking? I think they have something that at least does 2, so I'm going to take this damage. I want to preserve Regis or Alpha for sure. Waking the Trolls could be nasty, yes. So, enchantment, destruction, exiling. I think Barrier Breach, exile up to 3. Ooh, burn down the house. Nuts. Well, that was debilitating and devastating, but double Otepec Huntmaster leading to possibly Carnage Tyrant next turn. Hopefully they don't have another sweeper. But yeah, Waking the Trolls, I think that could be. So Barrier Breach to exile enchantments, that's going to be probably quite nice. Haven't really ever seen a Jund quite like this, though. Hey, that's okay. Lots of basics. That's where it's at. Not too bad. Doesn't really hurt us at all. Okay. Oh, the Huntmaster lived. Beautiful. Absolutely. That helped. That's going to really do the trick, I think. If they have another burn down the house, perfectly fine. Carnage Tyrant is out of range of that. No, that's painful, actually. Ooh, okay. So I do want to take out that reflection of Kiki Jiki because it's going to be making a copy of Titan of Industry here. This is not good. Hopefully they don't put the shield. Okay, good. They didn't put the shield counter on reflection of Kiki Jiki there. Yeah, definitely I am, well, I'm just going to play Delta, actually. Now, 2, 1. Yeah, it's got to be reflection of Kiki Jiki, just because Titan of Industry there has the shield counter. So, we wouldn't actually destroy it if we did fight it. Somebody has to block one of these things. Right, good. We got the shield counter off the Titan of Industry. Hopefully they don't have enough to kill us. Marauding Raptor definitely is going to block probably the Rhino dude. Primal Might on Galta, hopefully, is going to do the trick. Oh, nuts. That is not. blocks. Ooh. So we'll go 1 red. We buff Marauding Raptor quite nicely. Give it enough to take out Titan of Industry. 2, 3. It can't survive, unfortunately, but it will get just enough to trade with it. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Wait, it won't. Cancel. 4, 2. No, not quite, not quite. Okay, okay, okay. We gotta wait. That's unfortunate. Would have only gone to 6 power with Primal Might there. Interesting that they're not attacking with both things. They would have one. Oh, okay, okay, this is good. This is very good. I like it. Oh, double Primal Might, yeah. I think our chances have increased decently. Primal Might, somebody too. Yeah. Attack with both Marauding Raptors. Titan of Industry has to block one of them, and we'll take it out with the Primal Might, the slightly reduced Titan of Industry there. Don't even have to use anything for it. Ooh. And we can trade nicely with this Rhino token here. We'll wait, of course, until Ripjaw Raptor's back up nicely and healthy. That is working out. Oh, yeah. Yep, definitely. All 3. Take out the thing with Trample. Draw a card. They have to block with the Rhino token. If they want to live. Actually, I probably don't want to lose Ripjaw. Yeah. Ooh, the Titan. That's not good. We might not be able to make it happen here, especially with Titan of Industry. Pretty close. Yeah, that's going to do it, unfortunately. That Titan of Industry, that is a headache, a big headache to say the least, but yeah, I think Draco mentioning about waking the trolls, stealing lands, making lots of trolls. Yeah, I think definitely due to the fact they got barrier breach. For sure. Excuse me. I don't think Anger of the Gods would be pretty good. It seems a lot of their stuff is above 3 toughness. Of course, we could take out Fable of the Mirror Breaker or Reflection of Kiki Jiki with Anger of the Gods, but other than that, yeah. Hey, all right, Chuni, glad you could join as long as possible. Hopefully the streak continues. It's certainly been good, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Let's see. Commune. I do like Primal Might, taking in big stuff, potentially if they get to that. Some form of interaction. Maybe I don't need Carnage Tyrant as much as I thought. Yeah, I'm going to cut Carnage Tyrant. Collision Colossus. They don't really have anything flying related. Okay, keep it like that. Hopefully there's still enough creatures. Maybe we do get to that Great Henge. But definitely the Barrier Breach. I want to take out Kiki Jiki. Freaky Kiki Jiki. Oh yeah, I like the looks of that. Huntmaster, hopefully the hasty Ripjaw for turn 2 there. Should be good. Hopefully they don't kill Huntmaster. I think there's a fairly low chance with this deck. They don't have as much targeted removal, but they do have Strangle, Thundering Rebuke, that sort of thing. And Fatal Push. Okay, so they got lots of removal. At the very least, we have 4 lands. We're going to be saying goodbye to a Ripjaw Raptor, I think. Lagalta, okay. Hey, that's alright. Gotta love having the basics. Might even get to the Great Henge next turn if we draw a 5th land. Ooh. Yes, please. Oh my goodness. I like that. Yeah, that's going to be helpful. Hopefully they don't destroy it. They do have a couple options to do that. Hopefully it sticks around at least for a couple turns and we get some value from it. Ooh, that's decent. Definitely, that makes sense. Maybe I'll play it safe. I'll at least have 2 sources of red, just in case. Definitely nice having Primal Might. We'll take out whoever they... Well, hopefully they don't kill Ripjaw, but anything they play, we're taking it out. Okay. Draco, like you said, waking the trolls. We see it, so hopefully Barrier Breach is, well, it's coming up soon. Yeah. I was thinking of buffing Ripjaw Raptor with Primal Might to do some extra damage, but I'll save it just in case they get some creature this turn. It'd be nice taking that out. I do like another Ripjaw though. I don't think they make too many trolls here. 1. Okay, that is not bad. That is absolutely not bad. Ah, shoot. I really wanted that Primal Might to stick around. Although they do take 2 damage. Pretty good. Get somebody nice and... Oh, well, there's the Barrier Breach. We don't need it, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely Shifting Ceratops. Keep up that aggression. Do unfortunately lose 1 Ripjaw, but we draw a card, which is always good. Down to 4, and we got... Oh, okay. I will definitely fight this troll. Draw another card. I like it. Their chances are dwindling. Oh, okay. Good stuff. Let's see. What was painful and problematic? Well, always Thoughtseize is going to be rough. Riveteer's Charm. Sacrificing a creature or planeswalker with the highest mana value could be rough. We could possibly lose Carnage Tyrant due to Riveteer's Charm. So actually will be quite rough. We'll have to keep that on the radar. Yeah, pretty much just keep things as is, I imagine. Yeah. Oh, maybe Colossus. Yeah, I'm going to cut Commune, bring in the 3 Colossus, Collision Colossus. They don't have a lot of flying stuff, but buffing something just enough, give it trample, nice boost in power there, then probably, or possibly, pair that with Primal Might. Take out maybe one of those nasty Titan of Industries, but this hand is, that's not going to do it. We are on the draw, so of course there's 2 chances to see a second land. Be able to play Thunderherd, but too risky. Nice. Pretty nice. I think I might actually risk this one. They have Thoughtseize. It's going to be very rough, though. I'm going to risk it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wish me luck. Cross your fingers. Cross your claws. Nuts. That's not a second land. 2 lands. 2 lands. No Thoughtseize. That's okay. Hopefully we can still make something happen. We'll land next turn. But we do have Barrier Breach. This actually could work out quite... Oh, okay, okay, good, good, good. It's got to be Thunderherd just to get to that 3rd land, have Barrier Breach next turn, and absolutely crush them. Yeah, go with the Mountain. Again, I always like having at least 2 sources of red, just in case I got some combination of early red stuff. Hopefully they don't Thoughtseize and get rid of Barrier Breach here. Oh. That's okay. It's going to be pretty good coming up here. Oh, oh, oh. Draco. This is exactly why you want Barrier Breach. We have 3 things to exile. Bam, bam, and bam. That doesn't happen often. Usually it's just 2. Sometimes it's just 1 thing, but... Ooh, boy. That was good. Hopefully that was enough. That's highlight reel stuff right there, I think. Kind of want to take out this token. No, I'll save Primal Might for later. Fatal Push. It's alright. Still have a bit of a chance. They're making lots... Oh, they can play a Titan of Industry. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not good. That's gonna be rough to come back from. No, we got to 4. Yes. Yes, it was. Stumbled a little bit. It was very nice to see, but unfortunately couldn't quite get it done. We have to lose at some point, eventually here, a few times. Righty. Keep going with things. Yeah, if we could have had that nice early Barrier Breach and being a little bit smoother. Oof. Oof is right. But still, taking out a god that is normally indestructible, Shigeki, whatchamacallit, and Fable of the Mirror Breaker. That's good value. bullet. 244. Mono red, maybe? I'll work with that. At the very least, commune with dinosaurs should get us our 4th land, be able to play Shifting Ceratops. But hopefully we grab a Marauding Raptor. We're seeing Yorion though, and there's shenanigans with that thing for sure. Oh, speaking of, I mean, there could be a pretty good chance Marauding is gonna not live. It does. Okay. Live 1 turn. It does not. I don't think. Hey, it's 1 less piece of remove. Oh, okay. We got the replacement. That is, that's what you like to see. We do get Shifting Ceratops next turn. Oh. This is very good. Shifting, hasty. Total of 9 damage is pretty decent, I would say. Hopefully they just deal with Shifting Ceratops. Ooh. We win. We absolutely win. Primal Might. Yeah, 9-2 exactly. Lethal. Oh boy. Oof for the opponent there. Huh, Yorion. Bant? No, Esper. Esper Yorion. Let's see. Lots of removal, debilitating things. Due to the fact it is Yorion, I think there's a pretty good chance they have a fair amount of enchantments. Things that can be bounced, abused with Yorion. Oftentimes that's the case. They got pretty powerful enchantments with enter the battlefield effects, and it makes sense. I think it's a pretty high certainty with any deck that's using Yorion. So I'm thinking Barrier Breach could be quite nice. Collision, though, to take out Yorion itself, simply. I could see that. But definitely Shifting Ceratops, Carnage Tyrant, going to be fantastic. Primal Might, I mean, it was an all-star. It led to us winning that one there. So I'm kind of tempted to keep it in. Maybe can hunt. We'll cut Huntmaster. Bringing out 4 Barrier Breaches. Okay. Man, that was beautiful. I'm getting better at math there. Keeping that. That's pretty good. Might be saying goodbye to Marauding Raptor due to the fact they are in black, so I'm sure there's some number of Thoughtseizes in the list. It's not the worst thing in the world since, I mean, we don't have anything to play with Marauding. Dead. Hey, Vanishing Burst. I'd rather them use it on Marauding Raptor versus something more powerful, that's for sure. Again, having nice, stable ramp, hard to kill a land, although it was pretty easy to kill the previous match with that land destruction, Jund land destruction. Alright, we got Carnage Tyrant at the very least, and we'll actually have 7 lands. So we would be able to fight something with Primal Might, but I'll save it till the following turn so I can sink hopefully all available mana into it and do an extra super amount of damage. I don't think the Fairy should be too bad against this deck. Or, well, with Carnage Tyrant here. Again, hopefully they don't have... Oh, now I'm tempted to just kill Teferi. Yeah, I'm going to try and kill Teferi. Hope they can't kill Shifting. Don't kill him. Oh, phew. Okay, okay. Definitely, I like that a little bit better. That was nice. That was nice. Stopping their card draw, their land untapping. Hopefully they don't have a second copy. But I always love taking out Teferi ASAP. Hopefully within that first turn. Yeah, let's go Carnage Tyrant. I think with all that mana up, chances are they have a counter spell or removal, so we would probably have been saying goodbye to Regis or Alpha there. We'll see if they get rid of Shifting. Okay, yes. So, Wandering Emperor, as I expected.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me.
We'll see if they make a little Samurai token, a 2/2 Samurai token next turn, and that'll be pretty telling if they have a sweeper or not. Interesting. Huh. Go for Thunderherd. Reveal the good old Regisaur, which we're planning to play, which they might counter anyways. Hopefully they don't have a Settle the Wreckage. Okay, okay, this is looking pretty positive. This could get them that sweeper, though, I think.
I guess that's it then.
It has to. No sweeper, come on. As long as we have Primal Might and Carnage Tyrant, that's going to do quite well for us. Okay, got him. I think we must have him. I can't see anything serious that they can do for... Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Esper Control in 2. It's always a very rough matchup, any control matchup, so you go into it oftentimes expecting to at least drop one game, just due to all the interaction, killing stuff, exile target permanent, exile target tap creature, Teferi, bouncing things, drawing them, lots of cards. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Man, we're on fire today. Hopefully I'm on fire whenever I switch up games. Possibly going to League of Legends maybe in 2 hours, a couple hours here, something like that. Lots of fun still to come. Hey, Austin, I guess. That's probably how you'd pronounce it. Ooh. I think I'll make this work. Especially nice being on the draw. Hopefully getting a source of red. I'll probably go Huntmaster turn 2 if that's the case. But still, Thunderherd Migration will get us that mountain and hopefully keep things going quite nicely. Another Rakdos, okay. We faced this deck before. Yeah, oh, definitely Lair of the Hydra. We know the game plan against this deck. Saving some removal possibly for that Marauding Raptor. Okay, so we can safely go multiple things. Maybe. Try for Huntmaster plus Marauding. Hopefully they don't Fatal Push Marauding, but I think that's probably going to happen. Somebody's going to die. Yep. Hey, definitely expected that. And I expected something like that as well. Ooh, that's some good aggression from Ripjaw Raptor there. Oh, they're discarding Carnage Tyrant, I think. Yep. Oh. I guess it makes sense. We aren't able to get a body. Well, we're able to get this body. Which could possibly die to the Blood Tithe Harvester. We could also get a... They drew the Fatal Push. Okay. Well, that usually is going to do the trick. Queen with Dinosaurs, hopefully getting something we can play. That might be it, unfortunately. They had the exact right stuff at the exact right time. But I am bringing in Anger of the Gods. Definitely to take out stuff like these Blood Tithe Harvesters, the Bone Crusher Giant there. Yeah, oh, that would be good. I think they should have attacked with the Blood Tithe just to bring us down to 2 and really lock things up. Can't attack for sure. We could be dead, especially if they... Down the Bugbear. Yeah, that's going to do it. That's alright if we were a little bit more healthy. Perhaps the Great Henge may have helped us, but yeah, Anger of the Gods. Big time. Yeah, probably cut Huntmaster, just again due to the fact they've got Fatal Push, so killing small stuff. They got Bone Crusher Giant, which dealing 2 damage, takes out Huntmaster there. Yeah. Don't worry, it's not all coffee. I'm drinking water there, so staying nicely hydrated. Oh, yeah. Hopefully they don't get rid of Thunderherd Migration. Definitely has to be Rockfall Vale. Just in case we aren't able to grab a land. Have to have 2 untapped for turn 2 here. Alright. Should be a pretty good chance that we get to a second source of red. Oh, Rockfall Vale, good stuff. Okay. So we got our 2 sources of red. Usually it's pretty much guaranteed to at least have 2 for something like Anger of the Gods. Which I really would like coming up here. Not quite. But we'll go with Regis or Alpha if he can survive. That's going to be nice. We'll attack with this token. I think the Blood Tithe may trade with it. We'll get a slight bit of damage through. But if Regis or Alpha survives next turn, we still could potentially see Galta. I think they'll take this opportunity to get rid of Regisaur though. Okay, there's another Blood Tithe. Oh, they got a lot of blood tokens. You know what, I'm going to get rid of Shifting Ceratops and hope I draw a 6th land. Oh, phew. Good, we got double Carnage Tyrant coming up. Probably Galta next turn, actually. Hey, that's alright. Okay, I will do my best to win while you're gone getting a cup of tea. No promises, though. They don't have enough cards in their graveyard to escape Croaks, which is quite nice. They could make that happen with the blood tokens that they have. I'm just going to attack with Carnage Tyrant. I think they'll take this opportunity to double block, which I'm perfectly fine with. We'll still get a little bit of damage through. They will certainly be going Kroxa next turn, I would think. Promamite would be lovely in this scenario. Taking out Kroxa, super duper buffed Carnage Tyrant. Fortunately, we gotta say goodbye to the Queen. That sucks. Now, I'm gonna hold off. At least one turn here. Looking kind of rough though. I don't need another land.
Serve me well.
Now, we're gonna have to block Kroxa when he does attack this turn. Collision Colossus would have been pretty fantastic, allowing us to trade with Kroxa there.
You wish to know my secrets? Very well.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it happen this one. Unfortunately, Draco. Ooh. We'll do it. That is good stuff. Good stuff from this opponent. Rakdos. Sometimes it is very, very painful. Sometimes we can get it done. They run out of gas and we got enough nice, fast, awesome creatures. But not quite that time. I should increase the brightness. I saw it got a little bit darker. That looks a little bit better. Huh, maybe too bright. 1 second. Right. Perfect. Rat Carnario. Oh, hey, yep. Keeping that. That looks quite fantastic. We're facing another Yorion type deck. Ooh, Yorion Gates. It's looking like. This could be rough. Hopefully they don't have Gates ablaze. Shoot. Gonna have to go as fast as possible and cross our fingers. Okay, that's could be alright, definitely. Certainly this is going to be helpful with Ripjaw Raptor. Hopefully Regis or Alpha next turn. But they could go Gates Ablaze next turn and still take out Ripjaw Raptor. Fires of Invention. Fires of Invention Gates. That is interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. I haven't seen this variation of Fires of Invention. So they can cast spells only during their turn and they can cast no more than 2. And they can't cast spells with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands they control without paying their mana cost. So this, well, we have to do something. We have to do as much damage as fast as possible. Otherwise, we are done for. Oh, Gates Ablaze. Yes. Oh. I was worried there. So Gates Ablaze for 2 and a red. Deal damage to each creature equal to the number of gates you control. They had certainly enough gates there that it would have completely swept us. But speaking of gates ablaze, oh, wow, fires of invention. Yeah. Due to the fact we see this, they don't have a whole lot of enchantments, but when you can take out something that is seemingly so key to a particular deck, like Fires of Invention is, that's a good thing. And if we don't need Barrier Breach, of course, we do have the cycling, so we can get rid of it, discard it, draw a replacement card, which is always fantastic. Primal Might, yeah, I'm going to keep Primal Might in, just due to the fact there's a pretty good chance they're going to be playing some of those creatures that get more powerful, or they can cast for a reduced cost based off the number of gates they have. So Primal Might could be quite nice, because those things can get big. Gatebreaker Ram, I believe it's called. What might we not need? Probably don't need Shifting Ceratops. It is nice for the we'll cut Commune. We're on the draw. So sometimes when I am on the draw, I tend to cut Commune with dinosaurs just because I have 2 draws by turn 2. It helps out. At least one more Carnage Tyrant. Maybe Collision Colossus. Yeah. All right. Hopefully that Otepec Huntmaster wasn't going to be too useful. Hopefully we didn't need it. Oh, hey, that's good. Double mulligan from the opponent. That's going to be nice. Yeah, this is a perfect hand. Oh, the triple. Oh, and we got Collision Colossus. Okay, we are rolling in it, it seems. Yeah, definitely I'm going to go Marauding Raptor. This is good. Certainly. Ripjaw. Shifting Ceratops and Ripjaw Raptor both cost the same, but we don't have that 4th mana to possibly give Shifting Ceratops haste, so definitely it made more sense to go with Ripjaw Raptor. Gates ablaze. It would only take out Marauding Raptor, which is good. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's just go with the good old shifting. Keep up the pressure with Ripjaw. And hope they don't have more removal. No gates ablaze, please. Maybe? Lots of blue. Guild summon. Okay. So at least we still don't have to worry about a gates ablaze. Is there some way we could get them here? I don't think, not quite. We can take them down to 1, but I'm still worried about gates ablaze. Let's see. Go Thunderherd Migration, for sure. Actually, you know what? We'll pay the 3. We'll reveal, or we'll pretend like we don't have another dino in hand, and we'll just do as much damage as possible. And if they go Gates Ablaze, we'll slap Colossus on Ripjaw to save them, or even if they do, we still get hasty shifting plus Colossus next turn. So I think we pretty much got it here, I would imagine. Okay. Oh, we'll pop the clue since it seems they're not taking out Ripjaw Raptor. Pretty good, pretty good. It's been a pretty good streak so far. Only lost a couple matches, but it's been going good overall. I think probably 6-2, 7-2. So, something along the lines of 7-2 or maybe 8-2 now by this point. Yeah, I'm going good. Draco just making some tea there and joined by quite a few people. It's a good time so far and a very good streak. A very classic, fantastic, versatile dino list here with all the goodies. Lots of removal and interaction. Certainly has been. Hey, that was a very interesting intro. Yeah, no, that was a good intro. Could be interesting, this hand, though. Huntmaster's nice. Hopefully we get something that... Well, we're saying goodbye to Huntmaster, that's for sure. Well, maybe not. Ooh. Oh, hey. We got a nice, fantastic replacement of Marauding. Hopefully they don't get rid of that. Oof. It's a lot of Rakdos today, that's for sure. Oh, double Marauding. This actually might be quite nice. If both of them can survive, it could lead to a turn 4 Carnage Tyrant. I don't think that's going to be the case, though. Yeah, Anger of the Gods is going to be fantastic. I learned my lesson from the previous time of not bringing in Anger of the Gods. Okay, cross your fingers. Both of these guys survive. Helping get to the Carnage Tyrant, but they see him in hand, so I think they're not going to want to have that happen. Interesting. Well, that's alright. We get the turn 4 Carnage Tyrant. Good stuff. Yeah, no, net decking, I mean, that certainly can be problematic, for sure. But it does make sense. Some people want to win. They want to see the most efficient, best thing possible that they can play. So, well, no, I do understand. Sometimes people are short on time, so they want to kind of accelerate finding a really good deck. Definitely. Yeah, I want to take out Chandra. I'm just going to throw everything at it.
Nobody tells me what to do. This'll be easy.
Liking my chances definitely with double Carnage Tyrant here. I think that should do the trick. Ooh, yeah. Oh, and Huntmaster. Well, certainly, we'll go with that. We could go... Well, no, we just win. What am I saying? Pay a 2 life. Shifting. Hasty. Dead. Bam. There we go. No, well, I think it's pretty fantastic starting a card game like this. You don't have to play best of 3, and there is the option to play Magic the Gathering on your phone now. So if you play best 1, you know, it could take 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. It doesn't have to take long. Well, that's also a fault of the opponent for sure. It's not being very nice, allowing, you know, their person they're playing against to play through things, not rush you. That's definitely not a fault of you. It's a fault on them for sure. At least being patient. And sometimes control decks can be, well, pretty rough and hard to deal with. Yeah, it depends what format you play. Oftentimes it could be long. And certainly if you are playing a control deck, chances are that matchup is probably going to drag out and take a lot longer. But yeah, there's no reason to rush things. Sometimes perhaps that's a tactic of the opponent. They want to make you go faster, possibly trick you somewhat into making a misplay, which is absolutely wrong on their part. But yeah, it can be rough sometimes. But against Rakdos, like I mentioned, at least this variation, they got lots of small stuff. Blood Tithe Harvester, Graveyard Trespasser, Bone Crusher Giant, for sure. So a lot of things that Anger of the Gods is going to take out. I still like possibly cutting Huntmaster. No, I'm gonna cut Commune. And Carnage Tyrant was nice. One shifting. Yeah, well, glad you like it. It did take a lot of tweaking, in particular, just getting my voice to kind of sound like how I think it is. And I looked for the perfect microphone. This seems to be the best one so far. But yeah, definitely starting out here back in February 2021. The microphone I had was not good. It did not sound nearly as nice. My wife says I should go into voiceover work, you know, radio commercials, that sort of thing you can imagine. Would be pretty nice. A pretty easy way to make money, I think. A real microphone. This is a real microphone. Certainly it's probably my favorite purchase. I mean, it makes sense. If this is what I'm going to be doing every day, I want it to sound as good as possible for you guys. And again, maybe doing some voiceover radio work as a extra source of income. I think that'd be pretty good. I've always loved the idea of doing that, so eventually I'll take the plunge. Certainly it's looking good, at least in this instance. We got Anger of the Gods, likely. We're going to be seeing some creatures coming out from the opponent. Probably this turn, I would imagine. Ooh, that's going to be nice. I'll wait to use Anger of the Gods. Definitely it's not enough value taking out Goblin Shaman here. A little 2/2 creature. I want to at least take out two things with Anger. But possibly just going Regis or Alpha next turn when I play my 5th land there. Imagine they play some creature. Or possibly save that mana for, hey, Kroxa. Hopefully they croak and they lose. Kind of like the potential of Primal Might, though. Nah. We'll send that packing. Double Regis or Alpha plus Carnage Tyrant and, of course, Anger of the Gods to kill what we need to kill. That's where it's at. Yeah, Regisaur. Hopefully they don't have Fatal Push for the little dino token we're making here. Yes, I am a dad. I have one just over 2-year-old daughter, and then we have another girl on the way, going to be expected this December. December 11th is the due date, so it's still quite a ways away, but yes, I am a dad. Sometimes it's hard to, you know, fit in streaming and that sort of thing, but usually I have to wait for my daughter to fall asleep. I put her to bed and then make my way out here. Try to stream at least an hour, maybe 2 hours a night, something like that. Yes, dad jokes in full supply. But I think this is the time for Anger of the Gods. Actually, yeah. Anger of the Gods takes out everything. Followed up by Otepec Huntmaster. Perfect stuff. And those things I got rid of, which is quite nice. They don't go to the graveyard. So they still can't currently get Kroxa escaped, which is quite nice. Hey, I certainly expect something like Fatal Push. Ooh. Can't go Thunderherd Migration. Yeah, Regis or Alpha. Hopefully Carnage Tyrant next turn and they don't have Thoughtseize to get rid of Carnage Tyrant. But yeah, it has been a lot of fantastic easy wins so far, which is definitely quite nice to experience for such a long stream. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense to them. Yeah, okay, well, Carnage Tyrant. Oh, look at that. Look at that. But you said easy wins, and it is certainly easy wins. That's exactly lethal right there. And I've had a couple of games where it's been exactly lethal. So 14, bam, nothing they can do. And of course we still have the backup. Yes, yes, yes indeed. We got the backup of Primal Might if we needed it, but we did not. So if you're playing dinos or if you're in green, I think Carnage Tyrant is a pretty good consideration. If you have, you know, maybe some acceleration or cost reduction to see him a little bit easier. It's not too hard to decide to go first, which is basically the most important thing in the game. Never understood why it takes some people a long time. Perhaps they went away from the keyboard, or they didn't think they would find a game so fast, or maybe they have just a bad internet connection and that's why it takes people a little while. I might be able to work with this. I think it's a little bit too slow, unfortunately. You know what? I have a good feeling. Will be nice if we get a 2-drop. We got 2 chances to see either Marauding Huntmaster or Thunderherd Migration, which will maybe be good. Turn 1 Thoughtseize, though. You gotta love that. Pretty fortunate I haven't seen turn 1 Thoughtseize too many times. Actually, this might be the first time so far today that I've seen it. Hey, Carnage Tyrant, that's understandable. It's very rough against a deck like Demir. Oh, Esper. Esper Flashers, it seems. Huh. Hopefully we get a nice body at some point, but it's going a little bit downhill, at least for this game. I don't want to stop there. Hey. I don't know about you. I think he's gonna eat something. He's not surviving. Yeah, I still don't think Huntmaster is surviving. Not blocking, that's for sure. Gotta be dead. Yeah. Well, I mean, next turn, you know, we do have the potential for Regis or Alpha, but that's gonna, well, we're gonna be down to 6. We still could possibly make something happen, but we could also easily have a counter spell for Regis or Alpha, which certainly would lock things up for us. Or for them, I should say. Right. Let's try it. No counterspell. Okay. We're back in it a little bit. I'm not attacking, that's for sure. Definitely going to try and trade with the Brineborn Cutthroat there. Regisaur Alpha probably blocking that, but we'll see exactly what they swing with. They know we have the potential for Ghalta, the Queen, to come out next turn, so they got to keep that in mind. They're certainly not forgetting about it. Right. At the very least, we do have Ripjaw Raptor. That's kind of the saving grace somewhat. Oh, they're killing Regisaur. I think that's going to do it. Not quite, but pretty close. Still not exactly dead. But definitely it seems like with their high use of creatures, quite a few creatures, Anger of the Gods coming up for game 2 here is, well, that's going to do it, I think. Possibly have to play around a counter spell if they have enough blue up. We certainly want Anger of the Gods to resolve and crush them. Absolutely crush them. But Esper Control. Not a whole lot of enchantments. It seems this particular person is leaning pretty heavily into the creature side of things, though. The flashing. Esper Flash, I guess you could call it. White, black, and blue. Yeah, Anger of the Gods. That's going to be good. Not a whole lot of flying, so I don't think Collision Colossus is really needed, but Carnage Tyrant is the absolute headache, and also Shifting Ceratops, I think. Yeah, I'm going to cut the 3 Commune into Huntmaster. Mainly just cutting, again, a creature that costs 2. Quite easy to kill, of course, with Fatal Push and various other things that they have. Could possibly be bringing in board wipes, but I don't think they have too many, if any, board wipes in the whole list or in their sideboard, something like that, just because they do have a lot of creatures, so I don't think that would exactly make a whole lot of sense. You know, I'll keep that, yeah. We got 2 Marauding, 3 land. Hopefully at least one of the Marauding sticks around through Thought Seizes, Fatal Pushes. But it could be a lot worse than this. Double Regisaur Alpha is quite nice, as always. We want our dinos, and usually it's always a good idea to attack as fast as possible. Chances are that can be the right move. Take them down, whittle away their life total, quick as you can. Man, they're really thinking about this one. Ooh. Yeah, definitely has to be Rockfall Vale. Just in case, you know, we don't draw a land that allows for us to have 2 untapped come turn 2 here. At least that land had to come into play tapped. So Marauding kind of sticks around a little bit. Would be kind of nice if this one lives, and also the other one, we get a little bit of extra damage next turn when we play the second Marauding Raptor. Maybe they don't have too many lands? Maybe they don't have any lands because they would have played the second one right away. They must not have any lands. Oh, okay, they do. Kind of on that winning streak, Draco. Not exactly, but kind of on it. Lost a couple, but well, bring it back around. Still, overall, I'm positive in the win department. Had some pretty interesting matches. Okay, the Brineborn. Both Maraudings stick around. Oh, yes, please. We got the Carnage. You can't kill or counter that guy. That's going to be rough. Maybe they were saving some counter spells. Oh, oh, Draco, you came back at the right moment. They saw the Carnage Tyrant and immediately conceded. We saw in game 1 there where they opted to discard the Carnage Tyrant. I think it was the turn 1 Thoughtseize, because they knew how absolutely crushing Carnage Tyrant would be. So, you know, I'm definitely focusing on that guy. They hate him. Sure seems that they hate him. Yeah, keep it as is. Right, let's go Carnage Tyrant again. Man, that was rough for him. Probably worried seeing Carnage Tyrant. They want to slow us down, but if they don't see that early stuff that can do that, they're going to be sweating buckets, I think. Oh, I'm keeping this. Absolutely. Hopefully we don't say goodbye to Anger of the Gods, but we do have 2 sources of red. Now I may have to play Crag Crown Pathway as Timber Crown Pathway just to get my 2 sources of green for either Ripjaw Raptor or Shifting Ceratops, but we're on the draw, so there's definitely plenty of chances to see another land. Yeah, root-bound. Next turn, probably Thunderherd Migration, just to have nice stability, ramping-wise. Hopefully they don't counter it. I'll show them Ripjaw Raptor because, you know, that's... well, it's not the worst thing. If I showed them Shifting Ceratops, they might play a little bit differently because Shifting Ceratops is more difficult for sure against this deck. A lot of their stuff is blue, so protection from blue certainly is a headache against a lot of stuff that they're doing. Okay, good. Something to kill with Anger of the Gods. I definitely expect them probably to play some more stuff coming up here. Try for Ripjaw. See if that draws out a counter spell or something. If he does stick around, that's going to be absolutely lovely with Anger of the Gods here. Slitherwebs, good. Playing right into this Anger, I hope. They wouldn't want to attack into the Ripjaw. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's try for a second one. Okay, I like it. I don't think they would double block. Yes, yes, this is good. This is very good. Oh, oh, wow, wow. Draco, you came back at the right moment. Ooh, into Platinum 1, good stuff. Yeah, that was nice. Definitely. They just couldn't do anything. I was a little worried. Likely, I figured there was probably a good chance they had some counter spells. But it seems they probably didn't have really any removal for the Ripjaws there. And against a deck with dinky little creatures like this, Ripjaw is the ultimate deterrent against aggression. Whenever it's dealt damage, you draw a card, and you always love to see... Oh, absolutely. Not entirely like Control Draco. Yeah, it's... I still do like the potential of Flash, definitely. It's nice being able to respond to things, play creatures at the end of the opponent's turn, hold up mana, make it seem more threatening than maybe that available mana actually is. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Haven't seen a flash deck in quite some time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. That's what I want to be keeping. Yeah, we'll go with the turn one first. Try and grab something that we could play off of Huntmaster there. Reducer Alpha definitely is quite nice, but seems we might be saying goodbye to him, especially due to the fact this is, yeah, what seems to be Grixis. So it could be painful, to say the least. I'm gonna go stomp ground. I might use Primal Might next turn on Huntmaster to take somebody out, if he's still around and they have something problematic that they played. Okay, so we're going to be definitely looking forward to Anger of the Gods next turn. Yeah, I'm going to go with Thunderherd Migration. We've already revealed this Regisaur Alpha, so I want to lock in the chance of going Regisaur, even if they did kill Huntmaster, which I think there's a pretty good chance they do that. So locking in Regisaur, even if Huntmaster dies, that's good. If he doesn't, we would be able to go the second Huntmaster plus Regisaur. That's not bad. Yeah, this Anger of the Gods is going to be a dream game 2 here. I think I actually might take out the Blood Tithe Harvester because it could spell the doom for oh, okay, maybe not. Yeah, actually I'm going to go with the Huntmaster and the Regisaur like I was mentioning. Oh, I gave the wrong one haste. Well, that's embarrassing. Shoot. I haven't made that mistake in quite some time. I was just so excited to also attack with Regisaur Alpha there. That's alright. We got another Regisaur Alpha coming up. Definitely, I think, taking out that reflection of Kiki Jiki. Creepy Jiki. Oh, Ripjaw, that's fantastic. That's very nice. Plus Regisaur. Ooh, this is good. Definitely not making that mistake again. Yeah, I'll just attack with everything. Of course, Huntmaster could be blocked by either Blood Tithe or Reflection of Kiki Jiki, but I feel they might want to block somebody a little bit more durable, perhaps. I think Blood Tithe will sacrifice it to... Okay. Could possibly just be dead, depending what they play. Chandra, maybe.
I knew you needed my help. Feel the burn.
Okay, not too bad. Still might be able to get them if they attack with some stuff. I think well, no. They're going to respond by tapping the Blood Tithe Harvester. We got to keep that in mind for sure. We could have potentially one with the dinosaur token there. Let's see. Might we get around this? Attacking with both tokens, yeah, that's a possibility for sure. Interesting.
It's over when I say it's over.
I'll simply just play the Huntmaster, just to have, you know, another body to block stuff and hope that maybe they don't make another Blood Tithe Harvester. They do. Nuts. That's a lot of blood tokens. Yeah, Anger of the Gods is... That's going to help us win coming up. I don't think they'd want to attack with the Blood Tithe Harvester. Hopefully that's the case. If that is the case, that would definitely help us out big time. But I don't see that happening. Hopefully. That's a lot of stuff, though. They're maintaining that Blood Tithe Harvester. Okay, Marauding Raptor, it is something. I don't think there's any way we're busting through this, though. But we'll see what they do. That's probably it. For this game, at the very least. But we have the perfect card in Anger of the Gods to just smoke them. Interesting. Huh. I would have thought they'd tap the Blood Tithe and sacrifice it in response. That's okay. Or they just do it now, perhaps. Interesting. What are they doing? That did not make a whole lot of sense. Huh. Yeah, definitely they should have tapped the Blood Tithe Harvester to sacrifice it, killing the token, saving Kiki Jiki, and yeah, they would have had all those other creatures left over. Maybe we're still just dead, but... Huh. Certainly not how I expected that to go. I think the Blood Tithe they'd want to sacrifice and take out somebody, or maybe, yeah, discard. Get some type of removal, possibly. Another Blood Tithe, huh? That's rough. Okay, there's the sacrifice. So if we can get some interaction for this Blood Tithe that just came in, they will... Oh. There we go. I think I like the looks of that. that's going to help. Sneaky trample. Gets him every time. Bam. Ooh. What? I did not see myself recovering from that one. Soup Man. We ate Soup Man for dinner. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But, okay, that's good. That's good. This is looking very positive now. Oh, we took a game from him without revealing that we have the potential for Anger of the Gods. But against a deck like this, well, Huntmaster actually was pretty nice in that scenario. Nah, I'm going to cut Commune. And one Huntmaster. Although Rampaging Ferocidon actually can be quite fantastic. So again, pinging whenever another creature enters the battlefield. Against a deck like this, they do have a fair bit of small creatures for sure. Not enough enchantments. I was thinking about Barrier Breach to exile Fable of the Mirror Breaker, but Anger of the Gods, that is going to do the trick for sure. Right. We know what we have to do. Make them angry with Anger of the Gods. Stretching time. I don't know about this one. Yeah, I'll try it, and I'll hope they don't have Fatal Push or Thoughtseize. Something that gets rid of Huntmaster. And we draw another land. Okay. This might work. We got 2 sources of red, which is quite nice. But hopefully we draw an Anger of the Gods coming up here. But if Huntmaster survives, it's looking pretty positive. He does not. Red crap melee. I mean, it's pretty good in that instance, but that was rough. Okay, 4th land coming up here. Or Anger of the Gods. Either one would be quite fantastic. Oh, okay. Phew. Yeah, definitely Ripjaw. Hopefully he survives, but he does not. Okay. Certainly I do like Shifting Ceratops. Having trampled certainly won us that game, the previous one. Alright, Regisaur Alpha also, that's good. Hopefully they don't have Noxious Grasp for Regisaur. They do. Well, they have removal. But we still get the token. All is not lost. Might even get Carnage Tyrant next turn, which that would be good stuff. Yeah. I'm happy to trade with the Blood Tide Harvester. Then I don't have to worry about it sacrificing something like that. I'm going to hold off on attacking with the token, of course, just to keep, hopefully, the most total power and the potential to see Galta next turn. Ooh, we might have a good chance to see her. Oh. Nope, I'm not. Oh, I should have blocked. I had to block. Nuts. What am I thinking? Could have sworn I had more health than that. Oops. I was so excited to see Galta. I was like, oh yeah, we can take that damage. No, we can't. Not even close. But they still didn't see that we have Anger of the Gods, so that's good. Gonna have to worry and watch out for that Champion of the Dusk, though. Yeah. We almost saw the Queen. Well, we still might not have seen her just because we would have had to use Regisaur Alpha to block. Possibly could have drawn Anger of the Gods the next turn, but still we were low. Speaking of Anger of the Gods, but that is definitely too risky. Possibly, if I had 2 lands, I could make that work. I can't make that work. I can make that work. Kind of tempted to keep Ripjaw. Yeah, I'm going to send both to the bottom. With the idea, or probably the pretty good chance that they have, you know, Fatal Push, something like that. Nuts. Well, we're saying goodbye to Anger of the Gods, I think. Absolutely guaranteed. Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, that's kind of nice. Maybe they have a second Thoughtseize in hand. Or just maybe lots of creatures that they don't want to play. Seeing Anger of the Gods there, they have to play around it. Double Anger, okay. I'm just going to use it. They're probably thinking, oh, why would they use an Anger of the Gods on a single creature? Chances are now they're thinking, oh, they probably have a second one in hand because, oh, shoot. Should have kept it. There's nothing else they can discard, so I don't know why it takes so long. Well, we got lands at the very least. Okay, let's take out that Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Let's get something we can play. Another Anger maybe actually would be quite good. Okay, we got a Ripjaw. I like that. I'll keep this land in hand just to, you know, maybe we don't have a Ripjaw, but I'll keep that land in hand just to pretend like, oh, we got something nasty in hand. Use a Thoughtseize. You know you wanna, and take 2. Definitely at least need Anger of the Gods next turn. Probably have only about 2 turns left, so hopefully it's another Anger of the Gods coming up. Champion of Dusk is going to be rough. Yeah, it's got to be Anger of the Gods this turn. Well, that's not Anger. And that's going to do it, unfortunately. We did take a game from him. Quite fantastic, that. Yeah, let's keep the fun going. Oh, past 3 hours, good. Oof is right, Draco, yes. I'm thinking maybe I'll do Magic the Gathering here for, yeah, at least 4 hours. Maybe switch to League of Legends, Albion Online, something like that. But this looks like a pretty decent hand. We got Huntmaster, Thunderherd. Lots of stuff to happen at turn 2. Again, probably go with Thunderherd. Just due to the fact at the moment there's nothing to play on turn 3 after playing Huntmaster turn 2. But it's looking like Azorius Control, which usually is a big headache. Sweepers, board wipes, that sort of thing. Yeah, we'll try for Thunderherd. I would imagine Huntmaster probably would have got answered if we had tried to play it. Portable Hole for 1, so exiling target non-land permanent, I believe, until Portable Hole leaves the battlefield. quite common in Azorius control. And lots of other removal for cheap stuff, or just removal in general. But they do know what we're all about, and they see that Regis or Alpha, so that's gonna make them play a little bit differently. Could possibly go double Huntmaster now that they're completely tapped out, which I might actually take that opportunity to do. Depopulate, what does that do? I have never actually seen that card yet from Streets of New Capenna. Okay, each player who controls multicolored creature draws a card. Oh, okay. It's a board wipe. Well, we got lots of Huntmasters, so let's go both of them. I think pretty much that's probably going to draw out, depopulate, but it might save us one turn, which might be good. I think if they have multiple board wipes, they'll sweep everything.
I have just the trick for this.
Definitely if they get a board wipe here. Taking out somebody. They see Regis or Alpha is coming down next turn. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Hopefully this Huntmaster survives. As I expected, the classic, fantastic portable hole. Marauding. Maybe. Seems like they have something that could answer Marauding Raptor. Counter now. Oh, this is going to be rough. It might have gotten away from us at this point. We haven't stuck anything, unfortunately, and we're still a ways away from Carnage Tyrant there. Yep, that's going to do it. That's problematic, to say the least. So with Narset out, we can only draw, our opponents can't draw more than one card, so that's us. Memory, each player shuffles their hand and graveyard into their library, then draws 7 cards, but due to Narset, we only draw 1 card. So certainly that is fantastic, very debilitating pairing there. Certainly an oof moment, Draco. Definitely keeping Shifting Ceratops, and we'll cut Primal Might. Don't exactly need that. Yeah, Rampaging Frostodon, just basically another body, better aggression. Hopefully we land something, go just so fast enough, but again, against a deck like this, it's going to be rough. I mean, we do have Rampaging Frostodon. Nah, I'll keep it. Definitely, if I didn't have Rampaging and it was just more costly stuff, I would have mulliganed that hand. If we're told something, I think it could be Doomscar. So now they can cast Doomscar for 1 and 2 white to destroy each creature. Or it could be saw it coming to counter target spell. Yeah, they definitely shouldn't be too worried about Rampaging Frostodon. Another land, very good. Try for Ripjaw, just due to the fact we can't attack with Shifting Ceratops anyway. We only have 4 lands. I think there's probably a pretty good chance that they would sweep us next turn. Or kill Rampaging, we'll see. If they kill Rampaging, I think that probably would indicate the Foretold card is not Doom Foretold. Or Doom Scar, I should say. A lot of Doom cards. Usually it's... Hey. I figured as such. I'm going to try for Marauding Raptor. Just because there could be the possibility of Carnage Tyrant next turn. Possibly hasty Shifting Ceratops as well. I don't think they want to leave Marauding Raptor alive though. Hopefully Teferi doesn't bounce Marauding. Okay.
You know what?
So this is good. We might be able to take out Teferi with Shifting Ceratops here. Hopefully. Cross the fingers. Little too late. We got the value from Marauding so far. Hopefully they can't kill Shifting Ceratops. Can do a lot with 2 though. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. We do get to take out. Yeah, no, I'm gonna decline that. But yeah, taking out Teferi always feels good. They're probably scratching their head. Why can't I bounce Shifting Ceratops? So again, Ether Gust. It is blue. So they couldn't target Shifting. Okay, of course they can target Shifting with Elspeth Conquers Death. That's always a rough go. But we get a body at least. Still, it's an uphill battle. I think he's dead. Or they have another board wipe. They're waiting for more value, I think. Bit of talent. Okay, okay. So we may be seeing that board wipe coming up next turn. Memory Deluge to search for the board wipe. That's my bet. Getting back to Teferi, that is not good.
Let's skip to the good part.
Cleansing Nova does the trick. Alright, Regis or Alpha. No counter. I'll try and chip away at Teferi a little bit. Yeah.
Me to phase you out of time?
Alright. Could potentially get Hasty Galta, maybe get the win if they're mostly tapped out. I don't think that's going to happen though. Especially if we see another board wipe. That's rough.
Hurry.
Another land equaling enough to play Carnage Tyrant, I think would probably... Oh, so they don't have a board wipe. I don't think. Especially because they played that card. Portable Hole, again, it makes sense. Exile a token, so the token simply disappears. It's not an actual card. If we did destroy that particular Portable Hole, we wouldn't get the token back, unfortunately. Oh, hey, another Regis or Alpha is hopefully good. Maybe. What are they thinking? If something for someone, it certainly seems like that's the case. What could they be doing? Give the Frost Dragon a 3/4. Would trade with a token. Yeah, I'm going to attack with everything. I think that's definitely going to happen with Cave of the Frost Dragon. But I would like to take out both of those tokens. I think they'll probably, each one is going to block a Regis or Alpha Dare. And I just hope they don't get a board wipe here.
No time for a break.
Boy. Farewell. Pretty much farewell to our chances, unfortunately. Thunderherd, you know, getting our 6th land, so at least we can go Carnage Tyrant coming up here. That might potentially help us out. Could possibly save us. But I think it's still a pretty low chance.
You know what? I'm not.
Would be nice to have something at instant speed. Collision Colossus actually would take out Cave of the Frost Dragon, which would be pretty fantastic, that's for sure. Right. Just cross the fingers they don't have any more board wipes up their sleeve. Possibly could go the 2nd Carnage Tyrant plus Galta next turn if we draw another land, but we do have Lair of the Hydra, which might actually help us out quite a bit here.
Keep up the
It's going to be pretty telling how they play this out. Well, I could see them sweeping just a single Carnage Tyrant if they're able to do so. Interesting. Now we'll try for Marauding Raptor. See if that draws out anything. I'm going to try for Galta. Just to, you know, make him scared. Still have a lot of available stuff, but again, draw out what I need to draw out. If there's anything to draw out. Okay, so the Wandering Emperor, definitely exiling that Galta there.
You'll be safer.
Oh, kind of saving
We must protect
Teferi.
people.
Makes sense.
Enough.
Maybe they do have that sweeper in hand, so it might not matter too much. But they certainly have to do something with Galta, which I think is probably going to be happening. Memory Deluge flashbacking it, so looking at the top 7 cards of their library, I think that definitely is getting them what they need. Plus also Teferi is going to draw them another card. Yeah, I think they've got their sweeper most likely.
Let's skip to the good part.
Or they could have settled the wreckage as well. I knew it.
May your blade strike true.
No board wipe, maybe. This is nice.
See you.
Lots of tokens, so yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance
To me.
they don't have more board wipes. And making that second token plus Cave of the Frost Dragon there, they would be able to have creatures with enough power that would take out Carnage Tyrant. So we're going to have to watch out for Cave of the Frost Dragon. Hullbreaker Horror is that's going to be rough. Rough to deal with that thing for sure. I think that's definitely going to lock things up for him with Hullbreaker Horde there. Commune with Dinosaurs, maybe it gets somebody useful. Shifting Ceratops, perhaps. Huh? Galta. Let's try for the Queen. Maybe. Yeah, that's going to do it. Well, we played it as much as possible, trying to see if we could power through things, but unfortunately, as often is the case against a deck like that, I don't quite get it done, unfortunately. Still a good time, though. Ooh, yeah, that is lovely stuff. Yeah, Marauding, plenty of lands, Ripjaw Raptors. As it would be nice if Marauding sticks around, but at the very least, we still have enough lands that we can eventually play Ripjaw Raptor there. But yeah, this is absolutely a hand I'm very happy to keep. Leyline of the Void, interesting. Well, that's absolutely useless against us. That's doing nothing. Try for Commune. Get something nice. Handy. Yeah, Carnage Tyrant. They see the dinos and they see their ley line not doing much of anything. Yeah, it's really not affecting us at all. It's not going to affect us. Hopefully we don't see turn 3 Obnoxious Obnixilis. Cross our fingers, Huntmaster sticks around. Hey, Fatal Push. It's quite popular. For good reason. Yeah, I'm going to go with Thunderherd Migration, actually. I should have played Lair of the Hydra turn 1 and not gone Commune with Dinosaurs, just because now it's going to be coming into play tapped whenever we do play it. So hopefully we get another land next turn that comes into play untapped, and we're able to go Marauding plus Ripjaw Raptor. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good chance I'm cutting Otepec Huntmaster for game 2. Definitely bringing in Anger of the Gods. Is it Omnixilus here? Maybe. Okay, just the Bone Crusher. Yeah, Ripjaw. I like the nice deterrent to aggression, hopefully, that Ripjaw can provide. Seems like he's providing some good deterrent. Huh. They must not have removal for him. Otherwise they probably would have used it by now. Okay. They may have something that deals 2. So I might as well take out Bone Crusher. Either way they would be able to take out Ripjaw. If that is the case. I thought so. Hey, I'm fine with this. You know, drawing 2 cards, more lands. And, ooh, the Great Henge. That is, well, that's certainly great, to say the least. Oh, this is a good turn of events. Galta next turn. Great Henge. Wow. Ripjaw. Great Henge, Galta. Well, something fun is happening next turn, at the very least. Graveyard Trespasser is, that's not going to save you. Yes, absolutely. A creature, a burn spell, drawing 2 cards. Lovely, lovely stuff. Definitely it made sense, since either way, Ripjaw Raptor is going to be at 2 toughness or 1 toughness. Might as well take out the biggest thing that I'm being attacked with. But we got some good stuff coming up. Galta for 5. Still means we have 3 for the Great Henge. No. What am I thinking? I don't know what I was thinking, but that wasn't exactly what I wanted to do. It should have been Ripjaw. Should have been the Great Henge for 5. Then Galta. No, whatever. I think we'll still make it work. Certainly the Great Henge next turn for 2 is going to be good. They could kill Galta, unfortunately. Hopefully that's not the case, but I think we're pretty much guaranteed the Great Henge. Then also the fantastic thing with it, due to the creature getting a 1/1 counter whenever it enters the battlefield, Otepec Huntmaster will survive the ping from Marauding Raptor, since it will be at 3 toughness, which is an absolutely amazing little interaction, a great plus with Great Henge. Super great, I guess you could say. Because yeah, normally Otepec Huntmaster in this scenario is always a dead card, but if it can enter with a little bit increased toughness, oh, you're going to super accelerate with even more cost reduction for dinos. I'm wondering why they're attacking, though. Take out the Graveyard Trespasser since they can't bring it back, whereas they could possibly bring back the Tenacious Underdog. Oh! Bam! Bam! We got him. But yes, indeed, Anger of the Gods. So again, going to Anger, bringing back stuff. Tenacious Underdog having the Blitz ability, but also they can cast Tenacious Underdog from their graveyard using its Blitz ability. But if it's not in the graveyard, due to being exiled by Anger of the Gods here. That's good. That's very good. Yeah, Primal Might. Definitely. Anger of the Gods should be more debilitating for this opponent. Cut Huntmaster, definitely. Thinking maybe Rampaging Frostodon. Yeah. I think I need more coffee. Been drinking lots of water, but I'll make another cup maybe after this game. You know what? I'm gonna keep that. We can make it work just due to the fact we got Commune and a Forest. We'll almost certainly have 2 for Thunderherd Migration there. Yeah, play it safe. Send something a little bit more expensive to the bottom. I was thinking Galta, but... Oh, okay, good. We for sure got... the land. Marauding would be nice, but no, we'll play it safe. We'll grab a Source of Red and another land. Hopefully they don't go Thoughtseize, get rid of Thunderherd Migration there. I wish you luck, Draco. Hopefully everything goes well. Yes. Yeah, hopefully Galta goes well in Brawl. I think that could be a little hit or miss potentially, but hey, Galta is big, powerful, nasty. So if it lands, usually it's going to do the trick. Imagine they're probably saving some removal for Ripjaw. We'll try it out. Hopefully it sticks. Noxious Grasp, maybe. What? You speed run? My goodness. Turn 2 win Galt. Okay, okay. No, that's pretty fantastic. I like the sound of that. Now, if you can do it, 4 or 5 multiple times in a row, that's pretty good. But no, that is absolutely fantastic. Turn 2 win with Galta. Yeah, I'm going to take this opportunity again. Likely they have something that deals 2 damage, so probably drawing multiple cards in this scenario. It's good. Or Fatal Push. It could be. Okay, quite similar to the previous game. Oh. Yeah, okay, no, that definitely makes sense. I can see why they would concede in that scenario. Seeing the turn 2 Wayward, bunch of lands, basically enough power to see Galta on probably turn 3, I would imagine.
I've conquered entire plains.
What do I want to get rid of?
Punishment is my
Thunderherd.
entertainment.
Hasty shifting, take out Obnixilus there, bam, you gotta love it, you gotta love it. Oh, that was not too good for them.
My empire crumbles.
Yeah, anytime you see a turn 1 Landward, turn 2 Wayward, I think that would make most people concede. Oh, we can see Galta this turn. What am I doing? Slam the shifting, slam the Galta. That's gotta do it. I don't see him getting out of this sticky situation. Unless they can kill Galta, maybe.
The undead make great minions. Loyal, you would be more useful.
I'll sacrifice 2 Shifting Ceratopses.
I'll find a use for you.
and have exactly lethal. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. That is the way you finish them off. Oh! Rakdos in 2. That was kind of a speed run as well. A little bit, Draco, but you definitely had the better speed run there with turn 2 Galta. Win. You didn't even need Galta. Definitely in something like Brawl, the opponent of course sees that Galta potentially is coming down. So, yeah, definitely I can see them knowing it. They see they have basically nothing that can deal with those early plays of Llanowar Elves and Wayward Sword 2, so yeah, that would have been very scary stuff. Oh, I forgot I was going to make myself a coffee after this game. Actually, maybe, I'll cancel it. Bring up the list again for you guys while I go make it. Probably grab some food as well. My tummy's rumbling a little bit. Back in a sec. Might help if I bring my coffee cup. Right. Just have some pork and beans in the microwave, but I'll let that warm up while we jump into the next one here. Pork and beans and bagel for supper, I guess. It's getting close to supper time, but, well, not really. It's kind of like a mid-afternoon snack, brunch. Actually, this is fantastic. Normally, I mean, without Commune, I would not probably keep this hand, but Commune, turn 1, it's going to grab us that second one, and we just go off from there, either playing Huntmaster, Marauding Raptor, possibly Thunderherd Migration. It's not exactly the land I'm hoping to see. Hopefully something that can come into play untapped next turn. Oh, good stuff. We'll try for Huntmaster. I think there's a pretty good chance, yeah, that he survives that lead. Well, not too sure still what this deck is doing. We'll probably find out this turn, I imagine. Hopefully Huntmaster survives. I think he does. Nuts. So it's Tamer, blue, green, and red. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, we'll go with Thunderherd. We'll reveal Marauding Raptor, and then we're still left with one for Commune. So we search for the 5th land. We have the potential of Regisaur Alpha. Next turn we don't. I'll still stick with the Regisaur Alpha, actually. Yeah, usually that doesn't happen too often where we don't even have a single land. But at the very least, we got 5 closer to that next land coming up. I like this. We'll see what Commune gets us, but yeah, definitely Huntmaster, Marauding Raptor, another land. Good. I was thinking maybe Primal Might to take out one of the cats. Yeah, I'm going to take out one of the cats. I don't want them to be able to crew Essica's chariot there. Possibly. And then hopefully Huntmaster and Marauding stick around, but at the very least we still shoot the Agent of Treachery and nuts, so it's this deck. That's not good. Yes, this is not good. Well, I don't like this deck, that's for sure. Huh. That's too bad. We would have been able to get Regisaur plus Galta this turn. But at least we have a decent amount of aggression. But it's the Jeskai Agent of Treachery stuff. That's rough, but I think my pork and beans are done. That's pretty darn good. Does Galta help us win? Yeah, definitely Galta is better in this scenario. Good stuff. At least one of the Agent of Treacheries has to... Okay. Still 0. I think their math was bad, maybe. I don't know. Oh, phew. Oh, okay. Well, at least you had that fantastic start, you know, the turn 2 concede. Always lovely stuff. But against this deck, I kind of want to take out Anger of the Gods. Or I want to use Anger of the Gods too. Definitely like taking out multiple things. Making them have less creatures for sure. Usually helps. Hopefully helps against this deck. Commune with Dinosaurs was quite nice to start, but again, we will be on the draw, so 2 chances to get something by turn 2. Hopefully, one of these things here. Yeah, one great henge. I don't think this game is going very long, if whichever way it does go. That's not going to do it. That's better. Absolutely, absolutely. That's the one right there. Pork and beans on my fingers. My goodness. My mouse is going to be a disaster. Complete mess. Yeah, certainly Carnage Tyrant. One of them. Oof. Oh, this is good. Oh, double anger. I like it. You know what? I'm going to go with Thunderherd Migration just in case I go Anger of the Gods next turn. I think I'm probably going to go Anger of the Gods. I wasn't able to play anything with Huntmaster anyways. And I have 2 angers, so I think definitely I'll be using that. That's not good. That is not good at all. Kill it. Hopefully this means Carnage Tyrant next turn. At the very least we can kill some stuff with Anger of the Gods if somehow the Huntmasters die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They call me a pariah because they fear my strength.
Yeah, I'm double blocking. I'm taking this thing out. Don't want them to have creatures. But they do get a creature. Nuts. That was not fun. My goodness, this is disgusting. Pretty rough stuff. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Hopefully they don't get that turn 3 Transmogrify and Agent of Treachery. Certainly pretty hard to recover from that. got a spoon. Ooh, no way. Nah. That's gonna be it, unfortunately. I was so excited to go Thunderherd, but don't have a dinosaur to reveal, so hopefully I can play it next turn. Good. Phew. They're going to counter this. Interesting. That's not good. But at least it's one less counter spell that they have. Well, we'll keep chipping away with Huntmaster at the very least. Maybe. No. Okay. We got a pretty fantastic backup of 2 Anger of the Gods to sweep and kill whatever little dinky tokens they make. So hopefully that buys us enough time here. They get some Luca, so yeah.
Monsters are Icoria's the tools
Hopefully they don't steal the source of red.
around me.
Nuts.
We can all become stronger.
Well, that might do it. Jeez, that is awful. Well, maybe we get something that gives us red and we can just keep killing stuff. Nope, that's gonna do it. Man, I hate this deck. I'm sure a lot of you guys probably hate this deck. Likely you've faced it before at some point. That's not right. Nah. That's okay though. At least we don't face it too often. Perhaps we'll start facing it a little bit, but I think I've only faced it once or twice before. And then during Agent of Treachery's time in Standard, excuse me, and before it was banned in Historic, I faced it then too. Oh, well, we could, yeah, I like the looks of that. We got Huntmaster, possibly Primal Might here to take somebody out. Oh, mono red aggro. That's pretty good, actually. We'll try for Huntmaster. Hopefully he survives. I would have definitely gone Thunderherd Migration since, I mean, Huntmaster's likely dead, unfortunately. Excuse me. Ripjaw's going to be very good. And getting a 4th land, we'll have a 5th one, so next turn we'll be able to play Ripjaw, plus have 1 left over for Primal Might. Certainly Anger of the Gods is going to do the trick game 2. It's the ultimate mess 'em up card. I figured Ripjaw Raptor probably was dead, but took a chance. At least he was dealt damage, so I draw a card. That's pretty good. Carnage Tyrant would be quite fantastic here. Regisaur Alpha also pretty decent, I think. Hopefully they've run somewhat out of removal, but we gotta really start getting some bodies on board. Galta would be good. Definitely, I want to hold back both things. I'm at 9, and against a deck like Mono Red, that's not a good time. Excuse me. 9 is definitely well within range of getting killed, unfortunately. Seems like they may not have something that deals damage, targeted damage, because they probably would have attacked if that was the case. So we might have held them off. Okay, maybe. Just the one. Interesting. Well, have the token block it. I definitely don't want to take any damage if I don't have to. Oh, commune, that is good. That might save us here. Yeah, Ripjaw, definitely. More lands. Well, we do get to make an absolutely massive Lair of the Hydra, which is quite good. So 3, 6, 7. 7, yes. I mean, it's a bigger Lair of the Hydra, to say the least. Oh, Pyromancer there, that does it, I think. Oh no, no, still might have him. Oh, definitely with Commune. Yeah, Marauding Raptor. It is somebody. 3, so 7, 6. This one. Right. You know what? Just attack with Lair of the Hydra. Wolf, yep, I think we might have got him here. I could see that being enough. 4, 5. Yeah, 5. That might be it. Maybe. Depending what they have in hand. Excuse me. Interesting. Okay. So they hang on by a thread. Oh no, it's gonna be close. Yes. Oh. We got him. Oh, this is good. This is good. I was very, very scared with that. But definitely Anger of the Gods, that's gonna be the thing that does the trick against this deck. Thinking Collision Colossus as well. Nah, we'll keep it like that. Anger of the Gods is going to put in enough work. All super duper cheap little creatures and dealing 3 damage to each creature. It's good against this deck. It's no Anger of the Gods. I'll keep it. Mainly because it could be way worse than that. That Soulscar Mage is going to be rough. Well, hopefully Marauding survives. I could see them going play with fire to take Marauding Raptor to 0-1 after they put 2 1/1 counters on it. So yeah, hopefully he survives this and at least allows for Shifting Ceratops next turn. I'm not blocking just due to the fact I'm quite certain they're going to go play with fire on Marauding Raptor. Well, Lightning Strike. Just kill him. At the very least, we got that all-important 4th land. But we really do need that Anger of the Gods. Fifth land, very nice. We get a Goregisaur Alpha next turn. Hopefully they don't have anything that can do direct damage to Shifting Ceratops. I think that's probably the case. We'll try for Soul Scar Mage, but I bet something's coming down the pipe. Because its lightning is good. Anger. That's not Anger of the Gods. Well, we got 2 bodies, which is that's quite nice against a deck like this. Okay, so we deterred some aggression. At least for this turn, I think. That's nice. That's nice. Especially if we see that Anger of the Gods next turn. I think we got him probably by that point. Actually, what am I thinking? I want to take out the Soul Scar Mages. I mean, going down to 2 is always rough, for sure. We'll go with the Carnage Tyrant, and we'll hope they don't have something that deals direct damage to us. Thermal Alchemist might do the trick. Okay, good. I was a little bit worried I might be passing up, you know, Anger of the Gods, but we got double Carnage Tyrant, which we can be nicely aggressive with. I expect that they probably want to keep all their creatures. They could have triple blocked, done 6 damage to Carnage Tyrant, which would have been pretty fantastic. Well, Skewer of the Critics, certainly that does it, unfortunately. We did not get an Anger of the Gods quite when we were hoping for. Alright, let's go. Anger of the Gods, opening hand. Oh, there we go. Phew, I didn't have to mulligan too aggressively for it. Good stuff. I'm actually thinking I might send Otepec Huntmaster just right to the bottom. Yeah. Probably could have just cut Otepec Huntmaster completely, just due to the fact he does die so easily to a wide variety of stuff. But at least we have the anger. Oh, we got the double anger. Our chances have greatly increased here. I think I'll wait. Yeah. I'll wait at least 1 turn to play the first anger. I want to get as much value as possible, so I get to take out the Spirit of Kumano? Etchings of Kumano. Plus, hopefully, maybe some more creatures that they play this turn. Still nicely at 18. We'll go down a little bit this turn. It won't be too bad, though. Hopefully. Maybe they're thinking there's a board wipe coming up. Or they're just wanting to deal damage to us to maybe meet the requirement of something like Skewer the Critics. Double Wizard's Lightning, that is nuts. That's not good. Well, certainly it's Anger of the Gods now. Hopefully that slows them down enough. Ah. Darn. Well, that's how it goes. Mono red is fantastic doing its classic mono red stuff. Couldn't quite get it done. Couldn't quite stick big enough bodies. Yes, Draco. Damn is right. Ouch. But I think it's past 4 hours. Switching up time. Yeah, they always got to win fast. But definitely the Soul Scar Mage there, putting on -1/-1 counters instead of actually dealing damage is, it's not a good time, to say the least. But yes, I think it's time for the switch up. We got lots of options. League of Legends. League of Legends. I feel like playing some League. Hopefully this switch goes smoothly. I was practicing it before I started the stream. Gotta resize that. Yes, hopefully that doesn't happen, but yeah. Oh, got a key fragment. Good stuff. Got to put on my headset for this. Definitely helps hearing the in-game sound with this particular game. Helps you react faster and usually better. Alright, that was pretty smooth actually. I'll definitely be aiming and continuing probably with Blitzcrank. He is so fantastic, and I do want to reach Mastery 7 at least with him, similar to Cassiopeia there. Unfortunately, it's pretty hard to get Mastery 7, especially with someone like Blitzcrank. Sometimes he has trouble getting kills, which definitely helps. Cassiopeia certainly has a much better time of killing things. Naturally, she's meant to do a lot of damage, so getting that S or S plus that is needed to get to Mastery 7, you have to get that 3 times. Yeah, it's easier with someone like Cassiopeia, but hopefully Blitzcrank. Who's Blitzcrank? Oh, I don't know. Some new champion, probably. Probably fairly new. Maybe it's a glitch in the game. I use a champion that's definitely not Blitzcrank, so yeah. I don't know. But this guy that's definitely not Blitzcrank, of course, has some pretty cool abilities. Rocket grab, always lovely. Nice flashy plays potentially with it. And that's not even his max range for sure. For anybody that doesn't know, Jace? I think that's Jace. But yeah, it could be even way farther back. I think his hook can potentially reach double that range that the champion is there. But certainly quite a bit farther. That's absolutely not the max range of his rocket grab. Whoever this guy is. Overdrive, always nice. Going faster. Hopefully getting into range of a rocket grab and just closing the distance so you can grab him eventually. Always lovely stuff. Smacking people up. And Power Fist actually does work against turrets, so it does that extra amount of damage, really helps chunk them down. Okay, that was good. That wasn't too long. Yeah, let's try for some champion who isn't Blitzcrank.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
All right. It's looking pretty good. Definitely nice seeing Mordekaiser. Oh, absolutely. A massive, massive menace when he gets fed. Hopefully this Mordekaiser is good. I don't think he's oftentimes used in the jungle. Usually he's more of a top laner, kind of left to his own devices. Maybe not being ganked so much, being in the top lane and just gets fed. Killing those creeps, getting that gold from the creeps, and being a late game tank, and oh, scary, scary stuff, Mordekaiser. So hopefully he's on your team, and luckily that's the case here. Hopefully they don't dodge. Oh, okay. Oh, we got him. Some champion. I still don't know who this is, because as it shows on the screen here, it's definitely not Blitzcrank. Still looking into investigating this really crazy conundrum. I think it's the ultimate conspiracy with League of Legends. People still don't know the true identity of this guy. I don't know. I don't think they were spamming too much. Maybe they were a little bit younger kid, just having fun, sort of. Hard to say, but seemed fairly harmless, to say the least. Yeah, just trying to be funny, something like that. Okay, let's check the mastery. Oh, might have to plug my phone in. It was actually pretty full before I started here, but since I am going so long, yeah, I think I might have to plug it in. This Heimerdinger, though, he has 460,000 mastery. That could be a little bit rough in the top.
The magic calls to me.
Definitely go to my all-time, always favorite location. I think it's basically guaranteed that you should invade when you have a Blitzcrank, because it just makes sense. They're probably running big time.
A rolling golem gathers no fuss.
Oh, got her. Hopefully close enough. But we got to run, I think. We didn't have quite enough of our team with us, unfortunately. Oh, hopefully Ziggs doesn't stick around. This is not going to be good. I think Ziggs should get out of there. Oh, blacked out. Okay, 1 second. Let me fix that. Ah, I see.
Take a good look.
There we go. There we go.
You'll get.
I thought it switched automatically. I'd kind of... Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's all fixed now. Oh. Oh, she flashed right over the hook. Oh, nuts. Oh, okay, okay. Not so bad. At least we got Leona there. That was good. Yeah, it's definitely too bad. Zaya just happened to flash right through the hook. See if they come close into this bottom bush here. Might be able to grab somebody. Oh, that was not good. Definitely not good. Whew. Ah, they got some very, very fantastic, stunning potential here.
An ally has been slain.
The magic calls to me.
Definitely rough with all those stuns. I actually want to take out their control ward that they dropped in here. Oh, I guess Ash must have taken it out already.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Probably should get out of here though. They're coming down.
As long as it takes.
That was a pretty good chunk off the turret though.
The magic calls to me. I remain focused. A rolling golem gathers no rust. Precisely.
An enemy has been slain.
As long as it takes.
Unstoppable.
Shoot. It's very fantastic damage from them.
The magic calls to me. I remain focused. A rolling golem gathers no rust.
An ally has been slain.
As long as it takes.
An enemy has been slain.
I think we're stabilizing a little bit here. It was, yeah, certainly a very rough start, to say the least, but things are looking up. Yeah.
I remain focused.
Ooh, that's good. That is good. Oh, I guess I probably should get bottom.
Precisely.
At least I save Ashed. That was my main goal. I'm certainly not worth a whole lot of gold, so I do like saving the AD carry there for sure. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. I think so. Shoot.
The magic calls to me.
Yeah, I think Ash really should have just backed away completely there.
I remain focused. Exterminate. Exterminate.
Okay, I like that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Lost her. That's too bad. I didn't have enough mana for the hook there. Might have to flash away from things. Whoa. Oh, good stuff. Wow, wow, wow. That is how you turn around a fight.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think we probably should get back.
Killing spree.
I remain focused.
An ally has been slain.
Man, we've definitely closed the gap there. Only one kill up. Oh, we gotta get out of here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Precisely.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, let's see what we can make happen.
Unstoppable.
Oh, that was a beautiful max range pull. Lovely, lovely stuff. That's certainly going to set them back quite a bit. Now, I'll hold off for these Boots of Lucidity here. Well, we might be able to make something happen. Nuts. Yeah, well, yikes, we certainly did feed them. At least we fed Zaya, but let's stay positive. It's definitely not out of completely away from us, but we certainly, if we can focus Zaya because she is so fed, that's going to work out. Yeah, currently 10 and 2. Ooh, scary stuff. But this Ashe though seems to have a, unfortunately, pretty bad attitude. It's definitely not helping our chances. Oh, that was not a grab. That was embarrassing. I should have backed from there. That's good. Yikes.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, at least we did take out Zaya. That's pretty much the most important thing right now. And Akshan as well. Those two are quite fed.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Right. Good stuff. Distracted Heimerdinger there enough. He blew some of his turrets, so he didn't have quite as much stuff to use in the fight against Garen there. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. No, that's pretty good. Definitely with the fact we have Mordekaiser and Garen. Late game, massive, absolute menaces. I think we got this one. Eventually. Certainly got Baron there. Whew.
The sweet smell of science.
Oh, oh, boom, boom. That is how you start a team fight. Pulling the exact perfect thing. Oh, man, that was lovely. That was absolutely what needed to happen. Yeah, let's get to that drag. I'm completely out of mana, so can't really do a whole lot. At least I'm redeeming myself from that rough start.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, I don't know about Garen. Nuts. Oh.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Maybe I present a slightly juicy target for these guys. An enticing target, I guess you could say. Alright, alright. Yeah, definitely I gotta get back after that. That's kind of working out a little bit. Fortunately, they pushed pretty good there mid. Watch out, Ziggs. Yeah, definitely. We did good. We did good. Ooh. Oh, I think Ziggs might have overstayed his welcome. Still might be able to escape. Ooh. Oh, good stuff. I baited them right there. You saw that. They were greedy, thirsty for the chase, and meant there was enough time for my teammates to get in range and kill some people. Mordekaiser should make pretty short work of Leona here, I would think. Hopefully. Oh. Oh, that is nice. Definitely time to start getting some mana. I've been going empty pretty quick because I haven't got anything. Usually I get something that gives me mana, so I'm able to at least cast a few more abilities, hopefully.
Precisely.
Your turret has been destroyed. Has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
Oh, got him. Beautiful, beautiful. Woo! We started off bumpy, but we pulled it through in the end. Man, that was beautiful. Gotta love it. Some fantastic pulls there for sure. Yeah, definitely. I don't think that's a match I'm getting a S or an S+. B+, man. Right. Let's try for Blitzcrank again. See if we can keep that streak alive. Looks like I have to resize the tab here. Didn't realize it was going off screen. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, sometimes when I resize the layers and everything, I grab the wrong thing, and then when I go to play, it's off the screen, it's too big, too small, that sort of thing. So that's just what was happening there. I don't know, might even use Cassiopeia at some point. Definitely going to use her at some point here, but again, hopefully the main goal right now is Blitzcrank. Get to at least, well, you have to get 3 matches, and then we can get Mastery 7 with Blitzcrank. Oh. And then possibly somebody else. Probably not Teemo there, my 3rd most played champion. Probably someone like Maokai down here. Possibly Nautilus as well. Yeah, probably either Nautilus or Maokai. Teemo, he's kind of rough as a support. Potentially can work, but he doesn't have very good crowd control. Definitely nothing really playmaking like Blitzcrank's Rocket Grab, that's for sure. But who doesn't love just shooting with darts, spamming poisonous mushrooms? It's a menace, and it's lovely when you get to use this menace yourself. Oh, well, never mind. I was going to take a quick look at Blitzcrank's items. Still worked out pretty good not getting, you know, something early that gave me mana, and because Blitzcrank's abilities are fairly costly and you can run out quite quick. It's especially rough if you miss the skill shots for sure. Stuck just running around, letting the rust collect on this golem. But I shouldn't say it. I still don't know who it is. It looks maybe a little like Blitzcrank. It's still not confirmed.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
Oh, a double Morgana ban, so maybe they're going to pick Blitzcrank. Mordekaiser's going to be rough. We saw how fantastic he was for us the previous game, so hopefully he doesn't get super fed. He seems to be just about one of the best things you can do right now. Not really sure what my team is talking about. It's going downhill. Sometimes the conversations get pretty crazy in chat, but it's nice building that camaraderie, connection with your team, even though it's all random. Possibly. There could be some people who are duoed up. Duoed? Paired up. Oh, they got the Baziggs skin. Oh, I love that. Hazmat Heimerdinger. Gotta watch out. Okay, Mordekaiser doesn't have too much mastery. That's gonna probably, hopefully, bode well for us. But still, Mordekaiser is rough. The Shyvana and Misfortune are both quite high. Gonna have to watch out. Bonus still only at 14. That's fantastic.
Precisely.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I remain focused.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
Your team is escaping.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. Nuts, that did not go our way, unfortunately. Might be able to grab somebody, though. Nah.
A rolling golem gathers no rust.
An enemy has been slain.
Oop, that was not what I wanted to grab.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The magic calls to me. I remain focused.
Oh, that... Ah, shoot. I melted a lot faster than I thought, unfortunately.
An enemy has been slain.
Cave rolling golem gathers no rust. The magic calls to me.
Oh, that was good. That was beautiful. Pulling her just before she could get close to the wall to flash, that worked out. Definitely going to be grabbing Misfortune next, if at all possible. Might be able to do something to Nautilus.
Precisely.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, Heimerdinger taking down Mord. Oh, this is good. This is good.
I remain open.
An ally has been slain.
Phew. Oh, oh, nice, nice.
A rolling golem gathers no rust. The magic calls to me.
Well, we got somebody.
Precisely.
Executed.
Oh, good. That is what you want. She didn't even get to tag him. So she would have got that kill if she had even tagged him with a single auto attack. But luckily that was not the case.
Killing spree.
Oh, this Heimerdinger is just doing fantastic work. Looks like they're going to Dragon.
It calls to me.
Yeah. Maybe.
Dominating.
Precisely. As long as it takes. Rolling golem gathers no rust.
Haha! Whoo! Look at that max range hook. I wasn't actually sure if it would connect, but... Oh, that was good. That's going to be very helpful. Absolutely. Yeah, not quite.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Hopefully they get out of there. They're all converging on the bottom, I would think. Ugh, Wukong. Well, I guess I probably didn't need to flash there, but...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
An enemy has been slain. Shut
Oh, oh, oh. Well, that wasn't too good, but at least, you know, more didn't get me. Alrighty. Oh, this might not be good. Oh, this could be big. This is big. This is big. Oh! Oh! Woohoo!
Triple kill.
That worked. That worked. It got Ziggs fed. Yeah.
As long as it takes. The magic calls
Nope,
to
I think they're
me.
going for Heimerdinger. That was not good.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Shoot!
You have been slain.
Oh boy. Well, we still got him, you know, we got a couple kills up. Some decently fed. Oh, Axan. He's looking good. 10. Yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
A rolling golem gathers no trust.
An enemy has been slain.
Youth.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
The magic calls to me.
I think Heimer's gonna have a hard time against Mord here. Maybe not. Good stuff, good stuff.
Precisely. I remain
sweet smell of science.
Oh, that was good. Oh, that's not good. Man, too bad we didn't have Woo.
A rolling golem gathers no rust.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The magic calls to me. Precisely.
Oh, ace. Ace. Yeah. Ooh. Wow. That was a lot of damage. Absolute carnage there. Yeah, I'm still gonna get some AD.
A rolling golem.
Smell of science.
The magic calls to me.
Oh, yes. That works. That works. That helps at the very least. Just simply pick something off. Deters lots of the aggression, especially if they're down one, but definitely if it's the AD carry. Which he's getting fairly fed at this point.
I remain focused.
I think Wukong's done for, unfortunately. Nope. I don't really want to hang around there.
As long as it takes. Gathers no rust.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Precisely.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I remain focused.
Looks like Heimerdinger might need some help up top. Oh. Oh no, he's dead.
Slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has
Ooh,
been
that was
slain.
close. Had my wrong finger on the wrong button. I was about to flash out of the way, but nah.
Smaller than the diagram.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As long as it takes.
Ooh, that's not good.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I remain focused.
turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
Precisely.
Good thing you guys aren't seeing the chat there, really, because it's not a pretty sight. We still have a perfectly good chance. 38 to 34 definitely is certainly within the realm of possibility if we just kind of, if everyone else pulls it together. I think some of the players are getting a little bit tilted, unfortunately.
Gathers no rust.
Enemy rampage.
They're probably pretty mad after that. Ziggs right there stole the Baron with his ultimate, a massive bomb, whatchamacallit. I should really know what that ability is called. But yeah, gotta love fantastic Baron steals like that. I think that might do it, unfortunately. Oh, no. We'll defend pretty well. Ziggs definitely helps defend with all his AoE and stuff.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't really have any hot takes, I think. Yeah. I'd have to think about that.
An enemy is godlike.
Yeah, no, I'll have to look into it. Oh, I think I might be dead here. We might be able to get Shyvana. I don't really think Wukong should have gone in like that. Okay. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it would be nice, I think, if dinosaurs got some true official support, whatchamacallit. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I would agree with that for sure. you know, maybe one day. Dinosaurs just in general are popular, so we do have some more support for dinosaurs coming in Magic the Gathering. I wish I had some more concrete evidence for that, but I think it's all but certain. Whether or not they're super strong, of course, but that's another story, another discussion. Oh my goodness, what the heck is going on? Oh, yeesh, that was not smart. That did not work out so well. Boom, yeah, Boom is right. Well, I think that probably does it for us. Especially since they have 4 up, I think they got it, unfortunately. Yeah, Boom, headshot is right. That's okay. No, Hydras are so iconic for Green's creature. Well, I guess because Hydras have been around maybe more. But dinosaurs are kind of quite strongly in red as well, where Hydras are pretty much solely just green. They do veer off, I think, slightly, but I think they like to choose creatures who are firmly planted pretty much exactly in just a single color, just for simplicity's sake, perhaps. Oh, okay. That's pretty sweet. I got 2 honors. Usually I just get 1, but seems they definitely appreciated my hooks and pulls that time. Right. Let's crank number 3. Let's go. Yeah, I think I'll still continue to stick with Blitzcrank, hopefully getting at least a couple S's, at least 1, hopefully 2 S's or S pluses, so I can make my way closer to Mastery level 7 with Blitzcrank. Yeah, that's true. Dragons certainly have changed quite a bit now with the introduction of Commander Legends Baldur's Gate. There's so many dragons in so many different colors, so I think dragons definitely could move away from being Red's creature, where Hydras still, I think, for the most part, they are still pretty much green, I imagine. I'd have to look that up exactly, but at least that seems to be the case. But yeah, I guess if dragons are still Red's iconic creature, while being lots of other colors, I don't see why dinosaurs couldn't be Green's one, and I would love to see more. We have enough Hydras. We got some pretty fantastic big Hydras, but I think overall maybe Hydras emulate and represent exactly what Green does. Maybe a little bit better than just dinosaurs, with the 1/1 counters on Hydras usually growing bigger after being dealt damage, which is quite similar to actually the Enrage that some dinosaurs have. I'm just excited for more dinos eventually down the line, as always. Topiary Stomper has been pretty fantastic, but we shall see. Hopefully my team doesn't rage too much, as they were pretty vocal the previous game. Certainly set us back quite a bit. Try my best to stay positive and keep the morale up, but sometimes if you just get two people and they go back and forth, it just ruins it for the entire team, unfortunately.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
Hopefully somebody bans Mordekaiser, because that guy is... Well, Heimerdinger did some good work against Mordekaiser in the top there. Killed him a few times. Yeah, I guess. But I guess Sphinxes are kind of like mystics. They sort of seem to fit a little bit more with the blue color. I was going to say wizards, but wizards have gone to red and blue quite strongly in the past, somewhat recently. I guess wizards are a lot of colors actually, now that I think about it. I was also thinking spirits for blue's color, but spirits again are pretty strongly in blue and white colors. I don't know. I guess they're just expanding the possibilities and potential so much for making creatures in perhaps not the most common colors they're normally seen in. So it does expand the options, which is nice. I'd like to see them pushing the envelope for sure. Pushing the envelope in any game, whether it be this one, Magic the Gathering, I think it's worth it. Definitely it's a nice sign to see it doesn't keep things stagnant, although I mean, people don't always like change, unfortunately. But you gotta adapt. The world's always changing. All right, let's try this again. I'm gonna make another coffee once we get started here. Kind of feel like banning Mordekaiser.
Decisions will haunt you.
Okay, no, that yeah, that definitely makes sense. Yeah, they have a couple different creatures that are tied certainly strongly to those colors and match up nicely with the identity, even though they again do push the envelope quite a bit.
up and ready to serve.
Right, hopefully no Mordekaiser. It would be nice to not face him for once, just because he's... Oh, the headache, his ultimate. Even if he doesn't get quite ahead early on, he just eventually gets big enough and nasty enough that, wow, it's always going to be rough. Yes, actually that's true, Draco. From Legends, I believe that's what the set was. Yeah, the dragons, they were not very good creatures, or not very good versions of those dragons. But they were multiple colors, indeed. Nicobolus, Palladiumors. Forget the other ones. But yeah. Bears. Maybe bears are actually Green's, well, another one of Green's iconic creatures. I think there's been maybe 1 or 2 instances of a bear being printed that isn't green, but I could see bears being maybe an older version of Green's iconic creature. Yeah. Bears maybe. Ooh, that high. Oh boy. This Lux, she's pretty high. And this could be rough, definitely due to that Lux there. 600,000 mastery. Oh boy. It's going to be a rough one, I think. Yeah, we're getting more dinos. You can see the popularity of them. Maybe it's a little bit harder to make hydras. There's definitely a lot of room for dinos. I mean, some dinos can have flying, they can swim, all kinds of variations, lots with green. So I think it's probably easier to make a dino than it is a hydra card for sure. There's only so much you can do with a hydra. Basically, you have to staple on some other random type just to kind of make it look different and justify some of the changes. Turtle Hydra. I think it was a Steelbane Turtle or Steelbane Hydra from Throne of Eldraine. I think that's a Turtle Hydra. Ooh, he dodged that one. Still might be able to grab somebody.
Gathers no rust.
Well, we got her. I think we might have her. Yes. Oh, look at that. That was good. I think we did good enough. We should back. That was worse. We at least got first blood.
I remain focused. The magic calls to me.
Yeah, definitely. That's a... Hydras always have to have at least multiple heads, and dinosaurs, I mean, I guess they could have multiple heads, perhaps. Took a fair bit of damage there.
Precisely. A golem gathers no rust. Remain focused.
Nuts.
Magic calls to me. Gathers no rust.
An enemy has been slain.
As long as it takes. I remain focused. The magic calls to me. Precisely. A rolling golem gathers no rust.
You might be able to get Lux there hiding in the bush, potentially.
Ally has been slain.
I remain focused.
An ally has been slain.
The magic calls to me.
Oh, that was close. Ooh, boy. Life flashed before our eyes, I think.
has been slain.
Rolling golem gathers no rust. As long as it takes.
Oh, Hecarim's coming.
The magic calls to me.
It was just a dragon. That's what they're doing right now.
And they won't be needing that.
Oh, ooh, that's not good.
Has been slain.
Oh, boy, wow. Look at that. Look at that. That's how you do it.
Killing spree.
Man, that was awesome. Okay. That's what you look for with Blitz. Phew.
As long as it takes.
Maybe this will be the match I get an S or S+. Probably. Okay. That's pretty good if it's the most excited I get. Usually Man, but that's just such a sweet thing. They're chasing you, you turn around, and you hook them. And, yeah. Make it a good time. Hopefully kill Heimer here. Oh, I'm almost dead. I was so excited I didn't even notice. Phew. Okay. Let's calm down. Who doesn't love a good hook?
The magic calls to me. The rolling golem gathers no rust.
I never walk into a trap unprepared.
That's pretty close though. Hope Kane might be able to get some mirror there. I have not. No. What is happening? Looks like they could possibly use a little bit of help mid. Oh, never mind, never mind. They don't need it. How's Oberon doing against that Lao? That's kind of rough. She's got 3 kills. Way more CS. No, still pretty good overall. Nuts if I would have at least gotten a hook off there, but I was just so in range of that turret, unfortunately. Okay, we got some kills. Okay, that's definitely not the best fight. Oh, okay. I mean, the game has been around for so long, I can definitely understand how people might get fed up for sure.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Precisely. King rolling golem gathers no rust.
That works out. Kind of made a little bit of a bait with myself, just attacking it so they would maybe come to me, kind of walk away, hopefully hook them and get them in range of the rest of my teammates.
I remain focused.
Oh, I might have been able to get Lux there. Let's shoot. I don't know about this one. I think we gotta be pretty careful unless we can grab Lux. Uh-oh. We saw Hecarim just for a brief second there, so that's good. Seems like we've escaped safely. Gotta run away from that horsey guy. Okay. I mean, the game's been around for so long. Maybe they figured they just don't have to do anything and people will still keep playing it, which seems to be the case, but you would hope that they'd honor and improve a game that has been so fantastic and people have played so much, like Team Fortress 2.
The magic calls to me. Precisely.
An ally has been slain.
A rolling golem gathers no rust.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh. Ouch, 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 ouch. That was pretty painful. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It seems like a pretty basic thing that you should be solving in any game for the health of it, but again, perhaps they feel they've got their money's worth, and
An enemy has been
yeah, that sounds absolutely
An
painful.
ally has been slain.
That's unfortunate. Yes, oof again there. Still not looking too bad. 14 to 12 isn't. Still got this. Thought we might be able to kill him a little bit easier than that. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? There she is. What? What the heck? I was trying to hit her with my thingamajig. Power fist, power fist. Our Vex is actually doing quite nicely. She got 7, 3, 2. Oh yeah. Big time. Vex is going to be a monster pretty soon. She's already a pretty good monster.
Rolling golem gathers no rust.
Oh, yeah, that was good. We blew her up. Okay, that was good.
Precisely. Golem gathers no rust.
That was not too smart.
Burn something.
Yeah.
You never. Your team has destroyed.
Ah, shoot.
Shut down.
I remain focused.
I don't think he should fight Hecarim. That doesn't make much sense.
Precisely. A rolling golem gathers no rust.
Yikes, that's Lux. She certainly did the trick. Fantastic out from her. I think that did the majority of the damage there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As long as it I remain focused.
I probably engaged too many of them, I think. Yeah, no, that was not a good. Definitely without Garen there. It's rough. Yeah, no, that was definitely my bad. I think I'll try Cassiopeia next game.
Nice now.
Definitely going to make another coffee at the end of this. Oh. Wasn't really able to do anything there. I don't know, that might be it for us, unfortunately. Man, we cannot kill Allow. I know it's not the best thing to grab her and bring her closer, but I thought maybe there's enough people and she was perhaps separated enough that we could, well, take her down. That is not the case.
One less person to deal with.
A rolling golem gathers no buzz.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think they might be going to Baron, perhaps.
You remain focused. The magic calls to me.
An ally has been slain.
As long as it's
Meta stuff, always a pain. Especially, well, I mean, it's understandable, but I think Brawl, especially, it would be nice if it was kept a little more casual than it is.
you remain focused.
I think it should just naturally be casual. Of course, you always find people who want to be competitive, want to win as much as possible. Spider deck-ish. Yes, he absolutely is one of the top commanders. Definitely, I'm not going to grab Allow.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ooh. But I always loved the idea of Ishkana, Ishkenath. Yeah, the Spider Lord is pretty fantastic. Spiders got a legendary creature themselves. Ooh, that's painful.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Oh, okay, okay. Hopefully that turret survives. You can do it, buddy. Okay. Phew. Oh, the alchemy one. Yes, yes. I know that one. Spider Tribal has, well, I don't think it quite has enough support, but it has a decent little bit of support. You could possibly make something kind of fun work, especially in Historic. He is tanky, that's for sure. Yeah, that seems to be the case, yes. Even when something's fairly casual, or at least should be casual, you get the nastiest stuff. I guess playing in paper would kind of mitigate that a little bit. You know exactly who you're going to face. Also facing, you know, maybe somebody in a direct challenge on Arena in Historic Brawl. Alright, I think it's time to bust out the snake. Actually, it's time to get some coffee. That's what it's time for. Alright. Back in 1 second. tea. Good stuff. Good stuff. Into the void I go. Yes. Oh, that is a pretty nice skin. Definitely Torrens Fist of whatchamacallit. I actually have a lot of tea as well, but mostly coffee for me. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, I should actually plug my phone in. Can't let it die. I wouldn't be able to chat with you guys. Ooh. Definitely excited to use Cassiopeia again. It's been quite a few games now. I've been missing my champ. It's going to be pretty sweet. I don't actually know how these upgraded mastery emotes look, but almost there when I get up to 15 milestones past the mastery emote upgrades. I should actually look up how that changes. But yeah, I'm definitely pretty close with Cassiopeia there. Oh, there we go. Good stuff. Hopefully, they believe. Believe in the snake. I might switch it up though if we're not too tanky overall. We'll see what top and bottom is. Or I guess bottom's going to be AD. I guess Shyvana is somewhat tanky. Swain top, that's going to be very good. Vayne, okay, so hopefully, well, Vayne starts off not really great range, so hopefully the two at the bottom, it's not that bad. Draven, okay, this is gonna be interesting. He doesn't have a whole lot of crowd control, which is kind of nice.
There is no antidote for me.
Okay, awesome. Wow. Some decently. It's quite a bit. Actually, that Tryndamere, almost 400,000 mastery, could be a bit problematic, that's for sure. The Swain actually is pretty good. Nearly 100,000. I don't think the Draven should be too problematic. Hopefully it's not a Smurf, but not seeing any mastery that might bode well for us. Taking forever. Usually it's quite fast. Somebody's got a toaster, I think.
Another game of snake.
Alright, time for some good old snake in the grass action.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hopefully I don't run smack dab into yay.
So, when you got dressed this morning, this
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, Vayne, what are you doing? Vayne, hey. What the hell is... What the heck was that? That made absolutely...
Minions have spawned.
Think what I could offer.
Maybe the Vayne is kind of just mad that she has a Cassiopeia support and kind of just wanted to make me rage or make me feel the pain she's unfortunately feeling right now. That's not nice.
Wealth is valuable only as a means to power.
Okay, hold on. What is this, like a bot or something? That makes this must be a bot, because that makes absolutely no sense.
can we just get started? There's this thing called grooming. Try it.
I'll take care of everything.
You're bumming me out. Man, you digging this air?
I know what everyone.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. This Vayne just feeding for whatever reason.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I guess that's probably going to be it, unfortunately.
Every problem is an opportunity. Careful now.
An ally has been slain.
Yikes, not a very good start, that's for sure.
Watch your step. I like to leave a lasting impression.
slain.
Yeah, this vein is purposely terrible.
I'm not so easy to get out of this.
I definitely could have dodged if she didn't really like my pick for support. Or could have taken a second to look at the mastery and figured that, you know, maybe I was not just playing around. It's really hard to say though. Hasn't typed anything, so I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe Vayne will say something at some point.
Keep your enemies close, and me closer. Violence is so easy.
You have slain an enemy.
Phew.
Darling. My attentions are needed elsewhere.
At least we got a kill. Pretty good. This Vayne is, I think, mad because she doesn't have a real support. She's just been randomly going in, not attacking anybody, basically, or attacking the completely opposite person. And hasn't typed anything in chat. It's very odd, that's for sure. So I'm trying my best, but I can't really do much when Vayne just goes in, doesn't attack when she should. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if she says anything, but at this point, very strange. Seems like it might be over just mainly due to the Vayne here. It's going to be rough, that's for sure. She'll go in and just auto-attack the Draven and just keep doing it.
Think what I could offer.
An ally has been slain.
If you don't control things, you will. Wealth is valuable only as a means to power. Do not tempt a viper. I may leave, but I'm not dead.
Actually, I'll wait till I have 800, at least for Hindle Gem there.
An ally has been slain.
I'll take care of everything.
Ooh, all right.
Double kill.
Yeah, I'll take the kills because Vayne doesn't seem to be doing much of anything.
An ally has been slain.
Many wars begin with
All right, double kill. That's doing something.
my attentions are needed elsewhere.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Keep your eyes open. I'll be back soon. Miss me.
That's pretty sweet. I already have Archangel Staff. Lovely. That's good, actually.
Like what you see? Every problem is an opportunity.
You have been
Well,
slain.
that was close. Perhaps it could have backed off a little bit, but I think they were coming in. But yeah, moving back a little bit I think would have helped. I thought Shyvana was a little bit closer than she was, unfortunately.
Careful now. I bite.
Well, at the very least this one should be over pretty quick and jump into the next one. Hopefully don't have somebody like this Vayne who hasn't seemed to been doing much. Seems to be AFK now, unfortunately.
I like to leave a lasting impression.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Shut down.
Secrets are sharper than blades.
Enemy killing spree.
Not so easy to get out of your system.
Enemy double kill.
You won't feel a thing. My affection runs deep.
An ally has been slain.
Keep your enemies close and me closer.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
violence is so messy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, oh. Yeah, I don't know what this vein is doing. This looks like a bot or something. That's really weird. Moving very weird.
Spineless? No. Flexible? Extremely. Think what I could offer.
An enemy has been slain.
I can predict your every move.
I think other people are lagging too, perhaps. Maybe that's the reason.
An enemy is unstoppable.
If you don't control pawns, you are one.
Killing spree.
That made no sense whatsoever.
Wealth is valuable only as a means to power. I may leave, but I
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Yeah, that's definitely a bot. Unfortunately, like Draven has said. Shoot. That's unfortunate. I don't think I've ever played with a bot so far.
do not tempt a viper.
Yes, I know. We were just talking about bots in Team Fortress 2, and it certainly seems to be the case with this vein here, unfortunately, which is just, that's sad. That makes zero sense. Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah, it's not very common, I think, in LoL that it has bots. It's not a very good bot, that's for sure.
I know what everyone wants.
Oh, Rakan almost got killed there. That was pretty good.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Many wars begin with this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like what you see?
Pretty much is mostly a 4 versus 5, I would think, at this point. Oh, I'm dead. But I distracted Ziggs long enough that Vex could come up behind.
Destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Watch your step.
Oh, that was a lot. I gotta get out of there.
We all wear masks. Some better than others.
Honestly, you count yourself just for being sweet.
Defeat.
Well, I'm not honoring the vein because that probably wasn't a real person. Shyvana, I guess. Okay, let's try it. Round 2 with Cass. Hopefully we have better luck, team-wise. It definitely seemed to be a bot. They didn't say anything. They moved, a very weird fashion that makes me suspect that's probably what it was. I think I'll still probably keep my runes as is. I've been thinking of changing it up with Cassiopeia, so she does want lots of movement speed. Throwing those twin fangs, the machine guns there, kind of keeping up with the enemy, whoever she's targeting. Oftentimes that's going to lead to getting more twin fangs off if she can keep up with somebody that's escaping, and oftentimes it's enough. It does the trick for sure. So Phase Rush definitely giving a super big boost. It usually helps chase down, get at least a... Oh, okay, there we go. Blue Bear, how's it going? Yes, it's been pretty fantastic. Quite fantastic with magic, that's for sure. And hit and miss here, but definitely was weird that previous game with that vein. Huh. Tough stuff, for sure. Still having a good time, as always. Probably go for a few more games with this, maybe switch to Albion Online. Finish off with something relaxing like Albion. It's always quite nice. Maybe finish off showing you guys all my sweet... Wait for that to finish. All my sweet Guild Wars 2 things.
For me.
Interesting. We got 2 jungles or something. Perhaps again they're seeing support Cassiopeia and they're kind of raging or trolling a little bit. Just because they want me to dodge, perhaps. Maybe not. Okay. Right. Oh, somebody's trolling. My goodness. People don't have any patience to look at a champion. Maybe consider... Oh, that's weird. A little bit of a glitch at the moment. Huh. Interesting. Yes, definitely, to see what's new. But also with Guild Wars 2, in particular, I've got a lot of the old stuff because I started playing right when it was released. Okay, so somebody dodged right at the end there. I don't have all the Spirit Blossom Chroma's Blueberry. I just have only the Citrine one. So the one where Cassiopeia's got the green tail. Just because I love green, it's my favorite. I didn't feel the need quite to get all of the Spirit Blossom Chromas. Pretty much, yeah, just that one. Yeah. Looks fantastic. Yeah, just those 2. Omega Squad Teemo. Lovely stuff. Well, hopefully the next team doesn't automatically assume that I'm trolling. It's very rude. Doesn't even take that long to check if somebody is legit, and you would think with a name like this, chances are I've probably done what I'm doing before. Oh, there we go. Hopefully these guys are more accepting. Or maybe I'll wait and see what they say.
Mode is a poor alternative.
specifically Twitch here, if they do pick that, it's kind of nice because he also poisons other champions, so it kind of pairs nicely with Cassiopeia's Twin Fang that's looking for, you know, someone to be poisoned.
There is no antidote for me.
All right, yes, definitely. This team seems quite a bit more positive, so I definitely like my chances here for sure. Pretty good mastery overall, definitely. This Zed looks quite nice. Bot shouldn't be too bad.
Who will have the fortune of facing me today?
Trying to invade, at least my classic start here with the ward in the bush. Might be able to get a bit of damage off on him.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm not so easy to get out of your system.
Hopefully they don't sneak around.
Minions spawn.
Come get a glimpse into the belly of the beast. What do you get when a dragon sneezes?
Crazy for a sharp dress.
Maybe they're invading blue, perhaps.
Violence is
Just due to the fact they might know Shyvana because she doesn't use any mana is starting off at red.
Do not turn your back on me.
Oh yeah, definitely. They are super duper tanky.
I'll take care of
Gonna probably
everything.
build some magic pen, definitely. Alright, got the tag.
I like to leave a lasting impression.
Again? Oh. Ah, okay, hey, good stuff. I also need to do some cleaning eventually when I'm done here, whenever that is, but yeah. Dishes, laundry, that sort of thing. They've been piling up a little bit, since this is mostly what I've been doing.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
I'll wait until I get a level 2 Twin Fang so that I can do a big actually, increase in damage whenever we do go back in again.
First blood.
Spineless? No. Flexible? Extreme.
Oh, that was close. My goodness. Well, time to go back.
Keep your enemies close, and me closer.
So just make an entire pot of coffee and have it right beside me, because I go through it quick.
Smile.
Oh, they have a reward in there. Okay, okay, now we know.
Patience, darling.
They got a word in that bush, so we gotta watch out. I think they may come for Twitch.
An ally has been slain.
Definitely, I'm gonna have to get some magic pen. A lot of tanks here. We're gonna have to be chunking down, that's for sure. A little bit worried about possibly getting ganked here by somebody.
Here's something that won't wash off.
If you don't control pawns,
Shut down.
Oh, Darius taking down Polar Bear. Good stuff, good stuff.
Do you have a love? Would you like one? Watch and wait. Watch your step.
I knew you would fight hard
I'm not so easy to get out of your sight.
Yeah, Jin level 6 is going to be rough, but I'm pretty close to my ultimate, and that's definitely going to help.
Violence is so messy.
I was hoping that Jin would maybe commit a little bit more. We might be able to get him.
I'll encourage everything.
Ah, shoot. Pretty hard to escape that.
I'll be right under the nose. I like to leave a lasting impression.
This becomes only before
Every problem is an opportunity.
Three of them mid, that's quite interesting.
An enemy has been slain.
Almost got Zona there, my goodness.
Think what I could offer. Like what you see? Many words begin with a whisper. Sneaky, sneaky.
That's pretty good though, getting 2 Drakes. That should definitely help us out.
Fineness? No. Flexible. Everyone wants.
Phew. Probably back now. Ah, shoot! That was close. That was close. Uh-oh.
Careful now. I bite. Do not tempt a viper. Secrets are sharper.
Oh, that was good stuff for Jin there. Ah, got him.
Power requires precision.
Ignite? Let's see. Take a look. No, just a challenging smite, so it looks similar to Ignite there.
Watch your step.
Ah, that Nasus is, well, that's gonna be rough. Definitely rough with him coming. Yes, yes, Nasus jungle.
Violence is so messy. I'll take care of everything.
Well, I'll try guarding this for Darius. I think definitely Volibear could push quite nicely. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Such a death, far greater than
Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, that was all right. Gonna have to watch out for this Nasus though. That's gonna be tough stuff. Oh, got him. That's 5-1. Man, that Darius got fed instantly from that fight. Daricarius. Yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Like what you see?
Certainly seems like York's going to be pushing here. Gotta defend against that. Oh, that's doing a lot of damage, my goodness. That was surprising. Got me off guard there a little bit.
Spineless? No. Flexible? Extremely. I know what everyone wants. Keep your enemies close. And me close.
Right, let's try and get Nasus. I think Volibear, it's just a matter of time before he takes the top turret.
Wealth is valuable only as a means to power.
Nasus is probably coming back up to mid, I think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't want him to take the second turret, which I think is possibly going to happen if Volibear goes unchecked here.
Shut down.
It's a lot of tanks.
Secrets are sharper than
precision. If you don't control pawns, do you belong? Would you like
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I definitely think there are more people coming to get Shyvana and Twitch.
watch your step?
Ally has been slain.
I'm not saying violence is so messy.
Ooh. That was a messy fight. My goodness. And maybe I'll go back to Nautilus next game. Someone a little bit more tanky, perhaps. Especially if we have pretty... Well, Darius is kind of tanky, I guess you could say. Certainly does a lot of damage.
Spineless? No. Flexible? Extremely.
We might be able to get him. Maybe.
Keep your enemies close, and me closer.
Nuts. Got him. Okay, okay. We got somebody. It's not a complete loss.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Patience, done.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. Hopefully you can escape from Nasus there.
Secrets are sharper than
Ally has been slain. Inhibitor has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed.
if you don't control
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
do you have a longing?
Has been slain.
Yeah, I think that might be it for us, unfortunately. Oh, now that's a dunk and a half.
Defeat.
Right. I think one more game of this, and then we'll move on to probably Albion Online. Again, finish off with something nice and relaxing. Certainly a lot more relaxing than this, but oh, I love League. Win or lose, I have a good time. Yeah, definitely someone tankier. Somebody who I don't have to sell too much, but usually that's very few and far between that people really jump on the cast support and just assume bad things are going to happen. Certainly it didn't really happen too well that previous game, but we'll bring it back around. Somebody big. Maybe Nautilus, perhaps. That's always fantastic stuff there. Who doesn't love seeing lots of hooks and whatnot? Perhaps even Trundle support. Oh boy. I mean, if people want to say that's actual troll, I mean, that's a troll. But I still think he can be quite legitimate. I've always wanted to go Trundle support, but that has been a pretty hard sell in the past whenever I've tried to do that. Especially difficult if the opponents are quite ranged, really good with poking. It's going to be a rough time. But he's fantastic fighting. Malphite, also a possibility. I mean, his ultimate is just lovely stuff, huh? Oh, boom, scary. Yeah, maybe Pantheon as well. Haven't used him a whole lot, but he's, yeah, I have seen him as support. He does have a stun. That's a positive.
Alternative.
Oh, I just realized they had a Mord there. This could be interesting. Oh my goodness. That Heimerdinger has, yikes. He's got almost 2 million mastery. Oh boy. This might not be good. Yeah, that's definitely going to be rough, I think. It's interesting, though. I guess Volibear, Heimerdinger, bottom. Well, it'll be interesting, at the very least, you know. See what they do, but it's going to be quite painful, I would say.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hey, Bilge Rat. He's
30 seconds until minions spawn.
rounds, then come out swinging.
Definitely not going in on that. I bet there's people around that could jump on him.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, it might just be a solo Heimerdinger bot, and then Volibear goes elsewhere, I believe. Just because Heimerdinger is quite fantastic at defending. Okay, no. My goodness, that was a lot of damage.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, almost got him there. My goodness. He's got to be a little bit scared. That was so close.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Yeah, definitely. This Kaisa was saying our rivals are looking a little bit meh. So I think we have a pretty decent chance here. I think they're probably going for a dragon.
smaller than the diagram.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, where was Heimerdinger? I could have sworn he was in the bush there.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
My goodness, that's a lot of damage. Oh, we almost got him there.
Killing spree.
At least we sent him back. Haven't died yet, which is always a good thing. Uh-oh. Yikes, that was a scary moment.
An enemy has been slain.
Luckily she got away quite nicely there, but face checking a bush, that's rough.
It's smaller than the diagram.
We see you in the bush there, buddy. Oh boy! Wow, we got him! We got him! Oh, Look at that. I was getting a little bit worried because Volibear is just a headache, to say the least. Just got him just so in range of the turret. I was hoping to do. I think I should be able to defend pretty good against these guys. Good stuff, good stuff. But now I'm definitely going back. Yeah, oh. Lilia is doing absolutely amazing. 87 to 50. She got 4 kills on Mordekaiser, so I think we're doing pretty good. Certainly seems like we have top one. Could be hiding in the bush there.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Smaller than the diagram. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Oh. Well, that's no good. Ouch.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Ooh. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nasty things. That's what just happened. Kaisa, my AD carry there, asked. A lot happened very quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go for some Merc treads. Maybe not.
Dominating. Your team has destroyed an tower.
Okay, okay, good stuff. Let me see if Swain needs a little bit of help. Oh, oh, I think he's dead. Nope, nope, I'm not helping Swain. I think I can wait for 700.
Smaller than the diagram.
Oh, they're gonna get our turret here if we're not too careful.
Dominating.
Actually, I probably should back. I'm pretty low.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
A little bit worried about this Swain here. Oh, oh.
Smaller than the diagram.
Okay, that was worth it. Definitely taking out 4 of them. Oh boy. Good stuff, good stuff.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
To live. So much to love.
Might be able to surprise somebody. I don't think they believe I'm still in the bush here. This could be fun.
Shut down.
Oh, yikes. That was not so good. At least we did take the turret down.
Has been destroyed. Has been slain.
I just had the weirdest reality.
Definitely, we're taking this Baron.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, good stuff.
Got one. And four.
Oh, oh. Gotta get to Volibear. Ooh.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Looks like Volibear's kind of a troll-a-bear, you could say. It seems like he sold all his items and just went for lots of ability power. Well, we should still get more, I would think. Ooh. Okay. I was a little bit worried about this match, just because it seemed there was a pretty big skill disparity, especially with the Heimerdinger there. He's got 1.8 million mastery, but it seems... I don't know. Something happened here, and it certainly worked in our favor. Definitely. Nope, I don't want to go there. Alright, let's finally maybe take the turret in bottom. It's kind of embarrassing. The turret in my lane is still up. My goodness, and it's almost 30 minutes. Surprised they haven't forfeited yet already. It certainly seems like it's going that way. Huh. Okay, yeah, that's definitely it. Oh, all right. Got one. A little bit one-sided, but hey, I'll take it. You never know what you're going to get, especially in a game like this. Wow. Oh, I just noticed it's gotten darker outside. I gotta adjust the levels. Bear with me 1 second. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Better, at least I'm not so bright in like a supernova glowing sort of look. Okay. Let's see. All right, I think I'll switch it up. Go with Albion Online, see how smoothly this switches here. Should be pretty good. I practiced it again going between games during a live stream. Sometimes it's a little bit clunky and it doesn't work quite how I'm wanting to. It should be pretty smooth. It was pretty smooth switching to League. I had the screen went black a little bit right at the start. Gotta love the music in this game. Oh, it's one of my favorite parts of the game. The city music, the environments, everything. Hey, all right. Perfect. Nice and smooth. We'll close down League. And I'm just going to take a very, very quick short bathroom break, and we'll get right back into the action of chopping wood. It's going to be a good time. And probably some other stuff too, but work on leveling up the lumberjack skill. And then we'll finish off with Guild Wars 2. Some pretty fantastic items and some pretty cool characters, of course. Tarzan, the All-Star. That's my best guy. Yes. Right back, 1 second. Into the void, Draco, as you say.
Yes, yes, Blue Bear. I'm going to farm more trees. Probably kill some more enemies, but yeah, level up my lumberjack skill a little bit more. I did get to finally tier 5, which is pretty fantastic. Gonna chop down those cedar trees quite nicely. Yeah, probably fight some enemies and whatnot. Maybe even get premium. I've been considering it just because, well, premium seems to have been going so well for you, Blue Bear. Oh, it's like, where the heck am I? I was in my own island. Yes, Blue Bear, so I am wearing the new tier 5 lumberjack. I think it looks pretty fantastic. Not a whole lot different, but different enough. I'm definitely excited for the tier 6 lumberjack. With this one, you get kind of little blue frilly bits on the sides. Then it definitely kind of goes with the green quiver from the whispering bow there. I think it looks pretty sweet. But yeah, it's just a little bit more detailed, that's for sure. But I gotta collect my potatoes because they're all growing. Yes, and getting a free mount. I think definitely, if you want to support the game, you love it, premium. Again, you can play as much as you possibly want, and you get even more value from it. It's fantastic. And definitely getting your own island, potential of growing crops here. It's basically just free money. You keep harvesting, replanting. At the very least, you do get the seeds back, so you can sell the potatoes that you get and make a nice little bit of silver there. Oh, chest with... okay. I hadn't really looked too much into premium, but definitely I do love free stuff, for sure. Yeah, at the very least, you do get your seeds back, but there's the potential of getting 2 bags worth of seeds. Which is actually interesting. Potatoes don't grow from seeds. You just put the potato in the ground, cut it in half, and bury it in dirt, sort of thing. I think you actually might. I had my island from the very start of the game, so before premium was even a thing. So perhaps I'm kind of grandfathered in, I think. That's probably the case, just because I've had the island from the beta. So I think that's likely why I don't need premium to access the island, since, yeah, I had it before premium existed. I imagine that's got to be why. But yeah, I think now you need premium to access the island, and yeah. Or maybe once you get the island, you could let the premium lapse, and then maybe you could still access it. You just need it at least once to access your island. Legendary, yes. And I did get 2 legendary founders packs, so that probably maybe has something to do with it. Or do you mean just legendary in general, which is pretty sweet as well? I gotta say, it is so nice. Chilling, relaxing, planting vegetables when I was just fighting for my life in a full-out onslaught.
it is a very big difference. This from League. But yeah, it's certainly nice having the contrast and being able to switch things up depending how I'm feeling or if I just want to chill.
Looking for safe passage?
We'll take a look at how much we sell these potatoes and dragon teasel flowers for. It's quite a bit, actually. Definitely not anything to laugh at, for sure.
Honest prices.
Okay, so that's basically the same. The sell order is 333 silver, and then the sell is 326. So and when it's something so close, might as well just do the sell. So 22,000 silver, it's decent enough for being completely free, I would say. Nah, that's close enough. Alrighty, it's go time. Oh, I need to get on my bear. Actually, I need a drink is what I need. Right. Now we're cooking. Chopping, I guess you should say. Might even dabble a little bit into the PvP side of things tonight. Man, I just love this bear. Oh, super speed. So yeah, it's a pretty long cooldown, but whenever the bear is damaged, you get a temporary super speed buff. Kind of funny seeing this massive grizzly bear just zoom around. Used to seeing maybe a panther or swiftclaw or something like that, or a wolf even, but a bear dashing super fast. That's a funny sight, I think. And actually, now that I think about it, I probably should have bought 2 of the Expert Avalonian axe. Hopefully it lasts long enough chopping down the cedar trees, the tier 5 trees there. Sometimes Mage Arbor can be pretty weak, but those blue dungeons absolutely are going to be tough. I'm pretty sure the blue dungeons in Albion here are geared toward group content, or at least duo, 2 people. That's at least been my feeling, because the enemies are they're rough, powerful. Certainly I feel it's easier to kind of pick off enemies just throughout the environment normally, and maybe not in a dungeon, or at least going to a green dungeon. But again, the green dungeons here are, well, they're not too good. I think you at least have to go to a higher tier zone. For sure, at least the yellow zone. But yeah, definitely those blue dungeons are tough. I think mages could make something work depending on the setup, but again, I don't have a whole lot of experience with mages in this game. It's mainly just sort of rangers, leather armor, that sort of thing, bows. A little bit of axes when I first started out in this game, but for the most part it's been bows. Going to actually be pretty interesting now, chopping down cedar trees with the actual tier 5 axe. It's going to go quite a bit faster because some of you guys remember, if you have the tier that's right under the tree you're chopping, it takes a long time, my goodness. And also if you're chopping down something that is one tier higher than your gathering item, the durability of that particular item goes down quite a bit faster, I believe. Okay, no, that's pretty fantastic. Yeah, definitely the green dungeons, you do a few of them, you're going to make some pretty good coin. Absolutely. Pretty fantastic. I'm happy it's working out for you so well. And definitely with premium, oh, that's going to be absolutely insane boost. So, yeah, green dungeons, certainly worth it. Hopefully these guys don't come and attack me. A little bit worried seeing so many people. Oh, that is fast. Oh, I forgot to eat my goose pie. Yes, yes, definitely. Ah, first cedar tree, good stuff. It's not full, but wow, this is going a lot faster with the corresponding tier 5 axe. Oh, this is good. Sometimes shadows play tricks on me. I think I'm looking at a cedar tree, I go up to it and it's just a measly, again, a rough tree. Oh, there we go. I'm pretty sure I probably won't get to Master Lumberjack tonight here, but I will try and gather as much as possible. Probably fight less enemies than I did the last time I was gathering wood for 5 hours. Probably won't gather for 5 hours tonight, maybe just about 4, something like that. But still a decent chunk of time here. It's really surprising how I'm not even aggroing this guy. You see how close I am. I'm not complaining, it's just seen a cedar tree in quite some time. Come on, where are you, cedar? I see them there, I guess you could say. See, there they are. Tree blocked, yeah. Somewhere, anywhere, my goodness. Too bad the bear can't use its snout to sniff out trees and kind of direct me where to go. Oh, that is tier 4, okay. I thought it was chopping down some tier 3 stuff, but definitely that would have been just like a lawnmower. Would have been gone in a flash. Yeah, they don't attack sometimes if you are very close to them. It's quite nice. Oh, wow, I'm getting attacked there. Oh, hey, we got a cedar tree. Gotta wait for that guy to go away. Oh, a completely full cedar tree. Our first one of the night. This is gonna be good. Didn't take too long to find this. Maybe people have been running away, but I think I see one. Yes, oh, there's another one just off the screen at the top here. Top left. Hopefully that one's also full. Oh, hey, I wasn't quite finished. Yeah, I think you have to go pretty close to at least some certain enemies before they start attacking you. Some have a pretty wide range for their aggro, but some are very, very small. Basically, right up against them, I think. Yeah, like we can do a little demonstration here with these ones. See how close we can get before they attack. Oh, see? Yeah, so that was quite close. So I was maybe just on the very edge with that other guy when I was chopping down the pine trees. We get back on the bear. I definitely am a little wary not being on my good buddy here. Oh, hey. 3 out of 5, pretty good. Oof. Man, you gotta love seeing that. Zoom. Definitely, that helps escape pretty much anything going that fast. And certainly on a mount like this bear who has tons of armor, magic resistance. Very difficult to catch and take down. I had a feeling this was 5 out of 5, but it certainly is not. Excuse me. Pretty sure there was some cedar here the last time I was chopping wood. Up the top. Around the back. Yes, definitely. I think this bear certainly looks better than the ox. And if you take a look at its stats here, absolutely fantastic. So the movement speed is the same between the normal and the gallop. So that's, I mean, a slight drawback, but it's got way more health than the ox. Has a fantastic max load of 2,249, which is absolutely way more than enough than I need. I don't think I'll ever fill that up. Probably will never stay out that long to be going slow while I'm on the grizzly bear. But also the armor and magic resistance, 323 for both. That is absolutely super tanky. And it does come with an ability which decreases damage dealt by up to 25 enemies within a certain aura. So, about as tanky as you can get pretty much. Certainly a fantastic option for people who are wanting to venture into other areas that potentially have PvP, especially a red zone. The grizzly bear would be quite fantastic. But I did like the ox, I guess, because, well, some of them, they have logs on the side, so that fits quite nicely, being a lumberjack for sure. But still, I think, yeah, definitely the bear is my favorite. 7 million, okay. Yeah, definitely prices certainly can fluctuate for things. And depending where you sell it, when you sell it, how you sell it, yeah, there can be a big difference. I think that's a pretty interesting factor. One of the best things about this game is just the marketplace overall and how that seems to really add something. And just because the marketplace is localized right in that specific town or city, it's definitely an interesting angle for the game. I see a cedar tree. Oh. 4.1. Or level 1 enchantment, whatever you want to call it. Good stuff. A lot of enemies around here. Oh. 4.2, or 5.2 I should say. Okay, good luck. Good luck, Blue Bear. Might try and do some dungeons myself, but mainly I want to up the lumberjack, make some nice coin, stockpile some wood. It's going to be a good night. Oh, yeah, I thought I might aggro these guys. Okay, we're going to chunk them down. Eventually. I was pressing the wrong button. Okay, maybe not. They used their classic ability there. Oh, slammed me right against the tree. Ouch, that was painful. Oh, sorry, gopher. Caught in the friendly fire. Unfortunately, my exploding arrows took out a poor, lonely gopher. That was not nice. I'm very sad about that. Battle axes, nice stuff, yes. Yeah, definitely. There's some fantastic looks, and especially when you get a higher tier of weapon, armor. Of course, the look doesn't change a whole lot, but you get up there, and I think most of them start looking pretty darn sweet. Doesn't have to take too long, even if you just kill enemies out in a yellow zone that you find. Definitely that's gonna increase your combat fame pretty fast. Fast enough at least to get to, you know, tier 6, tier 7 pretty quick. Yeah, so I'm loving the bows. More cedar trees. Where are you at? Oh, almost completely full. We almost had our second full cedar tree of the night. Ooh, maybe I already chopped this one down. No, I'm pretty sure I haven't chopped this one down. Definitely, if you can find a bunch of resource nodes that aren't in the common path of travel, chances are they could be quite full. Completely full, actually, in a lot of cases. Off the beaten path, up a cliff, around a bend, past a river, over some rocks. Pretty sure there was some down here. Okay, never mind. That was somewhere else. Oh, I got stopped by the rock. Gotta get away. Stopped by the rock, attacked by another rock. Would be nice to get premium. I would get all these 4 chests, which would be quite fantastic. Oh, that's tempting. That's tempting. I might do it. I don't know. We'll see. Certainly would be pretty cool opening up all those free chests that I get with premium there. But there's not really a whole lot I need. I got my bear, got my axe, just chopping away, minding my own business. Having a good time talking to you guys. Oh, okay, good. One day, eventually, sometime tonight, we'll find another full cedar tree. Oh, I don't want to attack the gopher. Leave the gopher alone. He didn't do anything to us. He's also just minding his own business. Oh, absolutely, Blue Bear. When you compare Magic the Gathering Arena's Mastery Pass, something where you only get a little bit of value, I think, in my opinion, and playing all day, I mean, it does nothing. The more you play on Albion, the more value you get. Absolutely. You could play for 10 hours, and you would get all value if you have premium, where Magic the Gathering Arena is just doesn't add a whole lot of value, especially the way I like to play Magic with basically just one deck. I have everything unlocked, so I really don't absolutely need the Mastery Pass. I still get it. It's still pretty much the best value for sure, all the stuff you get, including the packs as well, but if I didn't want to get it some month, definitely I don't need it. And I can still find pretty good success even with one specific deck. Excuse me. As long as you know, modify and adapt as needed depending on the decks that you face, and just be open to adaptation, switching things up with your sideboard and the options that may help you out against possibly a tough matchup. Yeah, I don't think it's even a discussion. Hardly worth it. Albion Online Premium versus Magic the Gathering's Mastery Pass. Not even close, value-wise. Yeah, I can see that. Sometimes there is some pretty cool cosmetics. Definitely. I don't really do a whole lot with cosmetics. I don't even have pets that I use in-game on Arena. Do have quite a few of them because I've got most of the mastery passes each time. It is pretty cool to open up all the packs, that's for sure. And it definitely goes a little bit faster with the update. You can open up multiples. If you have 3, 4, that sort of thing, you can open all those up at one time. So that was a pretty positive improvement for sure. You know what? I'm going to auto-learn this. I was thinking of turning the auto-learn off just because I probably don't really need to continually learn Adept Lumberjack, but I guess probably for the time being, I'm going to be gathering Tier 4 wood quite some time now, so might as well get potentially extra value, chop it down faster at the very least, and I still have quite a few learning points. Definitely enough to upgrade the next level of Lumberjack, the Master Lumberjack. Takes 234, so definitely want to at least make sure I have enough learning points for that. Possibly turn it off. So 351. So about 600 in total for the first level of Master Lumberjack and the first level of Grandmaster. Yeah. Probably turn it off when I get down to about 600 learning points. Oh, absolutely, that's going to help. 500, that's good stuff. That's a lot. So yeah, if anybody's watching right now and you're considering about premium for Albion Online, definitely highly recommend it. Try it out for free first, of course. Make sure it's something you enjoy, but again, you can get as much value as you want out of it. Okay, good, some more wood, but oh, I was going to say, it's been a little while since we've seen a cedar tree. I have a good feeling this thing might be full. Our second full cedar tree of the night. Let's go. That's not full. Let's actually see what the durability of my Avalonian axe is. Oh, that's pretty good. We've cut down quite a few things already, and you can see the durability's only gone down to 93. That's quite nice. Definitely would have been quite a bit lower if we were using the Tier 4 axe. Oh, got an item, something. It's protected for 16 seconds, but chances are it probably isn't anything too good here. I'll take a chance though. Somebody might have left something nice in this loot. It's not nothing. Let's see how much it's roughly worth. Oh, I don't want to equip it. A couple thousand silver, might as well. Oh. Back off, buddy. Okay. Guess I could actually go to a red zone, start chopping down some tier 6 trees with my tier 5 axe, but we'll maybe hang around here for a little bit. Find some more cedar and pine logs. Maybe venture into the next zone just above us here to the northwest. Yeah, let's try that. Oh. It's not 1. 2 out of 5 ain't bad. Actually, I should just check on the map if I want to go up. No, I want to go to Felnix Hill here. Stay with the yellow zones. Yeah. Maybe get to 5% for Master Lumberjack. Still haven't even got 1%, so I think this is definitely going to take quite some time. But it makes sense. It's much higher tier for sure. It's going to take longer and longer the higher you go, but it's definitely going to be worth it. Once you get up there, you can sell these resources for a lot. A lot. Make some good money. Whatever resource you choose to gather, it's going to be a good time. Maybe not diversify for everything just because it does take so long. But at least one thing is probably pretty wise to lean towards. I think I'll go up and around here. I want to stay away from that treasure chest. People are likely going to go towards it on the... Oh yeah, it's unlocking in just under 2 minutes here. So people are probably going to flock to that. And certainly there is going to be some good items there. But yeah, that can be a magnet for anybody else in this area. Potential magnet for people. Hostile players. Still haven't found this. Oh, well, it's a pine tree. It's not cedar. Oh, these got a lot on them. Good stuff. Gotta pop my... not quite. Nah, I'm just gonna pop my goose pie. Hey, no, that's all good, all good. Whatever you gotta do to make it work. Oh, we got 4 hostile, oh, 2. Got a couple hostile players. Let's keep an eye on that. Again, even if we do get engaged upon, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this grizzly bear fares running away from things. I think it should do the trick. But, oh, okay, they're gone. Probably just passing through, I imagine, again. Yeah, well, hard to say. Yeah, probably messaging on YouTube is... Yeah, I could see it being easier. I know there's a little bit of a delay. I try to have the chat delay as low as possible. I just ran by a hostile player there. Phew. So I want to be careful. He spotted me, but I'll make some distance between me and them. Really isn't a lot of cedar around here. Gotta be. Ah, it was hiding. Oh, a full cedar tree. Wow, okay. Full cedar tree number 2 of the night. Let's hope this trend continues. I definitely am going to look around in this immediate vicinity. Find some more, I think. somewhat he was just here, definitely. Especially due to the fact that pine tree was only 2. Oh, I would like to take that out. Well, let's take out some guys. Run away from this guy and then wait for the cooldowns to come back. And hope we can take him out. I think we got a pretty good chance. Oh, phew. I was getting a little bit worried there, but we got her done. Now go watch that cedar tree have only 1 log on it. Come on, you can be full. Okay, that's pretty good. 4 out of 5. That's nice. Oh, and a full one. Okay, the 3rd full tree of the night. We're in a pretty good spot here, it seems. Sounds like somebody else is attacking something just off my screen. That's a pretty good bit of cedar, for sure. Oh, a full tier 1 pine tree definitely gets a lot of gathering fame for sure. Oh, run away. Okay, I thought that was the cedar tree. I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me again and it was another tier 1 rough log tree. Not even sure what the tier 1 tree looks like exactly, but doesn't look that special. Yeah, right there. That kind of looks like a cedar tree. I guess a miniature cedar tree. Really doesn't seem to be a whole lot of cedar trees in here. I think I might just go to a red zone. Press my luck a little bit. That's going to be scary. Let's see, where's the closest red zone? Cairns Hill. Alright, let's try it. Ooh, a cedar tree along the way. Good stuff. And perhaps this next zone that we're going into, just because it is right next to a red zone, perhaps the resources are a little bit higher, maybe just due to the fact that hostile players frequent it a little bit more. I guess I've got to go around up to this Adrin's Hill place and then to this Garrow Fell or Broken Fell. A lot of fells. I thought those rocks were a cedar tree. Pretty much the same color. Seems to have even less trees than the previous zone. But I am feeling pretty positive about getting to a red one. I'll still adventure around here for the most part. Definitely make at least a full loop and try and see as much as possible. I think there's probably a lot more on the other side of this path here. There's definitely a nice big area. I think there's got to be lots of cedar trees over here. Okay. Oh, we got kind of like a cedar grove, a little bit of a cedar grove. Oh. Maybe people have caught on and they're also chopping wood here quite regularly. At the very least, we are 1% of the way to Master Lumberjack. So again, we need to get to 20% and we'll get up another level. Like all the cedar trees disappeared. Probably just missing maybe a grove or something like that. Probably all bunched up somewhere. Oh, there we go. Took us a little bit of time, but we found one. So there's got to be definitely more around, just due to the fact I didn't see any for quite some time. Usually where there's one resource, there's multiples. Perfect, just like I was thinking. Oh, and they're almost full. This is good. Actually, there's quite a few cedar trees. Okay, so this is actually sort of the grove, the pocket that I was thinking of. And it is good stuff. Full or nearly full. Definitely going to speed things along. Oh, we got a tier 2 enchanted cedar. Hopefully that one's full as well. Well, it's not full, but at least we do get one log. Tier 2 enchanted cedar. Actually 2, that's good, due to the potential gathering yield bonus. I want to go a little bit deeper into this area. There we go. Not quite. Alright, I think it's time to go to that red zone. Going to be very interesting to see actually how many more cedar trees there are in that, because definitely they're fairly sparse here, so I think we'll notice a pretty big difference pretty early on. Maybe it's just covered in cedar trees. As far as the eye can see, that would be pretty cool. Oh, zoom in. Wish the grizzly bear could move that fast for a little bit longer at least. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe double time or something. Nothing too crazy. Oh, hey, hold on. Hold on a second here. We got some more. Full ones. Guess I could change the levels as well. Oh, yeah, I'm getting pretty bright again. It's actually dark outside. Oh, hey, more. Gotta love it. Oh, and still almost full. This is nice. Kind of as we travel out of the zone here, make our way to a red one. Get a nice amount of cedar on the way. Hopefully that stone dude doesn't come closer to me. Star Wars? Oh, yes. Yes, the original. Kind of similar. Yeah. But no, yeah, I am big time into Star Wars. I'm into, well, quite a few things, I guess you could say. 2 hostile players here, so we gotta watch out, that's for sure. I would like to get off the beaten path if at all possible. And hopefully those hostile players aren't by the gate. Okay, they're gone now. Good. Good, good. Yeah, well, I don't know when I'll get around to watching Obi-Wan. Maybe I'll watch the first episode tonight, after the stream perhaps. But I still got a lot of stuff to work on. other than YouTube stuff, but still some more YouTube stuff after the stream is done here. I think it's probably going to be one of the best Star Wars series. Alright, hopefully we don't get instantly ganked and killed here. So I want to try and attack these suppressors. See how powerful they are. And how much experience they're worth. Oh, that is a lot of damage. 6,000, that's pretty fantastic. I'm getting out of there. Some guy almost tried to attack me. Whew, that was not nice. Well, okay, that was fantastic. So a simple, normal enemy, not even buffed, hanging around. 6,000 fame. Wow. But definitely don't hang around a gate. Oh, that was close, to say the least. Yeah, I think if any series is going to be good, I think it's definitely going to be Obi-Wan. That's my bet. But I still love the Pod Racer episode 1, you know, all that stuff. Oh, it was fantastic. The pod racing in general and the Phantom Menace, that was probably my favorite scene. Anything to do with pod racing. I love it. Kind of whenever I drive a vehicle, I pretend I'm in a pod racer a little bit. I don't speed or anything, of course, but I just imagine. Definitely don't close my eyes because I'm driving, of course, but yeah, oh, that'd be cool if pod racing existed. Perhaps a little bit safer than it was in the movies, of course, because we saw some unfortunate demises of pilots there. Rocks and the evil Sebulba. Man, that guy was a jerk. I guess worse than a jerk because he killed other people. It's about as bad as it gets. Let's find that nice grove of cedar trees here. Somebody was just here. They took that enchanted one, so it might be pretty sparse. Might have a tough time finding something. Oh, hey. My favorite Jedi? Hard to say. That's a tough one. I don't know. I'll think about that. There's so many cool Jedis and very obscure ones that people just have maybe never even heard of. They got some pretty cool abilities and backstory to them. I don't know. That's tough. Definitely it's one that, it would be one that a lot of people probably haven't heard of, or maybe they forgot about. Something that could possibly just be in the books or maybe was briefly shown in the movies. Okay. I would definitely like that one just for the fact that it's kind of like a katana. Definitely. That'd be right up my alley. Yoda? He is pretty sweet. Not Darth Vader. Darth Vader's up there though, for sure. Probably, well, we didn't see him a lot, but it's the guy with all the tentacles for hair in Attack of the Clones. Goes to arrest General Sidious. Yeah, there's one of them that he's got tentacle hair. I don't know his name, but I always thought he was pretty cool. And this is not the place for wood. I would like to keep going in the red zone there. I don't feel quite so daring. Again, I want to take it a little bit easy after having some pretty intense games with Magic the Gathering and certainly League of Legends. That's about as intense as it gets. Darth Maul? Okay. Yes. I think when Darth Maul came back to life, his lower half is kind of robotic-like. He got sort of robotic legs, I believe. But Darth Maul is pretty sweet. The double lightsaber. And what's not to love about that? So cool. How can you not say that is cool? Nope, that's a dead end. I always get caught up by that, especially when I'm going around the edges. I don't think I just got that. Maybe I just got that one. Hey, if you want to push me away, I'm okay with that. Nah, I feel like going back to another zone. This one seems to be picked clean pretty well at the moment. I should check what my axe is at. 83%, so we definitely got a lot more room and potential for sure. Alright, Cedar, come on, where are you at? More pine, you know. Something. At the very least, it can sell it. Ooh, currently have 428 of the decent little bit. Yeah, somebody was just recently here. That cedar tree is completely gone. So I'll definitely move on for a little bit. That never gets old. Hey. I was crossing my fingers hoping this would be maybe a little bit fuller. Oh, well, that was big. I thought definitely that's not. Oh, at a full one again, and I think there's another full one just up above. This is good. We're in business here. Bet there's probably some other full nodes of cedar around here somewhere. Yeah, I really wish I could train my bear to sniff out cedar. Oh, hey, there we go. That's definitely not full, but we'll take it. I was sure that pushback would reset the aggro. Usually that's the case with those rock dudes. betting this one isn't full. Yeah, no, that's alright. Yeah, I think I really should do red zones a bit more. That definitely would speed things up. Maybe at least venture into them. Stay on my grizzly bear here, but just to get an idea of how many more cedar trees there are in a red zone. Because I have a sneaky suspicion there is a lot. At least a noticeable amount, I would say. Oh, I did not want to go through there. Hey, oh, cedar tree, tier. Hey, still, that's pretty fantastic. Hopefully we get 2 logs. Ah, that's alright. Sometimes hit and miss. As long as you're doing them, though, you get some stuff. It's not a complete waste of time, for sure. Decent little bit of loot. Yeah. It is pretty sweet to open up, you know, tier 5, tier 6 stuff from chests and loot from the monsters. Oh. I thought these might be somewhat full, but I should have guessed seeing a couple empty cedar nodes way back there. And these are pretty much right beside the path, so that makes sense that they'd be basically depleted. Maybe this one's got a couple. Actually, let's take a dive into this dungeon. Oh, can't enter while mounted. Okie dokie. Chances are I probably can't really take him down, but I can give it a shot. I don't think I can take down this undead deathmonger, definitely without my stuff, but again, we'll give it a go. See how much we can take off it. So yeah, I think I could see myself taking it out, possibly, if I had my full gear and everything. Oh, okay, good. I was hoping the middle of this map here had some stuff. Yeah, so I think it's a pretty positive sign that we're seeing one node, at least, right away. One full node, I should say. Maybe I was just lucky with that one there. Oh, no. That's still pretty decent. 3 of 5. That might be a enchanted one just up the hill there. I can't quite see off my screen, but I see the glowing spinning stuff. Tier 2 pine logs, good. Ooh, almost another full one. Would have been nice to get maybe a full stack of cedar logs tonight, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Especially since I am probably shortly going to show you guys Guild Wars 2. All the fantastic, sweet, old items. Some items you just simply can't get. You got from the beta and they just don't exist. It's pretty cool. But definitely my main character on Guild Wars 2. I think he looks pretty sweet. But going with the cosmetics and the upgrades in that game, oh, that is just absolutely vast, and you could spend hours just tweaking exactly, looking for the perfect weapon skin, complements the outfit, and just speaks to you. Looks cool because they got so many different effects, glowing effects, and some items and skins for weapons are pretty limited, or they're just a super rare drop and they might be expensive on the marketplace there. Guild Wars 2 is a poison ranger called Tarzan. Exact same as this game. Yeah. Poison ranger. Daggers and short bows. Excuse me. Probably gonna make some spaghetti after this too. My stomach is grumbling. I ate a decent amount today. Certainly got to stay fueled and energized when you're playing so long and so many different games, but gonna eat a midnight snack pretty much when I'm done here. But I'm not done yet, so stay tuned. I think I see. Oh, hey, I was gonna say I think a cedar tree's come. Oh, and it's a full cedar tree. Oh. Oh, you also like the ranger class? Good stuff. I am a Norn ranger. Definitely, they look the coolest. They got the coolest racial armor. Oh, yeah, and it certainly, I think, fits a Norn being like a Viking type, rough and tough sort of race, bigger race, but it fits with the name Tarzan, I think, and just being wild. Yeah. I definitely could have gone with a human, but I like the look of the Norn. So that's why I chose that race. I want to find a path off this center area. Oh, hey, speaking of paths. Say it, and it appears. It materializes. Chars were your favorite? Oh, I do like the chars as well. Pretty cool. First character, good stuff. I think my second character I made was a char. I think I only have one char. Yeah, pretty sure. Most are, I think, humans. I don't do any Asura. Yeah, definitely I have at least one char. A couple Norns. But I really don't play a whole lot on any of them other than my main one, Tarzan there. I haven't really adventured too far with the other ones. Basically I have to do pretty much the whole story with them. I got so many items that can level you up super quick that I can make pretty much any character and just snap my fingers instantly becomes level 80, which is pretty cool. Playing something so long you get a lot of free stuff due to birthday events and anniversary presents, that sort of thing in game. And some of it's pretty rare. It looks pretty cool. So I'm excited to show you guys. Yes, absolutely. I could see how the Asura definitely compare quite nicely to gnomes. I just like the personality of Asura as well. Kind of smart, know-it-all creatures. But also the idea of making an Asura who's a warrior, some sort of fighter type class, seems kind of funny. An Asura tank. That always made me chuckle inside. Cedar trees, where are you at? Oh, hey! Speak and they shall appear. Not too many of them, but they appeared at the very least. Oh, Rengar, yes, absolutely, in League of Legends. Okay. And Rengar certainly has been around quite some time in League. A very, very old champion. He certainly seems just like a Char. Oh, hey. All right. I think that's going to about do it for the wood gathering. We'll jump into Guild Wars 2 there and I'll show you guys all that cool stuff. That's enough wood gathering for one night. Pretty decent haul. Almost 500 pine logs. Decent amount of tier 4 stuff, but definitely I do like those red zones there. So I'm certainly looking forward to venturing out, going somewhere that is certainly much more combat fame, even with the normal enemies that you face there. But let's see how easily I can switch here. Again, it should be quite smooth, I would think. Just a couple clicks. I have to wait for it to show up. Usually it takes a little bit of time. Okay, no, that makes sense, definitely. Certainly I do like the customization options in Guild Wars, for sure. I don't do a whole lot of PvP matches in Guild Wars. I used to do it quite a bit in the original Guild Wars, and I tried it a little bit in Guild Wars 2 here, but yeah, for the most part, I don't do a whole lot of PvP in Guild Wars 2. I haven't played it seriously in quite a few years now, but I always like to dive back in, see how things are, and kind of tweak. Certainly redeem and get my anniversary presents. Okay. Not quite popping up. Bear with me a second. May have to actually just close down Albion Online so that it shows up properly. I'll get there eventually. Oh, there we go. Okay, it just took a little bit to update and show up. Perfect. Hopefully the audio isn't too loud. If it is, let me know and I'll tweak it.
My crew is on the verge of a breakthrough.
Actually, I'll tweak it right here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's too loud, those birds. Shh. People are trying to sleep here, my goodness. Yeah, sometimes the sounds can be pretty loud in this game. Maybe a little bit lower. I don't do a whole lot of questing. Mostly I just farm certain areas, especially if there's a specific weapon or item. Something I just want to get a lot of. But yeah, I think that seems pretty good. Pretty good levels to say the least. Alright, here it is, Guild Wars 2. And there's the original Guild Wars 1, but this game is absolutely very, very special to me. Certainly means a lot. Not just Guild Wars, but also this game. Nostalgia, everything. It's just fantastic. I'll try and get into an area of sunlight so that you can see my guy Tarzan a little bit better here. Look at that armor. How cool does that look? I don't really farm dungeons. I thought about it, but I have enough money. Mostly I just buy stuff right off the trading post here. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. And then we got the snake daggers. How cool is that? Nice glowing trail. Oh yes, definitely the scorpion pet. And going with the scorpion pet, this one certainly ties into this particular build with a poison ranger. So the scorpion's also doing poison or putting poison on the enemy with actually its first 2 abilities, which is quite fantastic. So yeah, definitely. And of course I named it Poison Master. But let's get to the items. Oh, there's a lot of items there. I'll just go here. Alright. Material storage. Actually, no. We'll go with the bank first. Okay, prepare to feast your eyes. If you played this game before, or even if you haven't, you can see. Look at all that cool stuff. My goodness. A lot of these things are old. Sometimes they're not worth a lot. I definitely could... Well, I could probably downsize a lot of this stuff. But man, we got tons of boosts. 12 birthday boosters, which actually have 82 in the bank. Oh, yes, 70 down there. So I have 82 birthday boosters. Each one lasts a single day, so I have 82 days of boost to find magic items, experience, gold from kills. 82 days, which is absolutely insane. It's pretty cool, but I don't need the birthday boosts a whole lot. Lots of experience scrolls. I do even have this level 80 boost. If I wanted to make a brand new character, I could just bam, instantly level 80. It's a good time. And this actually pretty rare shield skin here. This is actually one of my favorites. Oh. Beast Slayer. That certainly fits the theme of Tarzan. Although he's pretty friendly towards nature, but man, that is cool. They definitely have a lot of neat effects. Especially with that dangling little, I don't know what it is, ribbon. Some arrows sticking out of that. Yeah, that's absolutely one of my favorite skins for sure. Actually, I should go to the wardrobe and the weapon skins, and then you guys really get to see all the different stuff I have unlocked. Sometimes I just like going through and kind of planning out the next stuff to buy. Don't have a whole lot of swords and hammers and longbows, just because those aren't the main weapons that I use in this game. Decent amount of short bows. This is actually a fairly recent one. It's one of my new favorites. The Jade Tech short bow. Certainly it's got that fantastic green color that matches absolutely perfectly with the color of the armor I have right now, and just my favorite color overall. So I think this might be maybe my new main bow. It basically matches the color of my car, that bright green color. Max level? Yes, yes, Blue Bear. I am max level. Let me see. Yeah, level 80, Soul Beast. So I'm able to use daggers. I haven't really trained in daggers a whole lot. That's the plan, though, eventually to go out there, gain some experience, but yeah. Max level, I got max level, I think after maybe a couple weeks. I think it was less than a month from when the game released with this specific character, which actually I should enter in chat. I'll show you guys how old he actually is. I'm covering it up, unfortunately, but in this game, if you type /age, it shows you the exact hours you've played on a particular character and how old that character is when they were first made. So, are you ready? Whew. You have played this character for 462 hours, pretty decent, over the past 3,564 days. That is almost a decade. Man, that is cool. I mean, that's exactly when the game was released, but 3,600 or 3,564 days. It's a long time, to say the least. But let's go back to the wardrobe. The weapon skins, definitely. It's just cool. And this game is free to play. Anybody that's interested in trying it out, you can certainly spend forever just looking at all of these cool ones. You go into any sort of crafting bench, you can go into the wardrobe, and even if you don't own it, you can simply preview it, see how it looks, and then look up online how to get that item. Chances are you can buy it right from the marketplace in this game. But yeah, that was a pretty cool axe. This is absolutely my favorite axe, though. I mean, for obvious reasons. Oh, look at that. Man. Maybe if it was slightly a brighter green, but that is definitely decently bright, so yeah, that's absolutely my all-time favorite axe. No, maybe Marjorie's axe here. It's got a little bit of a green, no. And it's got the snake stuff, so it does fit with my Poison Ranger theme. Putting that condition on my enemies. I did recently get this, yes, 10 years Blue Bear. Got a lot of cool stuff. A lot of memories. Failblade. Pretty cool, just a nice big sword, a little smoky aura around it, but this was quite a recent greatsword skin that I got. Sort of like a 8-bit, kind of glitchy. And it's got this red trail following around it. Doesn't exactly fit with a ranger, but it looks cool. Oh, the luminous claymore. That's pretty sweet, actually. Not nearly as big as I would think it, and it's kind of, I guess it's kind of dinky. It's not as wide as you might think a greatsword would be. Oh, no, the Zodiac Greatsword. That one's pretty cool. Now that is a greatsword. Pistols don't have a whole lot of pistols. Yeah, that's the main stuff. I have a decent amount of armor. Oh, the Hydra Staff, actually. That one is pretty cool. I mean, it's so big you can't even see the top, but it's got actual hydras flaming. I think that's probably my favorite staff in the game. It doesn't really have any particle effects. It's always kind of cool sometimes to have stuff glowing and flowing around you. But sometimes that gets a little busy, definitely. But the armor skins will go in medium just because my character wears medium armor, so that's the one I have the most in. Oh, it's a blue bear. It's about to get better. Just you wait. I don't have a whole lot of skins for the helmets, just because I don't wear the helmet. Oh, if that's your favorite... Actually, let's look up the staffs. I'll look up the staffs for you right here. Just because it's pretty easy. I think it's pretty much at the bottom. Trident. Nope. Staff. Shield. Spear. Where are the staffs? My goodness. It shows how often I look at them. Okay, there we go. We got staffs. Destroyer scythes. Oh, okay. The equipment preview window is hiding behind. Alright. That's a pretty neat staff, I think. Kind of similar to that Hydra staff, but you can see the nice molten glowing tip. Destroyers were a pretty big, important creature type in the original Guild Wars series. Kind of these molten lava, powerful creatures, a wide range of them, and they're one of the main bad guys in that game. I remember killing many of them. Yeah, if you think the Hydra... Oh, so many staffs. So many staffs. Abyss Stalker. Yeah. It's so hard to choose. I mean, there's so many great options. That's a pretty simple staff. It's more like a quarterstaff, so it doesn't exactly fit, I guess, with a spellcaster, but if you want something nice and simple, you got something like the bow staff here. But there gets to be some really crazy stuff. Let me see if I can find it for you. Simple but clean? Yes, yes indeed. Shifting sand staff. I think this... Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a little bit like an hourglass, but just... Yeah. Literal sand is kind of pouring off of it. Neat. Some pretty crazy effects. Pirate Crook. Some pretty funny names for them as well. Let me see. Plasma staff actually is pretty sweet. Kind of like a lightsaber. We were recently just talking about Star Wars, so this sort of like that. Actually, they kind of have a lightsaber in... well, there would be a sword that matches with the plasma line of weapons. So I'll just type that in. Again, if you want a specific line of weapons, you just gotta type that in the search and then that'll give you it. Right, plasma. Plasma sword. Hey, look, it's a lightsaber. Basically, unfortunately, it has that little tip there, but it's probably about as close to a lightsaber as you can get, I would think. Plasma dagger, just a little bit shorter. Plasma shield, though, that gets interesting. That's pretty cool. Definitely doesn't really fit with the Tarzan character in a ranger a whole lot, but I think you can appreciate it. Let's see if I forgot anything in my bank to show you guys some rare stuff. Oh, the sloth backpack. How cool is that? A sloth. Hard to top. They got a lot of funny backpacks. be some option where you can look at them. All the available backpacks, that is. Doesn't seem like you can. Oh, no, we're in the backpack section. All right. This gets cool. I don't often use backpacks. Of course, being a ranger, you want to use a quiver of some kind. So that's definitely usually what I go to. But, I mean, something like the Great Monkey Lantern. Jangling little glowing things with bamboo. Certainly doesn't exactly look like a backpack, but it's kind of cool. Imagine you running around fighting giant monsters with this dangling little golden monkey dancing around. Be kind of funny. Got a couple of other favorite backpacks. Yeah, pretty much this is just one of my favorites. The Lucky Great Monkey Lantern. I guess it's not really a backpack, it's just something that goes on your back. Holographic dragon wings are pretty sweet. Fairly rare, I believe. Actually, I should check out the price. Yeah, a lot of rare items overall. Definitely a lot of decently rare resources and a lot of things you just simply can't get anymore. Which is pretty cool. One hat here to show you guys. Moved it around recently. I was kind of trying to organize. You can see how it's mostly a mess. Lots of stuff all over the place. I gotta clean this. Just like gotta clean my house, which definitely that takes priority over this. But the wizard's hat. Now this was before they made a change to clothing. Town clothes can't be equipped separately. And I haven't traded this in just because it's very special. If I traded it in, it would change the item. I can't sell this item, unfortunately, but it's just something that you got from the very start of the game. Currently, I have equipped the Celebration hat, which was released right at the very beginning of, well, 2012, when this came out. April 2012, I believe, when it was released. Yeah, no, a golden monkey. Actually, let's take a look how expensive that is in the marketplace here. That'd be a pretty neat backpack to have. I might start wearing it on the regular, just because it is so funny. Jangling lanterns. Oh, I forgot the mounts. There's dinosaur mounts in this game, which I think definitely I have to get at least one of them. At some point. I do have the base raptor mount, but looking to get more for sure. They got mini raptors though, if you're into miniatures. This one, the bigger version of this, well, I guess he's kind of blending in with my armor, but that's the main one I'm hoping to get at some point. Man, it's gonna blend in like a camouflage almost. Gonna seem kind of like one big blob of a raptor, because you won't really see me. But yeah, it's definitely nice seeing that they have dinosaurs in this game. Whether they are mounts or miniatures. Kind of cool white frosty raptor there. Yeah, well, the lucky monkey. We're looking up how much the lucky monkey. Okay. Oh, okay, not too bad. So the Great Monkey Lantern at the moment is only 11 golds. That's quite reasonable. Definitely. Then they've got the lesser tier simple monkey lantern. Nope, there's the preview. So you see, it doesn't look quite as cool. It's definitely not a golden monkey, and it only has one jangling lantern there. But then you upgrade to the lucky great monkey instead of the lucky lantern. You see, bam, oh, more bamboo. It's actually golden. It's got 3 jangling, glowing lanterns there. Definitely, I think it's worth the extra 10 gold for sure. Lucky dog lantern, I should look at that. Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know that existed. So if you're a fan of dogs, or maybe you have a dog that is similar to this breed, it looks like a Labrador. Actually, I should look up just the lucky line in general. Lucky ox lantern. That's pretty neat. Ooh, the tiger. I gotta see the tiger. Oh, look at that. That's pretty stunning, actually. And that's not even the highest tier of this particular backpack. Actually, you know what? I should unequip my bow, because that's just clashing with the preview here. Ooh, that's cool. Man, I missed a lot of new backpacks. I'm spoiled now. Oh, there's the... Oh, golden pup. Golden retriever, I guess, but it's still, I'm pretty sure that looks like a Labrador. Great rat lantern. I don't think so. Oh, there it is. It's leveled up. Oh, wow, look at those. A rooster. If you like chickens. That'd be kind of cool to run around with. Giant golden rooster on your back. Feathers. That doesn't seem like it would be a very good weapon, but yeah. Yeah, well, you saw a small taste of the potential. Fantastic wide selection of items in Guild Wars. And the dyes, actually. I'll show you guys just all the amazing dyes. The gold ones definitely look the best, Blue Bear, for sure. I got some pretty rare dyes, though. We got this nice green lion one. So, super duper bright. Definitely, I like to contrast it as much as possible, but oh. Certainly I don't like usually making something all one color, so switch it up a little bit. I still don't think that mixture works. But yeah, definitely you can see how, you could spend forever just looking through all the dyes and choosing the exact one that just fits perfectly. No, I don't like that. Red. Oh, that red looks pretty sweet. That's also pretty nice. Man, so many fantastic combinations. Be something a little bit darker. That's pretty cool. Imperial Red is one of my favorite reds. It's just bright enough, but it's not overly bright compared to the Ruby Red, which is, I guess, a little bit pinker, you could say. Lovely stuff. Master Chef, yes. But yeah, definitely. That's too bright. Got some fantastic blues, but there's like 200, hundreds of dyes. Definitely something like that doesn't fit with Tarzan, I would say. And then even if you don't have a die unlocked, you can preview it and learn exactly if it's right for you, because some dies, they can be pretty expensive. I definitely like the look of this one. Oh my goodness, I think I need to get this die. That looks fantastic. No, that doesn't look good. Some other green somewhere here. Nah. Orange and green, I don't like that. Nope, that's pink.
Look
Maybe.
alive, you lot. Let's make some coin.
Nah, it doesn't contrast enough for me. Oh, it's Merry Christmas. Christmas colors. That's what we're going for here. Guess I kind of need a red. More red. Alright, Tarzan the Christmas tree. That's what it is. Orange and yellow? Okay, yeah. I do have some pretty rare... Oh, Imperial Gold. I know Imperial Gold is good. Oh yeah, it's got to be accentuated with the yellow, and then the main color I think should be red. Definitely. Actually, bloody red is pretty fantastic. Pretty bloody fantastic. It's very super dark. Got some fantastic highlights in it. I think that looks pretty sweet. Maybe it's too bright of a yellow now that I think about it. No. Yeah, I think that's the one. That is sweet. Completely changes the look. But you can imagine, you could be here all day just figuring out exactly what the perfect thing is. I'll look up dies though. We'll see exactly what the most expensive one is. So at the moment, 700, the Abyssal Sun die. My goodness, that's a lot. Or, well, there's a buyer for 211, so you could probably put an order in for maybe 300. Yeah, I could safely go 300. So about the most expensive die at the moment, 300 gold, which is, that's expensive, definitely. Yeah, about 300 gold for the most expensive die. It's a lot. Oh, all right. I think it's about time. 11 hours. Has it been about 11 hours? Okay. Wow. Yeah. Basically 11 hours. No, I'll play a little bit more. I want to get right to 11. It would be a travesty to stop a couple minutes beforehand. Go back and show off the mounts if at all possible. That's the pretty cool stuff. Forget where you see the mounts. I don't use them too much. They're a somewhat recent addition. I had kind of stopped playing when they did introduce mounts in the first place. You watched the whole stream. It was fantastic. It was a fantastic time. Lovely time chatting with you guys when we did chat. But man, overall, holy cow. I'd love to do this a little bit more often. It was fun. Lots of fun. A nice variety of stuff. Oh, well, cooking. I'm going to be making some food for myself, so I think that's quite fitting to show off all the lovely, lovely food options. It's pretty cool to just gather food. I think that's pretty neat. They have a wide selection of them. Oh, I appreciate the comment, Blue Bear. Absolutely. It's always a good time. Man, look at these. I just love going out in the world and gathering these apples, heads of garlic, crafting various cooked things, cheese wedges. Oh, I'm making my mouth water looking at all this stuff. I love it all. Cherries, avocados. Oh, I actually have an avocado sitting on the counter right now, but I think it's probably too far gone. I'm going to check after we're done here, but carrots. I got a bunch of carrots, but I think they've been sitting in the chiller probably too long. They might have gone limp, unfortunately. But yeah, oh, I just love the cooking. Oranges. That's pretty cool. But I definitely love the absolutely vast selection of cooking ingredients. Different oils, sesame syrup, scribing materials, festive materials. Wow. It has been quite the stream, Draco. Definitely. I also appreciate you watching as long as you did. Man. It's going to be interesting to see the total watch time when I end this. I'll take a print screen of that because you see it's just some minor stats whenever you actually end a stream. I'll take a picture and I'll make a post of it to show you guys because I bet it's going to be a long time. Everybody that's bounced in and out, of course. But I think that must be about... Oh, okay. Just past 11 hours. Oh, I still got a little bit of life left in me, but we did it. We had a fantastic time. Okay. Zoom in on Tarzan. Do a slash wave to say goodbye. You can do some pretty cool emotes. Alright. Lovely, lovely stuff. Nice. Showing off all the games I know and love so much. Have many hours on, and there's going to be more to come. Fantastic, fantastic. All right. Whew. There's always room for improvement. I had a good time. Appreciate you guys, and I'll see you later. Have a good night, a good morning. Certainly went through the whole day, so yeah, whenever you are watching. Well, hey, that's always appreciated as well, even if it's in the background. But yes, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Thank you for watching. So what else can I do? Good luck to you as well, Draco.